Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to a brand new video where we are going to cover the basic and advanced things in Flutter in just 14 hours. Do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Now let's get started. So before we move forward, if you have an amazing app idea but you don't have a time or skills to develop an app, don't worry, my team will develop the app for you. So you can search for my startup name, which is an app crafting. At app crafting, we transform ideas into powerful, beautiful mobile experience. Whether you are a startup or a business ready to scale, we design, build, and launch your app fast, professional, and ready for the world. You can just fill out the contact form and get a quote. Just fill out your name, your last name, and your email and your requirements as well. And after submitting this form, my team will reach you out to develop your app for both Play Store and App Store. So before we move to the code, let me show you how our awesome food delivery app will be look like at the end of this series and what we are going to make it from the scratch. Now one thing I am taking as a guarantee that this will be one of the most interesting series and you will love this series because this is the awesome food delivery app that we are going to simply make it from the scratch. Now here you can see that this is the onboarding page and here I have added the graphic image and you can see that the headline of this app like the fastest food delivery, and I've added some of the text just below the headline that craving for something delicious, order now and get your favorites delivered fast. So this is the onboarding, or you can say a landing page of this awesome food delivery app, and just below this you can see a get started button. Now I click to this get started button, will directly move to the sign up page. So in the sign up page we are going to use a mail authentication. So by the mail authentication you will get to know that we are going to connect the Firebase with this awesome food delivery app. So this is the sign up page as you can see here, and this is the graphics that I've added. A food go. Now you will think that what is a food go? So food go is an app name that I've simply kept this app name, which is food go. Now here this is the sign up page and we can navigate to the login page. So this is the sign up and login page. Now here I'm going to just sign up in the app. So I'll just use my name, which is Shivam Gupta. Now I'm going to use a random email ID. So I'll write random email ID, something like this. And here I'm going to just use a password, random password, and we'll click to the sign up button. And you will see that it will just take a few seconds to directly move to the app, and we have registered successfully and we have landed to the home page. Now this is the home page, and at the top you can see the our app name, order your favorite food, just a text that I've added, and this is the picture of the user that they have used to sign up in the app. This is the search bar where we can search for the respective food item, and here you can see that in this app I have tried to make something better, which is that we are going to show the different categories and the user can order the food according to the category they need. So it is a pizza, burger, cheese, Mexican. So these are the some categories I've added, and according to the category that the user going to select, we are going to see all the food related to that just below this category. So this is pizza and we are going to see all the food related to the pizza. Now when I'll switch to the burger, you will see that all the food items just take a few seconds to show the food items in the app according to the category that the user going to select, right? So these were the some things. Now let's place an order and order this awesome cheeseburger. So let's order this cheeseburger. So this is the cheeseburger. Now here you can see that this is the image and this is the cheeseburger of $50, and this is the just about the food item. I know that it has written pizza, but you can change it accordingly. Now here I can select the quantity, like how much quantity I need to order for this cheeseburger. So when I'll increase the quantity, you can see that the total price will also increase. Now I click to this order now button. So before that, let's order a 2 cheeseburger, and let's click to this order now button, and it simply says add some money to your wallet. So here one more thing I want to show you, that like here it is a wallet section. Now in this wallet section we need to add some of the money so that we can order from our app wallet. Now let's add money to our wallet. So here you will see that let's add $200. So I click to this $200 and here we are going to add a Stripe payment gateway on this app. Yes, you are hearing it right. We are going to add a Stripe payment gateway and this is the test card number that I'm going to pass over here. Yeah, and once we have done this thing, now let's pass the year and the random CVC code and we are going to just pay $200 and it will just take a few seconds to update the amount in the wallet. And so you can see that we are going to see all the transaction in the your transaction section with a date when we have added some of the money to our wallet. Now here you can see that there is also one button, add money. Now for an example, if I want to add a $20, so I'll click to this add money button and here I'll just write a money and we'll click to this add button again, and again I'm going to just pay it through the Stripe payment gateway and a random year and the CVC code. Now we'll click to this pay button and here it is done and we have successfully added a $20 and the total amount that it is in our wallet is a $220. So this is the wallet page and you can see that how really it looks good by managing all the complete thing, like showing all the transactions, how to add a money to the wallet. So these were the things that we are going to cover on this series. Now let's move back to the home page and let's place an order for this awesome cheeseburger. So I'll select the quantity to, we'll click to this order now button and here, yes, you can see that order has been placed successfully. Now let's move back and check to the wallet. So here you can see that $100 has been successfully deducted from our wallet. Yeah, now here it is an, you can say, a order page, and in the order page we are going to see all the orders that we are going to do. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the address. Yeah, now this is the cheeseburger that I have ordered, the quantity, that the amount of quantity of the food items that are ordered, how much I have paid, and what is the status. So we are also going to see the status of the order. So status is still pending. Now this will be changed from the admin panel. Yes, we are also going to make the admin panel. So this will be the complete food delivery app. Now this is the profile page. So in the profile page, the user can simply log out, they can delete their account, they can see their email name, etc., all the things. Now let's move back to the our which page. So let me show you the search bar first, then we'll move to the admin panel, right? So in the search food item, I'll search for specific food item like CH. Now if I'll write CH, so this is the advanced search, you can say that. So when we'll write CH, then it will going to show me all the food items that start with a letter CH. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the search feature we are going to add, and I can close this and will move back to the home page back again. Now let's switch to the admin panel and let me show you how the admin panel going to work. So this is the admin login page. Now what is an admin login page? Now in the admin login page, we are going to provide a unique username and the password to the admin so that a random user can't simply enters the admin panel, like it will not make any sense. So we are going to provide a username and the password which will be the unique. So I'm going to just enter the username, which is Peter, and the password. Now I'm going to click to this login button and will directly move to the home admin page. And in the home admin page, you can see that the user admin, not user, the admin can manage the orders and they can also manage the users. So let's manage the order first. And here you can see that there are the two orders, and this is the order that have been placed by me that I've shown you. Now when I click to this delivered button, you can see that the order have been delivered and it will be simply shown to the user side of the app. I will show you how it going to show the status over there. Yep. Now let's move to the manage user section, and here you can see that this is where we are going to see all the users, and we can remove any of the users or can give a ban to any of the users if they are misbehaving or something. Yeah, so yes, so these are some things that we are going to do. Now let's move back to the home page, I mean the user side of the app, so that I can show you what status have been shown once the food has been delivered. Yeah, so here we move back to the user side of the app. Now let's move to the order page, and here you can see that it simply update the status that the food has been delivered. Yeah, so these were the some things that I want to simply taught you all. So this is the complete food delivery app that we are going to make it from the scratch. So hit that subscribe button if you don't want to miss any of the awesome series that we are going to bring on this channel, so hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. Now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Now let's move, and here let's develop this food delivery app from the scratch. Now you already know that if you have followed my channel, then I've already made a food delivery app on this channel before, but on this series there will be something new because as there are some latest updates on the Flutter, that while connecting to the Firebase there are some changes like for both Android and iOS. So I'm going to teach you how to connect the Android and iOS for both the side. And then one more thing I want to tell you, that when I made the last series of food delivery app, the Firebase storage was free and the users can simply use the Firebase storage and can add them in the app without upgrading to the Blaze plan. But if you have an idea, like if you have used a Firebase before, then you know that the Firebase have brought their new plan where the Firebase storage is not free and you need to upgrade to the Blaze plan to use the Firebase storage in the app. Yeah, so I was getting like many comments in my video, the last food delivery app that I have made, that Firebase storage is not free. So what should I do? So I thought let's make this new food delivery app series where I will also teach you how to connect Flutter with a Firebase with a new version of Flutter that I'm going to use on this series. Yeah, and secondly, I will not use a Firebase storage on this project. Yeah, so you can easily connect your app with a Firebase. You don't need to upgrade the Firebase to the Blaze plan. I'm telling you that in the starting of this series because you will again comment in the comment box that Firebase storage is not free, so why should I follow this series? So I'm telling you that again because I will not use a Firebase storage on this series. So it will be a complete series which will be free for you all to add a backend in this food delivery app, right? So this was the first thing. Now the second thing, the comments I used to get is what state management I'm going to use. So the state management I'm going to use is the inherited widgets and inherited model. So this is one of the best state management when you are making the app for the first time, and this will simply make your code really simple and clean. So we are going to write a clean code on this app. These were the some questions that I've simply cleared in the starting of the series, so that if you have any doubt in your mind, you can simply get an idea like what all things we are going to do on this series. Yeah, now let's move, and here in the leaf folder we'll simply create a new folder name which will be like onboarding. So first I'm going to create the onboarding page for our food delivery app. So I'll write onboarding.dart. So it simply create a new folder. Not, I need to remove this, sorry for that. Yeah, so I will create a new folder name of pages, and inside the pages folder I will create a new file name onboarding.dart, and inside the onboarding.dart first I'm going to import by using material.dart package. Yep, and here I will write a stateful widget name and will pass a page name which will be simply like onboarding. Yeah, onboarding, something like this. Now here we can write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, and a children. Yeah, so here you can see that I've created the images folder. So you can also create an images folder and can paste the image you want in the images folder. Now if you want the asset that I'm going to use in complete food delivery app, then I will provide you the link in the description box, and if you need the source code, the link is also present in the description box. So both the things are ready, and if you want you can simply get it from there. Yeah, now here once you have pasted all the image in the images folder, now to use the image, let's move to the perspec.ml file and we need to call our images folder name. Yeah, So I'll just call our images folder name so that I can use all the image that I've saved in the images folder. Yeah. Now let's move to the onboarding, and here I'll use image.asset, and here I'm going to pass our images folder name and the image file name. So the image file name will be onboard.jpg. Yeah, onboard.png, sorry, onboard.png. Now let's move to the onboarding page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So I'll just call our onboarding page from here, and this is the image, and you can see that there is a debug banner. You can remove this by just passing debug show check mode banner to false. Yeah, so it will remove the banner from here. Yeah, so this is clear. And now once we have shown the image, if you want, you can pass the margin from the top. So I will write edgeinset.only from the top. Let's pass 40.0. Yeah, so this is the image that we are going to use. Now I'm going to also pass the color to our complete screen. So I'll write background color and we'll just pass colors.white, something like this. Now once we have shown the image, now I can show the title of this app, like the fastest food delivery. Yeah, so I can write this. Yeah, so for that I will just do one thing, and here I will use a text widget. Now in the text widget I'm going to write a text that I've just told you now, which is the fastest, and we'll use a /n so that I can change the line, and we'll just write food triple O double O. Yeah, food delivery, yeah, something like this. Now here I'm going to pass a style to our text widget. Now here, as I've told you, the state management that we are going to use by handling the widgets. So here I will move to the leaf folder and will simply create a new folder name, which will be the service, and inside the service folder I will simply create a new file name, which is widget support.dart. Yeah, so here I'm going to write all the supported widgets that we are going to use in our app. Yeah, so for that, the onboarding page is wrong, I just see now. Yeah, so I can rename this just like this. So I'll just write onboarding, something like this. Yeah, so once it is done, yeah, so in the widget support.dart I will first create a class name, which will be the app widget, something like this, widget. And once we have wrote this thing, now here I'm going to pass like how we are going to use a style in the app. By the style I mean how the styling we are going to pass to our each text in the app. Yeah, so first I'm going to create a static, and in the static I will just write a text field. I think so, wait a second. Yeah, so first I'm going to pass a text style, so I'll just write a text style, and I'm going to pass like our function name, like what function name I need to simply pass over here. So the fastest food delivery is our headline of this app, so I'll just use like a function name headline text field style. Yeah, so this is just a function name I'm writing. If you want have a better name, or if you want to just pass a different function name, you can do that. It is just like to remember like how we are going to use a different text style in our app. Yeah, so I'll just return that and we'll just pass a text style, something like this. And in the text style I will just pass a color, which will be the colors dot black, and a font size. Let's pass the font size 25.0. We can change it later accordingly. Yeah, and we'll just pass a font weight, and we'll pass a font weight which will be the font weight dot bold. Yeah, and then I just need to do one thing. Yeah, I think it is okay. I don't need much more things for now. If then we'll see that. Yeah, and here I'll just pass a style, and you will see that by using this state management I just need to write our class name, which is app widget dot headline text field style, and you can see that by just passing a one line I can simply pass a style to my text widget. So this is the use of this state management to make your code really clean and very easy to remember, like how and what styling you have passed. Yeah, So I think so it is very clear why I've used this styling, and you can see that when I pass this styling, this is how it looks. I can change it from here accordingly. Yeah, something like this. I guess 28 is okay, or if you want we can pass 30. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is first I'm going to pass a text align, and we'll just pass text align dot center to center the text. Yeah, so it is okay. Now I can pass a size box, height 20.0. Yeah, something like this. I guess it is okay. Now once we have shown our headline of this onboarding page, now here I'm going to pass some text, a free text you can say that, to just explain like what really the app is. Yeah, so just add 2-3 lines over here to make it like more attractive for the viewers to engage with the app. Yeah, so here let me find some engaging line that we can add in our food delivery app. So now here I'm going to use a text widget to show that line, and I'll paste that. So this is what I paste, like craving something delicious, order now and get your favorites delivered fast. Yeah, so this is what we can show in our app, and here you can see this is the line. Now here I'm going to pass a styling again. So for the styling I will again move over here, and I'm going to copy this thing again, and I'll just change our function name. So it is just like a simple text field style, so I'll just pass a simple here. I just don't need in a bold form, so I'll remove this, and we'll also lower down the font size to up to 20. Yeah, now I can pass this to our text widget. So I'll just pass a style f widget dot and simple text field style. Yeah, so if you want you can lower down the font size. It is up to your choice like how you can do. Yeah, now here I'll just do one more thing, like here I just pass a text align, and we'll just pass a text align to center. Yeah, so this is what we can see, but the text are simply stuck to the left and right side of the screen, so it won't look good. So for that I will just do one thing here. I'm going to use a slash n. I hope that slash n will work over here. Yeah, it is working. So order now and get your favorites, and we'll use a slash n here again. Yeah, so it is okay. Now I can use a size box, height let's pass up to 30.0. Yeah, so this is what we have passed, and yeah, it is okay. Now here I'm going to show one button, like button through which the user can press and can move to the our login and sign up page. Yeah, so that will be the get started button. So for that I'll just create one container, and in the container I'm going to pass a width. Now I won't pass a fixed width to this container because I will also try my best to make this app highly responsive. So I, rather than passing a fixed width over here in the container, I will use a media query to make it responsive. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2, and I'll just pass a decoration, and in the decoration I'll just pass a box decoration. Color, I just need to pass a customized color code that I'm going to use over here. Yeah, so let me check that color code because I don't remind that color code exactly like what it is. Yeah, so for that I'll just need to pass a color, and we'll write 0xff and we'll paste that color code. Yeah, so this is the color code that I'm going to use. Now here what I'm going to do here, then I'm going to pass a style, not a style, sorry for that. I'll just write a child text, and in the text I'll just pass a get started text that I've told you, and in the style I'm going to pass the style. Yeah, so here rather than passing the thing by using a widget, I will just pass a text style, yeah, directly, because the color will be in the form of white. So I'll just pass the colors dot white, font size let's pass 20.0, and font weight will be bold. Yeah, so this is the text. Now I need to simply center this text to this container, so I'll wrap up with a center widget, and here I'm going to pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 50 or 60 is okay, I guess. Yeah, 60. Now I can pass a size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0 so that there will be some space, and here I need to pass a border radius. So for the border radius, I write border radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Yeah, so this is the get started button that we have created, and by tapping to this button, as I have said, we directly move to the where a login and sign up page. Yeah, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So we'll create a login and sign up page, not now, maybe later. For the first, we need to create the main thing of our app, which is a home page. Yeah, so let's move to the pages folder and we'll simply create a new file name which will home.dart, and again I'm going to use the import material.dart, something like this. Yeah, and here I'll just write a stateful widget name, and we'll going to pass our page name, which is home. Yeah, now here I'm going to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, child and a column and a children. Yeah, something like this. So let's create the home page. Yeah, so for the home page, first I'm going to show the logo of our app. So I didn't tell you the our app name. So our app name is Food Go. So yeah, Food Go. So this is the logo. You can see. I hope that you can see, but let me pass this so that it will be more clear for you. Yeah. So I'll just pass a row over here, and in the children I'm going to use image.asset again, and here I'm going to pass our images folder name and the logo.png, which is our file name. Yeah, so let's move to the home page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over here. Yeah, so this is the home page, and we need to lower down our image size. So I'll just pass the height like up to 100, and height width will be also 100. Yeah, so here it is, and if you want you can increase the height and width, it's according to your choice. Yeah, now here I'm going to pass a margin. So for the margin I'll just write margin as in set dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0. Yeah, something like this, food go, and here just below this I'm going to show the text. No, now so for the text I just need to wrap up with a column widget, something over here. So wrap up with a column widget, will pass a text widget here again. So use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like order your favorite favorite food, something like this. And here I'm going to pass a style. For the style I've used a app widget class again, dot a simple text field style. Yeah, so here it is, and let pass a feed box feed.cover. I hope that there is unknowing space that have been left on the image as I was telling you. Yeah, so for that I just need to lower down the height and width of the image, and for the width I think so we need to pass up to 120 or 180. Yeah, so this is what it looks. Rather than cover we can pass contain also. Yeah, so it is okay. Now here I pass a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Yeah, it's okay I guess, and we can pass a margin from the top so that I can see the things clearly. So this is what we have passed. I know that there is some space left accordingly, as you can see here, but for that what I'm going to do is that let me check if it works, then it will be great. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, so here you can see that now it looks good, and now the logo is also okay, and here you can see that our logo, which is food go, and the order your favorite food, which is just a random text that I passed. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now here I'm going to show the user image. So for the user image, I need to download some random image and we need to paste it in the images folder so that I can use that image. Yeah. So here you can see that I pasted one image which is boy.jpg in the images folder. So I'm going to use this exact image. So I'll write image.asset and our images folder here again and boy.jpg. Yeah. Now I'm going to pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 40, width 40, and again a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so here you can see the image. Now if you want, you can increase the height and width of an image accordingly. Yeah, it is too much, I don't need this too much. Yeah, I'll just pass 80 and 80. It's also too much. Let's pass 60. It's just like you change the height and width and can set the image size accordingly. Yeah, now I just need to pass the border radius to this image, so I'll just wrap up with a clip react widget, and here I'll just write a border radius and the border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Now here I'm going to tell you one more thing, like if you want to know more about the widgets that we are going to use on this app and we have also used in our previous series, then also the Dart programming, because this is the Dart programming that we are widely going to use while connecting the complete backend for this app. Then we have already made one video on this channel where I've taught you a complete Flutter beginner course where I've taught about each thing, like about a basic programming details that a Dart has, and also a widgets that we widely used while writing a code in the Flutter. So I will recommend you to follow that video because that will help you to simply clear all the basics regarding a Flutter. Yeah. So this was the recommendation that I want to pass you to all so that you can get to know more about the widgets that we are going to use in this app. Yeah. So here I need to pass some space. So for the space, I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot space between, so that there will be a maximum space, and I need to also pass the margin from the right position. So rather than passing from here, I'll do one thing. Here I'll just wrap up with a padding, and in the padding I'll just pass dot only from the right. Let's pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah. So now it's look good, and here you can see the app name, random text for this app, like order your favorite food, and the user picture. Now here I'm going to show the search bar so that they can search for the respective food they are looking for. Yeah, so for that, here I'll just create one container, and in the container I just need to pass a child, a text field, so that they can enter the text or a food name that they are looking for. Now here I'm going to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, which will be the colors. So here I'm going to use a color code here again. So let me check that color code, like what color code it is, and I'll paste that color code over here. Yeah. So the color code we are going to use over here. So this is the color code that we are going to use. Now here you can see that text field that appears, and here I'm going to pass a size box so that there will be a space. So I'll pass the size box height 30.0, and here what I'm going to do is I'm going to also pass a margin only from the right 20.0, something like this. So now it's look good, and here you can see that there is a line. I don't need this line in the text field, so you can remove that by passing decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none. Yeah, so input border dot none, and it will remove this line from here. Now I'm going to provide the border radius to this container or text field. You can see that. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, 10 is okay, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. Now here what I'm going to do is that what I'm thinking that we can do something like this to make it more like attractive and user friendly. So for that I just need to do one thing. I will just wrap up with a row widget. So I will use a row widget, something like this. Yeah. So in the row widget I'll just pass one more container, and here I'm going to pass a child, and in the child I just pass an icon. The icon will be simply icons dot search, and in the search I'll just change the color of an icon to white. I will show you what thing I'm writing over here. So I'll write a decoration, a box decoration, so that first I can pass the color to this container. So the color will be the again color code. So let me check that color code. Yeah. So the color code we are going to use, first let me write the color 0xFF. Now the color code is ZEF2B39. So this is the color code that I'm going to pass. Now we can't see anything over here because there will be one error. Yeah, so here you can see that there is an error. Now the error simply says that there is a render box error. Now the text field doesn't know that how much space I should use to show that in the row widget. Yeah, so we need to simply tell that text widget to use as much space he has, then we can show that container. Yeah, so I'll just do one thing. I'll wrap up the container with the expanded widget. Yeah, and now you can see the thing which is a text field and the container. Now here what I'm going to do is that I'll just increase the size of the icon that we have passed to 30.0, and here I'm going to also pass a padding. So for the padding I'll just write padding edge_insert.all. Let's pass up to 5. Yeah, 5 is okay, or 8 is okay, I guess. Yeah, so I will also pass a margin so that there will be a space only. From the right, let's pass 10.0, something like this. Yeah, now I can pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so this is the search icon that we have passed. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, I just need to write one more thing, which is a cross axis alignment dot start, so that it will be completely aligned with this text field. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is that then I'm going to pass a hint style. So not a hint style, a hint text. So I'll just need to pass a hint text, something like this, and here I'll just write a search. So I need to use this and search. Yeah, we can pass a padding edge_insert dot only. From the left, let's pass 10.0. Yeah, so search your item, search your favorite food item, search your favorite food item, something like this. Yeah, it is okay. Or we can also write search food item. Yeah, rather than writing a big sentence, we can write a search food item in this text field. Yeah, here after the search bar I want to show the categories. So in the categories, what I'm planning to do that here I will just show like all category will be the first category. Then you can say that in the all we are going to show all the food, and then the category will be pizza, burger, Mexican, or I think so I've added a Chinese. Yeah, so here you can see that there is some images as I've added in the images folder. Here you can see that there is Chinese, tacos. So you know that if you have eaten a taco, I hope that I'm pronounced correctly. So if you have eaten a tacos, then it is a Mexican food. So I will simply show the Mexican by using this image. Yeah, so these are the some image that we are going to show in our category section. Yeah, so let's move here. But before that, here in the leaf folder I will create one more new folder which will be the model. Now in the model, now I'm creating the model is because as you know that the categories will be shown in the form of horizontal direction, and the user can simply scroll the different categories and can select the categories according to their need. So that's why I've created a model, and in this model I'm going to save the image and the name. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need. So for that I will simply create a new file in the model, and here I'll just write like a category model. Yeah, category model dot, and here I'm going to create one class which is a category model, something like this. Yeah, now here as I've told you we are going to get the image of that category. So I'll first store the image, then I'm going to pass the string, and then I'm going to pass the name of the category. So these are the two things we are needed. Yeah, So now I'll just write a category model, and we are going to just call all this that I have just written. Yeah. So we'll write this dot image and this dot name, something like this, and we just need to pass a required function, something like this. Now once we have written all this thing, now let's back move to the service folder, and we'll simply create a new file. And in this new file, I'm going to do one thing, like let me show you. So here I'm going to create one file which is a category data. So I'll just write category data.dart, and in the category data.dart I'm going to store all the categories, image and the name one by one in the list. Yeah, I hope it is easy. Yeah, so I'll write list. So I'll just create a simple list, and here I'm going to call a category model that we have created. Yeah, so I'll just write category model, and here I'll just write a get categories. Yeah, so this is our function name, which is a get categories. I hope that spelling is correct. See, yeah, it is. Now let's move, and here I'll just write one thing. So let me call the get category model, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that I've simply get the model, which is a category model, and here it is a function name, which is a get categories. Now here I'll create one more list, which will be the category model, and here I'm going to create a category which will be the empty list, and in this empty list I'm going to store the image and the name one by one. So I'll just create a category model. A category model is equals to new category model, something like this. Category model. I hope that it is correct. Okay, so there is one problem. We have passed this, like we are storing the image and the name, but this function usually work when you are calling the data from an API. But as we are not getting the data from the API, we are just getting the data that have been stored locally. I mean that the image and the name are stored locally. We don't need to get the data from the API. So I'll just remove this. I don't need this case over here. So I'll remove this, and we'll just pass a null check. Yeah, and here I'll just pass a category model, something like this. Yeah. Now here I'll just write a category model dot, and here I'll just pass a name. Here you can see the name we get, and here the first one will be the pizza. So I'll just write pizza. Yeah. Then I'm going to pass the image. So I'll just write category model dot image, and here I'm going to pass the images folder name and the image file name. So this is the image that I'm going to use, which is pizza.png. So I'll just write pizza.png. Now when you are writing the file name, now make sure that it should be exact what you are writing over here. Any mismatch will create a problem. Yeah, so I'll just write category dot add, and now we are going to add this in the categories list. I hope it is clear. It is very easy to understand. Like first we are getting the name of the category, then we are getting the image, then we are adding in the category list. So that's why I've written category dot add over here, and we'll just need to pass a category model, something like this. Now once we have wrote this thing, now I'll just need to write category model is equals to new category model, something like this. Yeah, so this is the first thing that we have passed. Now we can pass our second thing, which is like of adding our second category, which is a burger. So I'll just write a burger, and here I'll just pass the let's pass the burger, something like this. Yeah, so this is the image that we have passed. Now we need to copy this thing, and we are going to simply paste our third category, which is like a Chinese. So I'll write Chinese. Yeah, and here I'm going to pass this image, which is Chinese.png. So I'll just write Chinese.png, something like this. Yeah, now once we have written this two thing, now the fourth one will be the Mexican, the tacos, but which I have told you. Yeah, so the Mexican, and here I'm going to just pass our image, or you can say file name, which is tacos.png. Now once we have done all this thing, now we are going to simply return the category that we have passed. Yeah, so this is how we can store all the data in the categories list. Yeah, so this is the state management. We are handling the case by using a state management. Yeah, now there will be a one more process, like you just create a list view and try to store all the things one by one. That will be like make your code really long and it is very complex to understand. So that's why I use this state management to make the thing really simple for you all to understand. I hope it is clear. Now let's move back to the our home page, and we are going to call the thing that we have written. So here in the home page, first I'm going to create a list here again, and we are going to get all the data that we have saved in the categories list. I hope it is clear because it is very easy to understand. Yeah. And if you have any doubt, you can DM me on my Instagram ID and I will try to give you a quick reply there. Yeah. So here I have written one categories list, and in the categories list, I'm going to also pass a bool which will be the loading state. I think so we don't need a loading state over here, because as I've told you, we are not getting the data from the API. The data is already stored in our system or in the app. Yeah, so we don't need a loading thing over here. So what we are going to do is, here first I'm going to write a init state, and the init state I'm going to get all the categories first. So I'll just write a categories, something like this. So categories, the spelling is wrong as it is. Yeah, so here I'll just write categories is equals to get categories. Yeah, so I'm just storing all the data from the get categories function in our categories list. I hope it is very simple. Yeah, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, now let's move, and here now I'm going to use a list view dot builder to show all the data. So what I'm going to do here, just outside the row widget. Yeah, so here I'll just write one container. Now we can also, let me show you one thing. Yeah, so I'll just write a list view dot builder. Now you will think that why I'm using a container. So let me show you why I'm using the container, like why I'm wrapping up the list view with a container. So let me use a case, like let me use the list view dot builder first, then I will show you what error you will get if you don't use a container. Yeah, so I'll just use a list view dot builder, and in the item builder I'll just pass a context and an index. Now in the context index, what I'm going to do here, first I'm going to pass a sync and wrap. Yeah, so sync and wrap is a necessary thing. Yeah, so I'll just pass sync and wrap to true, and in the item builder I just need to pass a return, and in the return I just need to pass a category tile. Now what is a category tile? So I will create one stateless widget where we are going to show the category tile, like how we want to show the category in the home page. So for that I'll just need to create a stateless widget. Yeah, so let's move and create a stateless widget over here. So I'll just create one stateless widget. Now stateless widget. Now here I was thinking to use a stateless widget, but I just remind that I want to use a set state. So in the stateless widget, we can't use a set state. So I'm going to use a stateful widget rather than a stateless widget, because I need a set state in the future. I will show you where I'm going to use a stateful widget. So these are the two things keep in mind, like a difference between a stateless widget and a stateful widget. Yeah. So here I'm going to create one stateful widget, which will be the category tile, as I told you. So I'll just create one category tile, and here I'm going to pass like first the name of the category and the image. So these are the two things that I've told you that we need to simply get over here. And I'll just write category tile something like this, and we'll pass this dot image, this dot name, something like this, and we just need to pass a required function, something like this. And once we have written this code, now I can write a scaffold and a body container. Let's remove the scaffold. I just need to write a container. Yeah, and here I'm going to just create a child, not a create, I write a child, a row, a children, and in the children what I'm going to do, first pass a decoration, a box decoration, and I'm going to pass the color to our container. So what color I'm going to use? So I'm going to use this color. So for that, yeah, so let me copy this color and we are going to paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is what we have done, and here I'm going to do one thing like, yeah, so first I'm going to pass image.asset, and here I'm going to just write our widget.image. Yeah, so the image that we have passed, and we are going to get the image over here. I just need to pass the height and width of an image up to 50 and 50, and we'll just pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so these are the things that we have passed. Now I'm going to use a text widget, and in the text widget, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to show the name. So for the name, I'll just write widget dot name as it is, and here I'm going to need to pass a style to our text widget. So let's move to the widget support dot dart, and here I'm going to create one more function, and for that, yeah, so I'll copy this, paste it over here, and here I'm going to create one white text field style, and here I'll just change the color to white, and font weight will be just bold. Yeah, so font weight will be font weight dot bold. So here in the widget support, you can write all the necessary function or styling that you want to simply pass over here. Yeah, so here I'll just write a style app widget dot, and here I'll just pass a white text field style. So these are the few things that we need to pass. Now once we have passed this thing, now I can pass a category tile, and in the category tile we need to pass an image. So for the image, I'll just write a categories, and here what I'm going to do is that I will just write a index. I hope that I haven't passed an item count till now, so I need to pass an item count, and in the item count I'll just write categories dot length. So these are the three things, and a scroll direction will be axis dot horizontal, so that I can scroll it like in the horizontal way. So I'll just pass axis dot horizontal, something like this, and now I can pass dot image to the image, and the name to the name. Yeah, so I'll just write categories index dot name, something like this. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need to pass over here. Now once we have shown the list view builder, now when I'll save all the file, so let me save all the file from here. So I'll save all the file, and you will see that there will be an error. Yeah, so let me open the debug console for you all, and we'll hot restart the app, and you will see that there is a error. So this was the error that I was telling about. So this is a render box error, and you can see that how the widgets get overlap with one over the another. So that was the thing I was telling about. Like list view is the you can say a widget which acts like a good student, and he just need to know like how much space I should use to show the our all the categories in the app. So being a good teacher, I need to suggest a good student to use how much space. So for that, I'll just wrap up with a container, and here I'll just tell a list view to use that much space, and list view will use that much space only. Yeah, so for that I'll use the height, and I'll just pass the height 80. So now you can see the categories. So this is what I was telling about, like a difference if you don't use a container, and a difference if you just pass a list view dot builder just like it is. Yeah, so you can see that error. So this was the thing I was telling about. So I just pass the size box height 20.0 to pass the enough space, and you can see that all the categories have been stuck with each other. So for that I just need to do one thing. I'll just pass margin edge inset dot only from the right 20.0, and we'll give some space. I think so the height is too much, and there are some more thing I need to do. First I need to pass the padding from the only left 10.0, from the right 10.0, something like this. If you want, you can pass something more like this. I hope it is okay. And I need to decrease down the height, something like this or this. Yeah, it is okay. Now here what I'm going to do, I need to also pass the size box width 10.0, something like this. Yeah. Now does the image height and width is okay? If not, we can decrease it. It's up to your choice. Now here I'll just do one thing, like here I need to pass a border radius so that it will look good. So I'll write border radius dot circular 10. Yeah. So this is what we have passed, 10 or 30, I guess, a complete circular structure. Yeah. So here you can see the pizza, burger, Chinese and Mexican. So these are the 4 categories I've added, but if you want to add something more, you can do it. It's up to your choice. Yeah. So this is how we can show the pizza, burger and all. Yeah. Now what I'm going to do is that yeah. So here you can see that if I'll select any of the category, I need to show in the elevated form and the other categories in the normal form, so that the user can know that which category he have selected. We can't show all the categories in the same color and the same style, because it will not make any sense when the user will click to any of the category. So what I'm going to do is that, so in the list view builder, you can see that the each category is been shown has some indexing, right? So through the index, we are passing the image and the name. So I need to get an index like which category I have tapped. Like if I have tapped pizza, burger, Chinese or Mexican. Yeah. So I need to keep a track. So for that, I'll just move here and I'll just create one category index. Yeah. So in the category index, I'll just pass this dot category index. So first I'm getting the index like of the category that I'm going to track. So I'll just write category index and I'm going to simply pass the index dot to string, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now I'm going to create one int and we'll just write int track is equals to 0. Yeah. So once we have passed 0 here, and what I'm going to do is that you can wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just write track is equals to index. Yeah. So I'll just write widget dot index dot to string. Yeah. So not an index, a category index, sorry for that. I'll just write a category index dot to string. Yeah. So these are the thing that we have passed. So I think so why we have passed outside this, I just need to cut it from here and we are going to paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is the thing, and I'll just pass a track over here. Yeah. And here the use of the set state that I was telling you about. Yeah. So the string can't be assigned to the variable type int. So I just need to change it to the string. Yeah. And here I'll just pass in the double inverted comma. Yeah. And here I'm going to pass a set state to update a track once we get the data like which all category I have pressed. Now once the track is equals to the index, so I just need to write like track is equals to the widget dot category index is true. Like once the data has been matched, then we are going to show the category on this color, and if it doesn't, then I just need to create one more container, and in the container I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration, a color, and the color that I'm going to use is the different color. So the color will be like, we can pass this color, something like this. Yeah. So for that I need to copy that color code. So let me find that color code first. So where is that color code? Yeah. So this is the color code that we can pass, and we are going to pass it something over here. Yeah. And once we have passed this color code, now here I'll just need to use a child here again, and a row and a children. Yeah. Now here I'm going to copy the thing again. So I'll copy this and we are going to paste it something over here, and we just need to change the color of our text to simple text field style. I guess it is okay. Yeah. So here you can see that after changing this, we are getting this data. Now the margin edge inset dot only from the right, let's pass 20.0. So here you can see this, and we can also pass a padding. So we can pass padding edge inset dot only from the left 10.0, from the right 10.0. Yeah. So this is the enough padding that we can pass I guess 20 and 20 will be okay. Yeah. Now I can also pass a border radius to this container. So I'll write border radius dot circular, and let's pass 10. Yeah. 10, 30, 30. Yeah. So this is how we can see that, and now you can see that it simply shows that the pizza has been selected, and because by default when the user will open the app, the first category will be selected and then the food items will be shown over here. So let me show you what it will happen when I'll tap to this burger image. So once I tap to this burger image, here you can see that burger change color has also been changed, but the pizza color is still red. Now here I'll select to Chinese, and here you can see that Chinese color is also turns to red, but the other categories color has not been changed to the non-selected one. Yeah. So for that I need to do one thing over here. So there is one thing, like when I'll tap to the any of the category, the previous one don't change to the normal form. So this is not the way that we are going to show the categories. So what I'm going to do is that I've thought about it, like how we can print and we can manage the track. But the thing is that we have written all the code in the stateful widget, but the stateful widget will won't update the track because the home is another stateful widget and the category is another stateful widget. So the thing is won't work over here. So what I'm going to do here is that I just create one widget, and in the widget I'll just create one widget name which will be the category type. Now in the category type I'll just pass a string and a name and the image. So now you can see that there is a difference between using a stateful widget and a writing a widget inside the stateful widget. I hope it is clear, you are not getting confused. Yeah. So now I will show that how it will going to work. So I'll just return this, and what I'm going to do, I'll just cut the track from here and we are going to paste it something over here. And what I'm going to do is that here I'll just copy this complete gesture detector from here. I'll just cut it down and we are going to paste it something over here. I hope it is clear. So I'll just give some space as it is, and here it is done. I'll just remove this stateless widget because we don't need stateful widget, because we don't need anything more from it. Yeah. And here I'll just need to do one thing, like here I'll just pass a string name, image, and a category index. Yeah. So the category index, we need to also pass category index. Yeah. So these are the some things, and it says that why I'm wrote a widget. So we'll remove this, and here I'll just remove this here again, and now it is going to work. So let me show you this thing. Yeah. So this is, yeah. So these are the three things. Yeah. So once you edit all this, now here you can see that we have created a widget. Now I'll show you how the thing going to work. So in the category tile, we just need to pass the image, name, and the index. Yeah. So for that I'll just pass like categories. The first one is name, so I'll just write index dot name. Yeah. The second thing is index, sorry, not index, image. So I'll just write index dot image. Yeah. And the last one is index, so I'll write index dot to string. Yeah. So these are the few things, and here you can see that now what I'm going to do, now I'll simply hot restart the app, and now I'll click to this, and here you can see that the previous category has been back to the normal form, and it will simply show that the category that I have selected. So this is the magic, you can say the magic, because I have shown you the difference. Like by using a stateful widget, we can't get a category in the normal form, but using the widget we are going to get all the categories, and this is we are going to do that by using a list view dot builder. Yeah. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you you can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So hit that like button if you like my idea, like how to show the categories and all by using a list view builder. And I know that you learned many things about a list view builder and how to use our categories in the app. Yeah. So hit that like button and show your support, and hit that subscribe button also, because I am noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So show your support by hitting that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. Both the like and subscribe button are totally free. So just don't waste this opportunity. So hit that like and subscribe button, and I hope that you have done it. Now let's move forward, and here I'm going to do some more thing, like I will show the categories in the much elevated form, so it will look good, I guess. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'll just wrap up the container with a widget, which will be the material widget, and in the material widget I'll just pass the elevation 3.0, which will be enough, and I need to copy the border radius and I'm going to paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we need to do, but here you can see that there is a thing. So what I'm going to do, I'll just wrap up with a container, and in the container I'll just cut the margin from here and I'm going to paste it something over here. So this is how we can show this, and you will see that there is the problem. So I'll just pass bottom 10.0. It's lower down the size. So what I'm going to do is that, let me show you first. I'll just increase the height, and now I'm going to just pass the padding from the bottom. Yeah. So 10.0 is okay, and now it's look good, I guess. And we can also pass the margin here also. So from the margin we can pass the bottom 10.0. Yeah. So now it's look good, and you can see that the category that we are going to show will be shown in the elevated form, and it will simply highlight that the user have selected the with specific category. I hope it is clear. Now let's move, and we are going to show all the food items that the user going to see once they select the category. So let's move to the model, and we are going to create our new file, which is a pizza model. So I'll just write a pizza model.dart, and here I'll just import the package by using material.dart, and here I'll just write a stateful widget name, which will be the like a sorry, why I'm writing a statement, sorry for that. Yeah, sometime it happens. So I'll just write a class name, which will be the pizza model. So I'll just write a pizza model something like this, and here I'm going to just pass a string, which will be the name and the image. So I'll just pass a string name and the image something like this, and we are going to also pass a null check. Yeah. So these are the things that we have passed, and here in the service I'll just create a new file, which will be the pizza data.dart. Yeah. So I'll write data.dart. Yeah. And here I'm going to simply create all the things that we have done for the category model. So I'll just create one list over here. So for that I'll just write list. So these are the same process that we have done for the categories model. We just need to store the pizza and the name of the pizza one by one on this list. So here you can see that I have stored two images here, which is this image and this image. So I'll just add two categories for now, not a category, a pizza for now. But if you want, you can add some more options of a pizza, so that the user can order a different pizzas by using this app, so they will get a different varieties. So I will create a list, and again I'm going to call a pizza model, and here I'm going to just pass get pizza. Yeah, get pizza, and here I just need to call this model that we have written, and once we do this I'll just create a list, which will be the pizza model, and here I'm going to just write a pizza, which is our category name. So I'll just write a pizza, and not a category name, a empty list we have created, and here I'll just write a category a pizza model is pizza model is equals to new pizza model, something like this. Now once we have written this thing, now I'm going to store all the what I'm going to store. Why I'm writing a category model again and again. Yeah. So I'll let pizza model dot name, and here I'm going to store our first pizza name. So let me find the pizza name first. I don't exactly remind the pizza name. So let's write a random name. Let's write cheese pizza. Yeah, cheese pizza. Yep. And here I'm going to store the image. So I'll write pizza model dot image, and I'll just write images and a image file name which is pizza1.jpg, something like this. And then I'm going to add that. So I'll just write pizza dot add, and here I'll just pass a pizza model, something like this. And then I'm going to create a pizza model is equals to new pizza model. So I'll empty that once I store to the list. Yeah. So let me add some more variety of pizzas over here. So I'll just write pizza2.jpg. Yeah. And so I'll paste the name which is Margherita pizza, as you can see here, and the image file name which is pizza2.jpg. So these are the some categories. You can just not a category, a variety. Why I'm telling category again? Yeah. So this is the variety of pizza that you can paste it over here. Yeah. So I've just paste two pizzas for now, but if you want you can paste it more. Yeah. So I'll just return it this, then I'll just write a return function and I'll just pass that to the thing. Yeah. So this is how we have written what is Flutter Foundation. So remove this. Yeah. And here in the home I'll just create one more list, and in the list I'll just write a pizza model, something like this, and we'll just write pizza, and here I'll just pass empty list. Yeah. So I'll just write pizza is equals to get pizza. Yeah. So these are the thing that we have written, and I'll just close this. And here I'm going to do one thing. Here I'll not use a list view because I want to show the pizza in the grid view form. So for the grid view, I'll just create one grid view dot builder. So I'll just write grid view dot builder, something like this. And there are the some things that we need to pass in the grid view. Yeah. So for the grid view, I just need to pass a grid delegate. And in the grid delegate, I'll just write sliver. Yes, sliver grid delegate fixed cross axis count, and in the cross axis count I just need to show that two, you can say a container just in the horizontal direction. So I'll pass a cross axis which is this position. So cross axis count will be 2. Child aspect ratio we can pass up to 0.6. We can change it later. I'm just writing it normally. So I'll just pass main axis spacing, not an extent, spacing, which will be up to 10.0. So main axis spacing is this spacing, and then the cross axis spacing. So cross axis spacing will be also 10.0. So these are the few things that we need to pass. And here we need to do one more thing, like in the item builder, the same thing that we need to write, which is a context index. So the context index, something like this. Yeah. So once we have passed a context index here, and we need to also pass the item count, the most important thing. So which is pizza dot length. Yeah. So here I need to pass like how I want to show the. So here you can see that we have passed a category type. So I create one more widget. So for the widget, I'll just write widget like this, and here I'm going to create one, you can say what, food category, food item, food type. Let's pass food type, and here I'm going to pass a string name, string image. Oh, there is one more thing that we have left, because there are the few things. So we haven't passed a price till now, because the how the user will buy the pizza if they don't know the price. So we need to also pass a price, the most important thing. So I'll just pass a price in the pizza model. Yeah. So for the price, I'll just pass like this, and here I just need to pass a price. So I'll just write pizza model dot price, and in the price I'll just pass like $50, and I'll just write pizza model dot price again, and I'm going to pass like $80. Yeah, so these are the two price that we have passed, and here I just need to also pass string and one more for the price. Yeah, so these are the few things that we needed. Yeah, so I just need to return this, so I'll just write return, and here I'm going to create one container, and in the container what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a child, a column, and a children, and in the children first I'm going to show the image. So for the image, now as you can see that I have changed the image, like the JPG image has been added over here, but I've changed it to the PNG image because PNG image will look more cool because it don't have any background and all. So that's why I've changed it to the PNG image. Now here where you have shown the pizza image, you can simply change it to the PNG format so that it will look good, I guess. Yeah, so the pizza1.png and pizza2.png, so these are the two things that we have added in our pizza list, or you can say a get pizza function. Now here where we have added all the things, now as I have told you that in when we are using the grid view, let's move back to the home page, and where we are adding the grid view, you can see that one widget is getting overlap with each another, because the reason behind this is we have used a grid view, and the grid view is also going to act as a good student, and he don't know that how much space should I use to show my a complete list in the screen. So that's why we need to again wrap up our grid view with the container again. But before that, in the food tile, let's show how we want to show our food item in the home page. Then I'm going to wrap up with a container. Yeah, so first in the column widget I will just pass something like this. So what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just write a container, and in the container what I'm going to do is first I'm going to pass the image of the food item. So I'll write image.asset, and here I'm going to just write images. I'll call the all the thing later, but before that let me make the simple UI. Yeah, so here I'll write images, and I'll just write pizza1.png. Yeah, pizza1.png, and once we have shown the image, I can simply pass the height and width to my image. Let's pass 100. Let's pass the width 100 and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now what I'm going to do here after the container, I think so we don't need a specific container over here, because without the container also the thing going to work. Yeah, so now once we have shown the image, now I'm going to show the name of that food item. So I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like a cheese pizza, something like this, and cheese pizza, and here I'm going to just pass styling. So I'll pass the styling later, and here I'm going to just use a text widget here again just to show the price of an food item. So I'll just use a dollar sign and a $40. Yeah, now let me call the food tile over here. So I'll just write like this. So I'll just return this, and I'll just call our food tile, which is our widget, and in the name, as you know that we just need to write like pizza index dot, and here is name, so we need to just pass a name, something like this. Then we need to pass the image, so I'll just write pizza index dot image, and then we need to just pass the price. So these are the few things that we need to do. So I'll just write pizza index dot price. Yeah, something like this. So these are the three things that we have passed. Now as I've told you, now we need to wrap up the grid view with a container, and I'm going to pass the height. Let's pass the height by using media query. You know that media query is something that make your app highly responsive, so that's why I'm using a media query. So media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 2. Yeah, So now you can see that we can see the products over here. Yeah, but let's change the thing. So here I'm going to just pass the image, something like this. Yeah, now let me hot restart the app completely. So here you can see that this is the image. I can increase the height of an image because it will look good, I guess. Yeah, so I'll just increase the height up to this much and we'll just pass fill rather than cover. Yeah, or we can also pass contain will also look good. Yeah, so this is how we can show our pizza. But here are some more things, like first I need to pass a styling to my text widget. So let me see that if any styling will fit over here, otherwise we'll create something new. I don't think so anything will fit over here, so I'll copy this and I'm going to paste it something over here. And what I'm going to do is that here, wait a second. Yeah, so I'll just write a static text style, and I need a text in a bold form, so I'll write bold text field style text field style, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the styling, so I'll just return, and here I'm going to just pass a text style. And in the text style I just need to first pass the color, which will be the colors dot black font size, let's pass font size 20.0, and font weight, let's pass font weight dot bold, something like this. Yeah, now I can use this styling to the text widget that we have shown. So for that I'll just move back to the home page, and here I'll just pass the styling by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot bold text field style. Yeah, so this is how we can show our name, and I'll just change it to name, something like this. Yeah, so that we can see the name of the pizzas. Yeah, and here I'm going to just pass the price. So for the price I'll just write app widget dot simple text field style. Okay, or we can pass like, what I'm thinking that let's make it more creative. What we can do is that let's pass bold text field style itself. Yeah, or you can create some more thing, like in the widget support we can create one more static widget like this. And for the price I can simply change the color, so I'll just change the black to different shade. Yeah, and we can also increase the size of an text. So here I'll just change it to like app widget dot price text field style. Nah, it won't look good. Yeah, so for that I just need to change this, so I just need to change it directly from here. So I'll just increase the shade, I guess this color is okay. And here I'll just change the thing. What I'm going to do is that here where we have passed the column widget, I'll just write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, so here you can see that all the thing have been aligned to the left side. Yeah, now one more thing, let's pass the decoration, a box decoration. And here I'm going to just pass a border, so I'll write border dot all, the color which will be the colors dot black, and let's pass 38. Yeah, so it's too much, I guess I don't need this too much. Yeah, so I need to also pass a padding. I can center this thing, so I'll wrap up with a center widget. And here I can just pass padding edge inset dot only from the left 10.0. Yeah, it is okay. Or we can also pass from the top, let's pass 10.0. Yeah, it is okay, I guess. The height is too much, I don't need this much height. Maybe we can decrease it directly from here. So what I'm going to do, let's pass the height up to 50. 50 will be like too less. Yeah, so I'll just pass 120. I need to use a media query, so media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 3. 3, I guess it is okay. Yeah, 3. I guess 2 is itself okay. Yeah, let me add some more thing over here. So I'll need to just copy this one and I'm going to paste it again so that there will be some more items we can show over here, and we'll hot restart the app again, and now we can see the complete thing. Yeah, but for that I just need to pass something like this, or divide by 1 point. We can use a expanded widget also. Let me check if we can use a expanded widget. Let's see if it work or not. Yeah, it is working. It is working and it's also look good. Yeah, so we need to also pass the margin from the right position. So write margin edge insert dot only. Right, let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so as you can see their height, but I can simply change the height of this container because I don't need in this much form. So I'll just change it to 0.9, so it will too less. 0.7. 7 is okay, I guess, because I need to show one more thing over here to directly move to the detail page. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to pass the padding to 0 because there is unknown space or dead space, as you can see here. So here I'll just pass a padding, and again we'll just pass edge inset dot only and we'll change it to 0. Yeah, so that there will be not any unknown space, and now I can use a size box height 10.0. Yeah, so now it's look good. Now here again what I'm going to do is that first let me do one thing. Like here I can change it to price, so I'll just change to plus price, something like this. Yeah, now here I'll just do one thing. I'll just create one container, and in the container I'll just use a decoration, a box decoration. Now here I'm going to just pass the color, so the color will be this color here again. So I'll copy this color and I'm going to pass it something over here. Now here in the container, then I'm going to just pass the child icon, icons dot arrow forward. Yeah, something like this. Now the color, we can simply set the colors dot white, like this. And once we have shown this thing, let me pass the size box height. Let's pass 20.0 is okay. And here what I'm going to do, I don't think so row widget will work over here. To simply push this, let me test this if it going to work. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, it's great, it is working. Yeah, so now I'm going to simply pass the height. Let's pass the height 50. 50 will be too much, or let's decrease this one. I don't think so, we need a size box here, so it is okay. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the width 200. 200 is too much. 100 is also too much, I guess. I just need to increase the size up to 30.0, or and we can just pass up to 80, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. It is. Oh, I hope it is. And here what I'm going to use is a spacer. Yeah, so the spacer, as you know, that it will give the maximum space between any of the widgets. So the text widget and the row widget, so I passed a spacer between these two widgets, and it will simply tell to give the maximum space, and that's it will look good. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass a border radius. So for the border radius I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left I'll just pass radius dot circular 30, and yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's look cool. Yeah, you can pass some more spacing, like it's according to your wish. Like if you want to do something like from here, you can pass this. If you want to pass cross axis spacing, you can also do that. I guess this structure looks good. Now here you can see that the thing got stuck
over here, but I don't want something like this. So let me check how it will going to work. So margin edge inset dot only from the right 20.0. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, so you can just pass 10. Bottom pixel overloaded by 5 pixel. So what I'm going to do is that I'll just change from 10 to 10. Yeah, now it's look good. Now here it's okay, and yeah, so there is a problem with a space, so I can increase up to 0.6, will be too much, 6.5 or 6.8, 9. Yeah, now it's look good. Now here I'm just need to pass a border radius to my like complete container. So for that I'll just need to pass a border radius. So for the border radius I'll just write border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 20. Yeah, so now it's look good, I guess. We can also provide the border radius from bottom right. So I'll write bottom right radius dot circular, let's pass 30. 30 will be too much. I hope we have passed 10 or 20.
Yeah, so now it's look good, and now we can see all the food items related to the pizza. Now here what I'm going to do is that we need to create a same model for the burger. So for the model we will simply create a new file name which will be the burger model dot dart. Yeah, and again I'm going to copy this and will change the, because the name image price will be as it is. Yeah, so I'll just change it to the burger model. So I'll just write burger model, and here I'm going to just pass this thing. And now where we have passed this thing, I'll just create one more new file which will be the like burger data dot dart. Yeah, data dot dart. Yeah, so now in the pizza data dot dart you can copy or you can write a code again for the burger. Like let me speed up the code, and you can write a code with a music. Yeah, so let me do that. Yeah, so here you can see that I have created a get burger function, and I have done same thing that we had done for the pizza, and to add all the item in our burger list. Now we can call the burger again in the home page. So for that I just need to create a list, and here I will just write a burger model, and here I'm just going to write a burger and an empty list. Yeah, so this is the same process that we have done for the pizza. I'm just continuing that. Yeah, now here comes a main thing that I was talking about. Like for an example, if I'll switch to burger, then it going to show me all the food item related to the burger in the page. Same for the Chinese and the Mexican. Yeah. So now you can see that when I'm clicking to the any of the category of that food have not been changed in the home page, because we haven't executed anything regarding that till now. Yeah, so to change this case, what I'm going to do is that here first let me call the burger over here. So I'll write burger equals to get burger. Yeah,
So this is how we can get this function. Now once we have done this thing, now for example, if the track value is equals to 0, now you know that the track that we have added to simply keep the track like what all category that the user press from here. So for example, if the track value is 0, I mean that they have selected the first category, so it starts from 0 rather than 1. So it starts from 0, so 0 means they have selected pizza. Then we are going to show this like a pizza category. Now if the track value is equals to 1, is equals to, so for example, yeah, it's okay. So if the track value is equals to 1, then what I'm going to do is that if track value is 1, then I need to copy this complete expanded widget, and we am going to simply paste it over here. And here, if the track value is 1, then I'm going to just show the burger. So for the burger, I just need to write burger, something like this, and here I just need to change the pizza to burger. Yeah, so burger, and here also. Yeah, so these are the few changes that we need to do, and we need to do same for the Chinese and Mexican. You can do that. I'm not showing you Chinese and Mexican, otherwise the length of the video will be very long if I'll add all the thing one by one. I hope that you get an idea how to add a pizza and burger. You can do same process for the Chinese and Mexican. Like if the track value will be 2, then show the Chinese. If track, and the last case will be Mexican. So here I'll just write a container, something like this. Yeah, now here when I'll simply hot restart the app, and let's test this case. So I click to the burger, and here you can see that the magic works, and this is what we can see, that while clicking to the burger, it just take a few seconds to show me categories related to the burger. Yeah, so this is how you can see that the user can select any of the specific category for the food item they want to order. Yeah, so this look good. Yeah, and it is much clear and much unique to look. Yeah, now once we have made our complete home page, now here comes one main thing, which is adding a bottom navigation bar in our home page. Yeah, so for the bottom navigation bar, because I'm telling the bottom navigation bar is because in the bottom navigation bar there will be the home page, second will be the booking page, or you can say an order page where the user can see all the orders that they have done, and third will be the profile page to manage their complete profiles. These are the three important things that we need to add in our app. Yeah, so this, I hope it is much clear. Now if you want, I can add a wallet section also in this app. So let me think about it if we need to add a wallet or not, but let's add a wallet and make this app more interesting. So I'm thinking that let's add a fourth section in the bottom navigation bar, which will be the wallet. Yeah, so these are the four things that we need to add in the bottom navigation bar. Though I used to show the bottom navigation bar in my each of the series, but I don't show that complete code of bottom navigation bar because I've already made 10 to 12 on, I think so, 15 or 16 series on this channel, and each time I've used a bottom navigation bar. So showing that code again and again will not make any sense. Yeah, so I'll just need to write a code for the bottom navigation bar, and I'll explain you how the bottom navigation bar code I have written. Yeah, this is the bottom navigation, as you can see that we have created by using a curved navigation bar package. Now I'm saying the curve navigation bar package. So let's move to the perspec.ml file and let me show you what package I've added. So this is the package. You can see this is the curve navigation bar package. You can move to the perf dev website and copy this package, and you can simply paste that in the dependencies section. Now once you have done this thing, now let's move back here in the pages folder. Simply create a file name which is bottom name.dart. And in this bottom name.dart we have called all our page. So here you can see that first one is the home page. So home page, second
we are going to show all the orders that the user will do. So order page, then there is a wallet page, so wallet page, and then a profile page. Yeah, and we have created one pages list, and in the pages list we have just assigned all the page like in which order we want to show. So here you can see that first one is the home page. So what order we will write on this pages list, that exact order we are going to get in the curve navigation bar. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now here what I'm going to do is that, so here in the items you can see that I've written the icon which is the home icon, then a shopping bag icon, then a wallet icon, then a person icon. So these are the 4 icons that we have added in the items list, because it is in a square bracket, so I'm telling a list. And here you can see that a current tab index. Now the current tab index is something, so here you can see that I have written int current tab index to 0. Now for an example, if I will tap to the wallet icon, now how the app will know that I have tapped to the wallet icon and I need to show the wallet page. So the current tab index will help us to keep the track like which all specific page or icon that have pressed from the bottom navigation bar and what page I need to show. Yeah, so this is the use of current tab index. And in the body, according to the pages list, we are going to show that the current tab index. Yeah, I mean the specific page that the user going to press for any of the icon over here. So this way the thing that we have done in our bottom nav. Now here we have made the complete home page, and here you can see that it looks good. And we have also made the landing page, or you can say onboarding page, in our app. So let's move to the pages folder, and we'll simply create a new file name which will be like a detail page, you can say that. So I'll just writing detail page dot, and here I'm going to first import the package by using material.dart. I'll just write material.dart something like this, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be our page name. So I'll just keep our page name which is a detail page, something like this. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, first I'm going to just write a scaffold, a body, a container, child, and a column. Yeah, so these are the 3 things that we usually write in all our pages that we create. Yeah, now here in the detail page, in the top we are going to show the food item. So for that, let me create the UI first for our detail page, then I'm going to add the complete backend for our detail page. Yeah, so that will be very easy for you all to understand. Yeah, now let's move to the detail page first so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. Yeah, so let's move to the detail page, and let me simply save this file. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, at the top first I'm going to show the back arrow. Now the reason, you know, that when the user will move to the detail page, they can directly move back to the home page by using this back arrow. Yeah, so for that I just need to create an icon, and in the icon I'll just pass at icons dot arrow backward. Sorry, why I'm writing over here. So arrow back iOS, something like this. Now here I'm going to simply pass the margin because I can't see anything over here. So I'll just write margin edge insert dot only. From the top, let's pass 40.0. Yeah, so this is the arrow as you can see here. Now I need to increase the size of the icon 30.0, and from the left let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is what you can see over here. Now I don't think so it looks really good by just showing the simple arrow over here. So let me make it more creative. So here I'm going to just wrap up with a container, a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I just need to pass the color. Now what will be the color? So the color, which is our main color of this app, so I'll copy this color and we are going to simply just paste it over here. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now I just need to change the color of an icon to white, so I'll just change the colors dot white, and I need to also pass the border radius to my container. So I'll write border radius dot circular, let's make it complete circular, so 30, and I can also pass the padding edge insert dot all, let's pass up to 5. Yeah, so now it's look good, and now it simply match with our app color. Now I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector so that I can directly move back to the home page. So I'll just write in the onTap method that navigator dot pop context, so that I can simply pop out from this page and can directly move back to the home page. Yeah, so these were the simple things that we have done. Now here once the arrow is shown, I need to show first our what, our food image. Yeah, so I'll just write image.asset, and here I'm going to use images, and here our image file name, so I'm just writing for now, which is pizza1.png. so this is the thing. Now the arrow comes in the center, you know that how to fix that, so you just need to know that, right? You know that to write. Yeah, so we need to write cross access alignment dot start, and here it is. And we can also like maintain the height of our image, so I'll just write media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2, and I think so width is okay. I just need to pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, I guess we can do like fill. I guess fill will be okay. Nah, it's like that. We have squeezed the pizza from both the side. So yeah, so I'll just pass fixed dot content. Yeah, so it is correct and it's also look good. Yeah, but the height is too much. It's look like the complete screen cover with the pizza. Yeah, so I'll just decrease the height up to 3, and I'll just center this by using a center widget. Yeah, so I think so now it is okay, and now it's look good. Yeah, now, once we have shown this, now I'm going to show that what is this pizza. So for that, I'm going to just use a text widget, and in the text widget, I'll just pass a cheese pizza, something like this. So I'll just write a cheese pizza, and we'll also pass the styling by using the app widget class dot headline text fill style. So it is a cheese pizza. Now here I need to show the price also, so let's pass the price, and let's pass the price in the dollar form, and we'll just pass 50, and here I'll just pass the styling, which will be the app widget dot, and here I'll just pass like a price text fill style. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess, and we have shown our food name, a price of that food. Now here I just need to add some of the text about that, what ingredients that this pizza have, so that it will be more engaging for the users to use or to order this pizza. Yeah, so I just pass a text, and here in the text what I'm going to do, that I don't know much ingredients about a pizza have. I just like ate a pizza, but I don't know what ingredients should I write over here. So let me copy some of the data from the internet, and I'm going to simply paste it in the text widget. Yeah, so this is the like a simple description that I got from the internet. So sorry if it is wrong, then I just use a random thing that I've got from the internet. So I'll just pass the size box height 20.0, so that there will be the space. You can change it according to the your wish. Yeah, so now what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to simply provide the padding, so that it won't get stuck to the right side of the screen. So I'll just pass dot only from the right 10.0. Yeah, something like this. Now it's look good. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have shown, like our pizza image, cheese pizza, $50, and some description about the pizza. Now here what I'm going to do is that let's allow the user to select the quantity, and once they select the quantity, then we can allow the user to pay through the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to do. So for that, what I'm going to do is that here let's provide some more space. Size box height, let's pass 20.0 is okay, I guess. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, I can also pass the height up to 30, and here what I'm going to do is that I will just show that the user can select the quantity as I've told you. Yeah, so for that I'll just create one text widget first. So I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I just write a quantity. Yeah, now in the quantity I just need to pass like a styling first. So for the styling I will use a app widget class here again, and we'll just write a price text fill style, which is too much, I guess. Yeah, so I need to like, we can pass simple text fill style. Yeah, it is okay, and here I'm going to just pass the size box height, let's pass 20.0. yeah, or let's pass up to 30. Yeah, so here it is. Here I'm going to show the plus icon, the quantity in between, and a remove icon. So the remove icon. By remove icon I mean to say that the user can decrease and increase the quantity according to their need. Yeah, so for that let's create one container first, and in the container we'll just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, the same color that we have used for to pass show the arrow. So I'm going to copy this color and we are going to paste it something over here. Now in the container what I'm going to do is that here first I'm going to simply pass the child, not over here. Let's pass something over here. So I'll just pass a child and the icon, which will be the icons dot add, as I told you. Now the color will be just like colors dot white. Yeah, and we can do one thing, like first I need to pass a border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so we need to also increase the size so that it will look good. So I'll just increase the size up to 30, and we need to also increase the padding edge insert dot all up to 5. Yeah, so now it's look more clear. And yeah, so now I can also pass like something like size box height. Let's pass up to 10.0 is okay. Yeah, now we need to just write a material widget, and in the material widget we just need to pass the elevation 3.0. And here I'm going to copy the border radius here again, copy and paste it something over here. Yeah, now add a comma something like this. Now once we have shown the plus icon, in between as I've told you that we are going to show what, the quantity. So for that I just need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write one for now, style app widget class dot bold text field style, something like this. Sorry, I just need to do one thing. I need to wrap up with a row widget first, and in the row widget I need to just cut out this text widget, and we are going to paste it something over here. Yeah, so now you can see the one. I can provide size box with 10.0 so that there will be enough space. Rather than bold, let's pass headline. Is okay? Or you want to decrease the height or size of this font, not a text, a number, you can do that, but it's okay I guess. Now here I need to just copy the material widget here again, and I'm going to simply paste it something over here just like this. And here I'll just name the icons to remove. Yeah, and here I'll just copy the size box width, and we are going to paste it something over here. So here you can see that now the user can select the quantity according to their need. Yeah, so once they have select the quantity, now we are going to show the total price that they need to pay according to the quantity they have selected. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that I just provide the space from the top, and so that it will cover some space. So I'll just pass size box height 10.0. Yeah, so here it is, it's look good. Yeah, now here I just need to show the amount that the user need to pay. So for that I just need to use a row widget here again, and in the row widget I just need to pass a children, a container. Now in the container I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color I just need to pass like a color code. So this is the color that we are going to copy and paste it here again. And once we have passed this, now here I'm going to just use a text widget. Now for that I just need to write a child, a text widget. So for the text widget I just need to write a text, and in the text I just need to use a dollar sign, and I'll just pass like $50 style app widget class dot white text fill style. I think so. What I'm thinking that the text size that have been passed on the white color is really small, that won't judge or won't look good according to our app. So I need to just provide the headline. So what I'm going to do, not a headline, I need to provide the font size in much bigger size. So for that what I'm going to do here, let me first see the widget support.dart, and where we have written the white text fill style. Now here there is two cases. Now you will think that I can also change the font size while passing the size to the specific text widget. I hope it is clear what I'm trying to say. So
Like here is the one case that I was talking about. Like for example, if I will write double size. Now I simply like change the size accordingly. Like I don't need to write a function thing again and again, but I'm trying to keep it simple for you all, because I know that many of you are learning the Flutter for the first time. I don't want to make it so complex for the you all to understand, so I'm trying to keep it as simple as I can. So it will be better to create a new function rather than making the changes in that function. So here what I'm going to do is I need to copy this, and I'm going to simply paste it over here, and I'll just write bold white text fill style, and here I just need to increase the font size up to not 124, 24, and here what I'm going to do, where we have passed detail page, and here I just need to change to the bold white text fill style, something like this. Now you can see that it's look good. We can change the thing accordingly. Yeah, now here I just need to pass the height. I will just pass the height 100, and let's pass the width up to 150 is okay. Yeah. Nice, too much, sorry. 80 is also too much, it doesn't look good, and we need to just change it up to 120, and here I'm going to just center it with a center widget, something like this. I hope it is okay. If not, I need to just increase the, yeah, I just also need to pass the size box height 20.0 so that there will be a space, and the height is now also too much, I guess. Yeah, now it is okay. Now I just need to pass a border radius, so I'll just pass a border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 20. Yeah, so now it's look good by providing the border radius to this container. Yeah, now here I'm going to do some more thing, like where we have written 60, I think that the thing will just stuck with each other. So for that I have just changed, and here rather than passing, I think so we can pass 40. Yeah, and where we have shown this, now what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass the elevation to this container. Let's see how it looks while passing the elevation to this container. So I'll just pass the elevation 3.0. I need to also copy the border radius, so I need to copy this, and I'm going to paste it something over here. So now it's look good, and this is the $50, the amount that a user need to pay. And here I'm going to show the order now button. Yeah, so these are the two important things that we need to do. So I'll copy the material widget, and I'm going to simply paste it over here. I just need to change the color, so the color will be just colors.black, and here what I'm going to do is that just change the text to order now. So I'll just write something like this, which is order now. Yeah, so rather than a bold text fill style, let's pass dot white text fill style. Yeah, so now it's look good. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, I need to increase the width up to 200, and let's also increase the height up to 70 is okay, I guess. If not, it is okay. I hope it is okay. Yeah, now I'll just pass the size box with, let's pass up to 30.0, something like this. Yeah, so this is the order now, and I can do one or more thing, like I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot center, so that it will be in the center, and here it is, and it's look good. I hope it is. If you want to make any changes on this screen and to make it more unique, because I've tried to make it simple, though I've tried to keep it simple by adding the elevation and all. Now if you want to make it like by providing the more colors and more border radius to this container, like how you want to show the images and all, it is up to your choice, like how creative you can be and make your app really attractive. Yeah, so this is what I have done for our order page. Now let's move back to the home page. So it is blank, so I need to hot restart the app again. Yeah, so let's move back to the home page, and where we have shown this thing, what thing, let me tell you. Yeah, so where we have shown the arrow, I just need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I just need to pass a navigator dot push
push, and we are going to push the user to the detail page. So for that I just need to write navigator.push material page route, and we need to just pass the page route where we need to push the user. So I'll just write a context, and I just need to push the user to the detail page. So for the detail page I need to also pass like first the image of that food item, the image name, the price, and etc. So these are the things that we need to pass in our detail page. Yeah. So let's move to the detail page, and here I'm going to get all that thing that we need. So I'll just need to pass a string. I need to first get an image that we want to show over here, then the name, then the price. Here is come one more thing, which is a description. We haven't added a description in our burger data till now. If you want, you can add a description and can show the specific description for the each food item. The process is same that we have done for the name, image, price. Like you just need to add like burger model dot description over here to just show the description. I'll just don't do this thing again because now you get an idea to how to add all this thing. It is just that I'm making the video for you all to understand, yeah, and make this app with me. Yeah, so if you understand, then it is good. And let's move forward, and here I'm going to just pass a detail page, and we'll get all this detail. So I'll just write a detail page, and I'll just write this dot. First I'm going to pass get the image, then I'm going to get this dot name. So I'll just write this dot name and this dot price. So these were the some things that we need to get. So I just need to pass like a required function, not this one. I just need to pass a required function, something like this required function here as well. Yeah. So there is something here. It says that we can't write like this. Okay. Null check. String image. Why? Name. I don't know why it is telling me to add in the 3 different line, though it is going to work just for the one line. I don't know. Maybe this is a new update of Flutter or do yeah. So what is telling, let's add that. Yeah, so here we just need to pass a detail page, and the image I'll just write images, and in the images I just need to, sorry why I'm writing images, I just need to pass something like this, which is image. So this is the image that we have passed over here, and then the name. So for the name I'll just do like this. For the names I'll just write a name, not like this, something like this, name, and then we need to just show the price. So these were the some things that we need to simply pass in our detail page. Now let's show all this data over here. So for that I'll just write widget dot image to show the image. Then we need to just show the our food name. So widget dot name and then the price. So I'll just write widget dot price, something like this. Yeah. So these were the some things that we need to do. Now let's move back and call our home page, and we need to just move from there. Yeah, so this is the home page, and let's call a bottom name. I'm calling the home page directly. So bottom name, we'll tap to this, and here we can see the data. Now let's move to the burger, and in the burger we'll just simply click to this veggie burger, and here you can see that this is the burger that we have shown, the price, the name, the image, and the description you can change accordingly, and this is the total amount, but total amount and quantity we are going to change now. Yeah, so let's set all the thing for the to set a quantity first. So here I'm going to just do one thing like a string, and in the string first I need to just show the quantity. So I'll just create one why I'm writing a string, because the value will be in the form of integer, so sorry for that. So I'll write int, and we'll just pass a quantity, and we'll just pass the quantity up to 1, because 1 is the minimum count that we need to show. Yeah, sorry for that again. Yeah, so here I just need to do one thing first. Also there is one more thing, which is a total price. So total price, let's set it 0, and in the init state we'll simply set the total price for one food item, because the user need to at least order minimum one food items. We can't set the things to up to 0. Yeah, so I'll just pass a total price equals to widget dot, and here I'll just pass widget dot price. So this is the something that we need to pass. It is in the form of the string, so we just need to parse it to the int. So for that I'll just need to write one function name, which is int dot parse, and we'll just write widget dot price, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can simply set our quantity. For the quantity, what I'm going to do, I'll just wrap up the material widget with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just do one thing. So here I just need to pass the quantity that the user going to select. So for that I will increase the quantity by 1. So I'll just write quantity is equals to quantity plus 1, something like this. Now once we have increased the quantity, we need to also make a sudden change in our total price. So for that I'll just write total, where we have shown the quantity. After showing the quantity like plus 1, now we need to also increase the total price so that we can show the total price, something over here, right? So for that I just need to write total price equals to total price, as we are going to increase the quantity by 1. So each time we are going to increase the total price with the total price of this food item. Yeah, so I just need to parse out my string to an integer. So I'll use int.parse, and I'll simply pass widget dot price, because our price is in the form of the string. Now I'll just use a set state, something over here. Now you will see that when I'll increase the quantity, the total price also increase to 100 by increasing the quantity. You just need to also pass the total price over here in the text widget to get this result. Yeah, now when I'll increase to 3, so 150, increase to 4, up to 200. Now let's pass the quantity, or you can say execution of the quantity, when the user will click to this remove icon, or they want to not remove icon, like if they want to simply decrease down the quantity by 1. Yeah, so if you are thinking that I'll just write something like this, so let me copy this, and in place of addition I'll just copy and paste here, and in place of addition if I'll just use the subtraction, then the case will going to work. Then you are wrong, because I will show you what it going to happen. Like for an example, if I'll decrease by 1, so 3, so here you can see the total price is also decreasing, so 3, 2, 1. Now as I've told you, the minimum quantity that the user need to order this pizza should be 1. Yeah, so this is the common sense. Yeah, so like if the someone is ordering anything, the quantity should be at least 1. So yeah, so if I'll press to this again, then it will go to 0, -1, -2. So that doesn't make any sense. You have to show something like this. So to handle this case, what I'm going to do is that, like when the quantity reaches to 1 and the user will press to this like icon to decrease down the quantity, we don't do anything here. Yeah, so for that, here I'll just do here, I'll write one case, which is that quantity should be always greater than 1, then we are going to decrease down the quantity by 1. So if this case will be true, then we are going to decrease the quantity by 1. Yeah, so for example, now if I'll increase the quantity and the total price is also increasing, now if I'll decrease down the quantity, when it reaches to 1, and when I'll press to this, nothing will happen, it won't go to 0, -1, etc. Yeah, because this function strictly says that quantity should be greater than 1 to execute this function. Yeah, so these were all the things that we need to do over here to show the quantity, and we have simply show the total price. Now here comes one main thing, like as we are going to connect the Firebase for this app, so I'm thinking that we'll add the backend afterward. Let's create the login and sign up page for this app. So login and sign up page will be also important thing to add on this food ordering app, so that we can simply track the user data, like what all food items they have bought. Yeah, so for that I'll just create the UI first for the login and sign up page, then we'll connect with a Firebase and add a complete mail authentication by using a Firebase, right? Let's move, and in the pages folder I'll simply create a new file name, which will be the signup.dart. So first I'm going to create the UI of our sign up page. So yeah, so I need to create a file. Why it has been created in a folder? So I'll move to the trash, Then I'll simply create a new file name which is signup.dart. Yeah. Now first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be just like sign up. Yeah. Now once we have wrote our page name, now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to write a scaffold. Now in the scaffold I just need to write a body, container, child and a column. Yeah. So once we have wrote this thing, now here in this page, first as I've shown you in the starting of the video that the complete app, like how it looks. So in the sign up page, if you notice that there is a curved container. Now to create that curved container, first I need to get that color, because that is a customized color code that I have simply passed on the container. So I need to check that color code, and we need to simply paste it over here. So but before that, we can just write a container like this. We can pass a width media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can take a complete width of the screen. Now here I just need to write a decoration, a box decoration, and the color. Now here in the color, the customized color code that I was telling you, now we need to simply pass that color code over here. Yeah. So let see that color code, because I don't remind the exact color code. So I copy that color code from there and will simply paste it something over here, right? So I'll just write color 0xff and will simply paste this color. So this is the color that I'm going to simply use here. Now in the container, then we need to pass the image. So for the image, I'll just need to write child image.asset, and here I'm going to write our images folder name and the image file name that we are going to use. So the image file name is pan.png, so I'll just write pan.png, something like this. Now let me move to the sign up page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So I'll just call our sign up page from here, and here you can see that this is the color and this is the image. Yeah. But we can decrease down the image size. I think so it's really big for the screen. So I'll just pass the height. Let's pass by using a media query rather than passing a fixed height over here. So I'll just use a media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 3, and just write fit box fit dot cover, something like this. And let's also pass the width also. Let's pass the width media query dot of context dot size dot width divided by 2. Yeah. Why it is not at the size that we have passed? Let me check. So what I'm going to do is just going to pass fill, something like this. Let's decrease the height up to 4 and a width up to 3 or 2. Yeah. Pass the margin from the top, not a margin, a padding, edge inset dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0, something like this. Now once we have shown this, now what I'm going to do, just below this, I'm going to show my app name. Yeah. So for the app name, we are going to use the image that we have passed in our home page. So I'll use image.asset, then again images folder name and the logo that we have passed. So I'll just write logo.png, which is our file name, something like this, logo.png. Now here it is, but we need inside this container. So I'll wrap up with a column widget, and in the column widget I'm going to simply cut it from here. We are going to paste it something like this. We need to decrease the width. Let's pass the width 200, and let's pass the height, I think so 100 will be okay, and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now it is okay, I think so. You can pass up to 80 or 60. 60 is okay, or 50. 50 is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Now here, after passing the column widget, the image size has been decreased down, but I don't need on this form, so I'll just need to pass fill, and will increase the width by up to 1.5. Yeah, or 1.8.
I guess it will be okay. Let me do one thing rather than passing a media query, because media query will not fit best over here. So what I'm going to do, like first 200 is okay, and let's keep the width up to 150. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. If you want, you can increase the height of an image. It's up to your choice, like how you want to show it. Yeah, so this is what I'm planning to show it. Yeah, so this is the image and our app name foodgo. Now what I'm going to do is that, as I've told you, that there will be a curved container, something like this. So for that, what I'm going to do is, first I need to pass the height. Let's pass the height media query dot of context dot size dot height, and we are going to just divide by 2 so that it covers the half of the screen, but we don't need this much. I think so 3.5 will be, not 3.5, sorry, 4 will be less. 3.2 is okay, 3.1 is okay. Now we can provide a curved container. So for that, I'll just write a border radius dot only. So I'll write border radius dot only. From the bottom left, we can simply pass radius dot circular up to 20, and from the bottom right, we can simply pass the radius circular up to 20. So I think so you can't see that. Yeah, so I'll just make it up to 40 and 40. Yeah, it is clear, I guess. Now we can see the curved one. Now here, just above this, there will be one container. So for that, what I'm going to do is that I'll do one thing. Let me think about it first. So I will just rename the column to a stack widget, because as you know that when you want to overlap one widget over the another, you need to use a stack widget. Yeah, so that's why we need a stack widget over here. Now in the container where we have shown this thing, now I just need to pass a container. I'll just pass the height media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 1.5. Now in the decoration, I just need to pass decoration, a box decoration colors dot white, something like this. Colors dot white, something like this. Now I can simply pass the margin from the top so that I can see that, because it covers a complete thing, like it covers, because just before this container, I mean just behind this container, there is the image. So I need to just pass a margin so that I can see that. So top, and I'll just use up to 200, I guess. Yeah, you can use a media query. I'm using the media query and again. Now you will say that why I'm using a media query. Now media query is because to make our app highly responsive. Now if I will use a fixed width just according to this emulator, then when you will test the app on the multiple device, then app will not be a responsive. So that won't make any sense to make the app just like with a fixed height and width. So that's why I'm using a media query here. So I'll just write to media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 3. Yeah, so this is what we don't need. Yeah, so we need something like this, or we can pass up to 3.2, and I need to also pass margin. For that, what I'm going to planning to do is that I need to pass the margin. From the left, let's pass 20.0. From the right, let's pass 20.0. Yeah, something like this. Now you can see this container, but yes, this but. Yeah, so now it's look good. Now here I can simply pass the border radius to this container. So I'll just write border radius. So this is the unique design that I'm trying for you all, because you will learn something new. I know it may be complicated for you if you are coding for the first time, but this is the unique design that I'm trying to make, because it will help you a lot. Yeah, now I'm going to just provide the elevation to this container so that it will be much in the highlighted form. Now I need to just wrap up with a container again, and here I'm going to cut out the margin from here, and I'm going to simply pass it something over here. So now you can see that it is much in the elevated form, and now I can simply pass the border radius also. So I can pass it something over here. Yeah, now our container is much clear. Yeah, now sorry, 1.8 will be okay, I guess. Yeah, we can change it later if there will be any need. Yeah, now here, once we have done this thing, now I'm going to just write a child, a column, and a children. Now in the children, I'm going to do one thing. Like first, I need to pass the text widget. Now in the text widget, I just need to pass our page name, which is a sign up page. Yeah. Now I'm going to just write a style. I will use a app widget class, something like this, and will just write headline text field style. Yeah. Now here you can see this. Now what I'm going to do, I need to also pass a width. So I'll just pass a width media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this. Yeah, now this is what we can see. Now I can simply pass the size box height 10.0. Yeah, so this is the sign up page. So here you can see the sign up text. Yeah, I can provide some more height, maybe it will be okay. Yeah, now here in the sign up page, we are going to allow the user to enter their name, email, password, then a sign up button to sign up in the app. Yeah, so these are the three things. Like we need a three text field over here. So for that, I just need to write a thing, what it will be. Let me show you. Yeah, so first I'm going to just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write a name, something like this, a style, app widget class again, and we'll just write dot price text field style. So this is the name, and I'm just going to use a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. I just need to center this text, so I'll use a center widget. I need to pass padding, so write padding edge insert dot only. From the left 20.0, from the right 20.0 is okay. Yep. Now I can simply pass the size box, and we can give some space. So I'll write size box height, let's pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now once we have shown the name, now we need to allow the user to enter their name. So we need to show the text field. So for the text field, I'm just going to use a container. Now in the container, I'll just write a child, a text field. Now in the text field, you are going to see that this is the text field, but this is the line, as you can see here, but I don't need this line. So to remove this line, if you have followed my old series, now I'm telling this again and again because I've already made 15 to 16 apps before on this channel. Now I'll recommend you to follow all these apps and can add in your resume to learn more about a Flutter and the Firebase and the API integration. Yeah, so you can follow some of the series in my channel. Yeah, now to remove this line, I just need to write a border, input border dot none. Yeah, so it will simply remove this line. Now here I'm going to just pass the customized color code to our text field, but red pass the box decoration first, and in the box decoration I need to just pass the color as I've told you. Yeah, so let me find that color code I'm going to use over here. So this is the color code that I'm going to paste over here, and here I'll just need to pass the size box, and we'll just pass the height up to 5.0. Now I can pass the border radius to this, you can say the text field. So for that I just need to write a border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 10. Yeah, 10 is okay. Now we can pass the hint text to this text field. So for that I'll just use a hint text, and we'll just write enter name, and if you want you can pass, it's up to your choice, like a suffix icon. So I can just write a suffix icon, not here, inside the input decoration. So I'll just write suffix icons dot, and I just write icons dot person, something like this. Yeah, sorry, again it is what it is. I need to write prefix, not suffix, prefix. Yeah, so here you can see this. Now enter name text. So here you can see this, but I guess it is okay. Yeah, the user can enter the name. Height, let's change the height up to 30, and we need to copy this complete thing, a text field, and I'm going to just paste it something over here, not over here, over where I need to just copy it over here, and Did I make any mistake? I don't think so. I'm going to paste it something over here. I'll just use the size box height 20.0. Yeah. Now I just changed the name to email, something like this, and I'll just write enter email, and here I just need to change the icon also, so I'll just write mail outline, and here I am going to also use a person outline, something like this. Yeah, so name email. Now if you think that the test size is really big for to show it over here, you can change it, because I think so it doesn't match. Yeah, so why to pass this? So let's copy this. I'm going to paste it something over here, and I'll just write the function name like sign up text field style. Yeah, just to remind that we are going to use this in the sign up page. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass it something over here, and here I'll just change it to app widget dot sign up text field style. Now it is okay, and we are going to simply paste it something over here. So name email. Now the third thing I've told you is the password, so we need to copy the thing again. So I'll copy this, and we are going to paste it something over here, and here I'm just going to write an email to the password, and once we have wrote the password, now we can allow the user to enter the password, and I'll just write a password and a password outline, something like this. So I'll just write a password outline. Yeah, so here it is. So the name, email, password. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now as I've told you that then we are going to show the button so that the user can sign up in the app. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a customized button. So I'll just write a container, and I'm going to pass a width 200, a decoration. So the decoration will be the box decoration. Now the color, will be the customized color code that I'm going to pass. So the color code will be the main color that we have already used in the home page. So what I'm going to do is that let's find this color. Yeah, so this is the color, and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now where we have shown the container, now I can just write a child, a text, and in the text I'll just write a sign up. Yeah, now once we have wrote a sign up, now I can simply pass the styling by using app widget class dot white text field style, something like this. Now I can simply center this by using a center widget, and here center widget 2. I can provide some enough space, so I'll write size box height 3.0. I can pass the height, let's pass the height up to 100 is okay. sorry 100 is not okay. Let's pass 50. I think so the text size depends. We can pass bold white text field style. I hope it will going to work. So I'll just write over here a bold text field style dot bold, sorry, bold white text field style. Yeah, so this is yeah, this is okay. So now I can simply write a border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. So this is the sign up page, and yeah, we can do in complete circular form. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. Now here once we have done this thing, now I'm going to simply show the text like if we already have an account, then the user can move to the sign up page. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. So for that I just need to pass a row, a children, a text widget here again, and the text widget, as I told you, will write already have an account, then something like this, and I'll use a style app widget class again dot simple text field style, and here I'm going to use a size box height 10.0, something like this. Now what I'm going to do is that let's increase the height of this container. Let's pass 3, sorry, not over here. where we have passed the height, I guess over here. 5 is too much. 6 is okay. Yeah, it is okay. Now we can just pass the size box. Height 10.0 will be like 30.0 will be okay. We'll use our row main axis element dot center to center this, center something like this. Yeah, now I'm going to just write a text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll just write a login, something like this, and I'll just use a style app widget class here again dot bold text field style. Yeah, it is okay. Now I'll just use a size box width here again, so I'll just write size box width 10.0. We haven't created a login page till now, I know that. So when we are going to create the login page, so when the user will tap to this login page, you can say a text, they can simply navigate to the login page. So let's create the login page. Now the login page UI will be something as it is. There will be the few changes, like we just need to change the page name to login, so this is normal. Yeah, now we need to also remove the name from here because we don't need a name text field over there because they are login. So why they need to enter the name? They need to just enter the email, the password, and the third thing will be the forget password. Now forget password text will be also important in the login page. So let's do all these changes. So let's move to the pages folder and simply create a new file name which is login.dart, and here I'm going to simply import the package by using material.dart, and will write a stateful widget name which will be the login. Yeah, which will be the login. So this will be our page name, you can say. So this is our page name, login, something like this. Now I can simply pass a scaffold. So why to write a code again, and we'll just copy the sign up page code and we'll do the necessary changes that we want to do. Yeah, so I'm going to simply copy and we'll paste it something over here. We'll call our app widget class that we have passed. Yeah, now as I've told you that we are going to rename the sign up to login, so I'll just write a login over here, something like this, not like this, like this. Yeah, login. We'll just remove the name text field, we don't need that. Yeah, so let's move to the login page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing in the login page. Login. Yeah, now this is the login page, and where is the login? Yeah, here is the login. So the email, and let's pass up to 10. So email, password, and as I've told you that we need also a forgot password. So for that I'll do here one more thing. I'll just write size box height 30.0 row children, and in the children I'll just write a text widget here again. Now in the text widget, you know that what I was telling you, that we just need to write forget password or forgot password. Then we can just pass the styling by using app widget class dot what we can pass, simple text field style is okay. Yeah, is it was okay. And here I'll just pass 10. There is too much space. I need to shift this text to the right side, so I'll just write here. That's why I used a row. Now you will think that why we used a row. So that's why I used a row to move the text to the right side, and I'll just write main axis alignment dot end. Yeah, something like this. Now I'll just write a size box height 20.0, something like this, and we just need to rename our, wait a second, rename our button name to login. So I'll just remove the sign up and I'll just change the button name to login, something like this. And don't have an account, then we'll navigate the user to the which page? Our sign up page. Yeah, don't have an account, like if the user don't have an account, they can navigate to the sign up page. Don't have an account, question mark. Yeah, now we can add the execution so that they can shift to the sign up and login page. So gesture detector, and in the on tap method I just need to pass like a navigator first. So I'll write navigator dot push, and we are going to push the user to the page that I was telling you. So it will be the material page root, something like this. Sorry, material page root context, and will push the user to the sign up page. So I'll just write sign up, something like this. Yeah, now you will see that when I'll tap to this, we successfully moved to the sign up page. Now we can copy this navigator function here also, and we are going to simply paste it over here in the gesture detector. And here I'll just write on tap method, and in the on tap method I'll just paste this and we'll just rename to the login, something like this. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, so this is how we can successfully navigate to the sign up and login page. I hope that this page looks good, and I've tried my best to make as attractive as I can, because it simply shows our app name, the graphic image, all the input and text field. So if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? So hit that like button, and I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So 80% of you are, that my YouTube stats says that 80% of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button. So like and subscribe button is totally free, and like and subscribe button is something that gives us more support to bring some more awesome series on this channel. So I want a small support from you all side, that please hit that like and subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family, because these two are the most important thing in any YouTuber's life. Yeah, so hit that like and subscribe button. I hope that you have done that. Now once we have made our login sign up page, now the next part that I've told you, that we are going to connect a backend which is a Firebase. Yeah, so let's move and connect the backend to Firebase with this Flutter app. Then we are going to add a complete backend for our login and sign up page. Yeah, so this is the process that we are going to do now. Yeah, so let's move to the Firebase, and this is the Firebase website, and here I'm going to just write my project name, which is food go. So I'll just write food go, and we'll click to the continue again, use default account for Firebase, create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing our project, so wait for a few seconds until it is done. Yeah, so once we move to the Firebase, as you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app with the Firebase. So first I'm going to connect the iOS app, then I'm going to connect the Android app. Yeah, so let's move to the iOS app, and we need an Apple bundle ID. So let's move here, and we need to simply open our Xcode from here. So let's open the Xcode, and it will just take a few seconds to open the Xcode. Yeah, so once the Xcode is launched, now we need to move to the runner and signing and capabilities. Now I need to simply copy the bundle identifier from here. So I need to copy this bundle identifier, and we need to just paste it in the Apple bundle ID. Click on register app and wait for a few seconds. Now download this Google service-info.plist file from here. Now if you have any older file, then simply remove that and just rename the file as it is. It has been written over there. Yeah, so we just need to rename, and we need to just paste it below the info. Click on finish, it is done. Click on next, continue to the console. So it just take up 5 to 10 seconds to connect the iOS app. Now let's move with Android app, and in the Android app we need an Android package name. So let's close this Xcode first, close this file, and we'll just move to the Android app build.gradle file, and this is the application ID that we need to simply copy, and we are going to paste it over here. Click on register app and wait for a few seconds. Download that google-services.json file from here again, and if you have older file, then simply remove that, and here I'll just rename the file. So I'll just rename the file to this one, and we'll simply paste it in Android app folder, something like this. And once we have done this, click on next. Now we need to copy some plugin, so I need to copy this plugin. Now we need to just move to the setting.gradle, and I'm going to simply paste it over here. Yeah, now we need to copy the another plugin, so this is the plugin. Now we need to move to the Android app build.gradle, and we need to just paste it something over here under a command line. Now these are the two dependencies that we don't need to add according to the latest version of Flutter. So just take a 10 seconds to do the connection with the Android app according to the new latest version of Flutter, because according to the old version of Flutter it takes some time to add on for the Android app, but they make it really easy. Yeah, now click to the continue to the console, and as you can see that we have successfully connected the iOS and Android app. Yeah, now let's move and we'll do some settings over here. So first let's move to the authentication. Now click on get started button, and after clicking to the get started button, here we need to click to the email and password, click on enable button, click on save. Yeah, now once we have clicked to the save, here we have successfully enabled the email authentication. And let's move to the Firestore database, because we are now going to upload the data to the Firestore database. So click on Firestore database. Yeah, so it is loading. So it is done. Click on create database, click on next, create button again, and it will take some time to set up the security rules. So wait until it is done. So yeah, so here it is. Now we need to move to the rules, and we need to change the rules from false to true, or yeah, false to true, so that we can upload the data over here. And do not skip this process, otherwise you can't upload the data to the Cloud Firestore. Yeah, so once you have done this thing, so don't think about this like this someone will steal your data. So no one will steal your data, so don't need to worry. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now we need to add some of the necessary packages from the pub dev to execute all the backend regarding a Firestore database. Yeah, so let's move to the pub dev first. We need to add some necessary packages that I've told you. So first one is Cloud Firestore. Now I'll also tell you the use of the packages that I am going to add in the PubSpec file, that will make you most easy to understand. So this is the Cloud Firestore package that will help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. Yeah, so this was the package. Now the second package will be like Firebase core. Now the Firebase core help us to connect the Flutter app with a Firebase. So this is the one of the main functionality to use Firebase functions and all. Yeah, now the second one will be like Firebase auth. Yeah, as the word says, it help us to connect the authentication, yeah, with a Firebase. Like we can use our authentication from a Firebase in our Flutter app. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now we don't need a Firebase storage, because I know that you will tell that Firebase storage is not free, then how we can use a Firebase storage. So I'm not using a Firebase storage package at all on this project, so do not need to worry. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. We need also random string, because we are going to provide a unique ID to the each document that we are going to upload in the Cloud Firestore. So we need to copy this package, and I'm going to simply paste it something over here. Now just run the package in your PubSpec file by using Command S if you are using a Mac, yeah, and Control S, I think so, if you are using a Windows. I don't have any specific idea about Windows, but I'm thinking that because I'm using a Mac, so Command S if you are using a Mac to simply run the file. Yeah, so our file has been run successfully. Now here, if you are facing any version error, then you can do one thing. You can simply remove all the version, because there will be like, if you are using any old version of Flutter or anything, then you can remove all the version from the packages, and the packages will don't take any time to run in the Flutter app. Yeah, so these were the some things. Now when we have done all this thing, now let's move to the main.dart, and here we are going to add a 2 lines that will be the most important lines, and we'll just write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized. Yeah, and here I'm going to just write await, and I'll just write Firebase dot initialize app. Yeah, so these are the 2 commands that we need to add, something like this. Yeah, so now we have successfully connected the our Flutter app with a Firebase. Now we can simply add all the things that we need to do. Yeah, so first I'm going to just add a backend to a sign up page. So I'll just write a code on this page and will explain you, and you can simply pause the video, and if you want to get a source code of this complete project, then I'll provide the link in the description box. You can simply get it from there. Yeah, so let me add the code in the sign up page, and we'll get back in just a few seconds. Yeah,
Now here I've written some necessary functions in our sign up page. So here you can see that this is the registration function that I've written in the sign up page. Now let me explain you like what all code I've written in the registration page. So here you can see that there is a function named create user with email and password. So this function will simply help the user to sign up with the email and the password that they are going to enter over here in this sign up page. Yeah. So once they simply sign up, they will directly move to the home page. But before that, here you can see that we have simply passed like try and catch. Now what is a try and catch? So for example, here we have passed this function. Now if this function won't work, then we will simply catch the error, like what error we can show the user. So if the user have entered the weak password and we simply get the error that the user have entered a weak password, then we are going to simply show that password provided is too weak in the where in the snack bar. So we'll show that in the snack bar in the just bottom of the screen. Yeah. Now once the email that they have all used, that have been used before by them or any of the user, then we'll simply show that account already exists. Yeah. So these were the two things that we need to simply help that to catch the error. Now here in the string, as you can see that I have written a 3 string, which is email, password and the name. Now the email, now in these strings we are going to simply store the different data that the user going to enter on this text field. Now to handle the text that the user enter on the text field, here comes a text editing controller. Yeah, so the text editing controller will help us to control all the text that the user going to enter on this text field. So this is the use of an text editing controller. Now let's move and write all the necessary functions that we need to simply write up in the sign up page. Now you will think that I've already written this thing, I mean the necessary function in the registration function, but no, as we need to also upload the user data like what name, email and ID, not an ID we are going to provide. So name, email that he have used to simply sign up in the app, we need to upload that data in the Firestore database so that we can track all the user details. So these were the things that we need to do. Now here is one more thing that I want to tell you, that like in the prospect.ml file you will see that there is one more package. What is it? Is a shared preference. Now you will think that what is a shared preference? So shared preference is something that will help us to store our data locally. Now there will be a big question mark in your mind and you will say that Shivam, we are already connecting a backend which is a Firebase, then why need to store our data locally? So this is a good question. Let me explain you. So in the signup.dart page, here you can see that we are going to simply get the username and the email. By using the shared preference, what I'm going to do is that we are going to simply store the username and the email locally, because we can't simply like call each time from the server to get the details. So that will simply make your app not like a complete user friendly, like it will starts to lag like each time we need to call a data from the server, and we need to simply write a lots of code regarding that. So here comes our main thing, which is a shared preference, and in the shared preference we can simply store some of the data locally and we can use them, right? So this is the use of a shared preference. Now let me show you that here in the services folder I've simply created one file which is shared pref.dart, and here I've written all the necessary functions that help us to save the data locally. Here you can see that we can save the user ID, his name, email. Now the image I have used, but I don't think so I need to just pass the image, maybe later we can see that. Yeah, so we are going to simply save the user ID, name, email, data locally, and we are going to use them again and again in the app. Yeah, so I'll show you how we are going to use that. So this is the code I've written. Now if you want to get the source code, I'll provide the link in the description box. As I've told you, you can simply get it from there. It is very easy to get the code. Yeah, now let's move to our sign up page back here again, and let's write some important code to upload the data to the Firestore database and store that data locally by using a shared preference. So these two things we are going to simply do in our registration function. Yeah, now let's move, and here I'm going to simply create a map. Now what is a map? You will tell that. So let me explain you. So map is a something that is a combination of key and value pair. Yeah, so as I told you that I think so in the first part or in the starting of the video that I've already made one video where I have simply taught about a basic and all the things that we simply write in the VS code, the like Dart code, Dart programming, about all the basic widgets. So I've already made one video. I'll refer that everyone to follow that video, because that will help you to learn lots of things regarding a Flutter, and that will simply make your basics clear, because coding is something where the basics should be strong. Yeah. So here I've simply created a map and will simply pass the map name, which is user info map. Yeah. Now once we have passed this, now as I've told you that we need to just pass the name. So here I'm going to just write a name, and through the name controller.text we are going to simply get the text that the user going to enter on this text field. Yeah. So once we simply get that, then we are going to get the email. So for the email, the same thing we are going to do, which is email controller.text. So I'll just need to write a mail controller.text, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to do one more thing, which is going to provide an ID. Now what is an ID? So we are going to provide a unique ID to the each user, so that we can track the user, like which user have bought a specific food item. Like if there are two users, Shyam and Shivam, for an example, I am taking that. So if for example, if Shivam have ordered some food, so we need to keep a ID, like a unique ID. So we can simply add that food ordered by the Shivam, and we can show that in the admin panel. Now if we don't like pass the unique ID, then there will be a chance that if Shivam ordered the food and the Shyam will getting the food delivered. Yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so here I'll just write a string ID, and I'll just, as I've told you that here I'm going to now use a random alphanumeric 10, which is the random string package we have used. Yeah, so for that, as I've told you, we're going to write random alphanumeric 10, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass the ID, something like this, and here I'm going to just pass the ID as it is. Yeah, so these were the things that we need to do. So first we have passed the unique ID, and through the map we have wrote this thing. Now we need to write some necessary functions so that we can upload the data to the Firestore database. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to move to the service folder, and will simply create a new file name, which is database.dart, and in this database.dart we are going to simply write all the necessary function that will help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. I hope it is very clear. If you have any doubt, you can write me in the comment box, or you can simply DM me on my Instagram ID, because I will try to give you a quick reply. Yeah, so we'll write class database methods, and here I'm going to simply create a future. Now in the future, I'm going to just create a function name, which is user details, and here I'm going to just pass a map. So I'll write map string dynamic. Yeah, so I'll write a string dynamic, something like this, and we just need to pass our map name, which is user info map, and here I'm going to pass a string ID. Now in this ID we are going to pass the unique ID that I have explained you here. So I'll just write return, so here I'll just pass this, and we'll just pass return. Now here I'm going to write a function, which is Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection. So I'm going to create one collection in the Firebase, which will be the users collection, and in the doc ID I'm going to simply pass the unique ID. So I'll pass doc ID, and we are going to upload the user data through the set method. So I'll just write set user info map, something like this. Yeah, so this is the function that we have created. Now let's move over here, and I just need to write like this, which is await database methods dot like add user details and user info map, and here I'm going to just pass the unique ID, something like this. Yeah, now here we have uploaded the data to the Firestore database. Now the second thing comes that I have explained you, that we are also going to store the data locally. So for that I just need to write await shared preference helper dot save user email, and here I'm going to just save the user email. So I'll use email, something like this, and here I'm going to just write shared preference helper dot save user name.
Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to simply pass, which is name controller.text. So once we have passed this thing, now we need to just pass dot then method, or let's remove dot then. I just need to simply write this. Yeah, so for an example, once the data has been uploaded, we have saved the data locally, we have uploaded data to the Firestore database. Now we need to just show the, you can say, a toast message. In my words, I used to say a green light, because we need to just show the green light that the user has successfully signed up, and we can show the user the green light and we can directly move to the home page. Yeah, so you know that green light and red light concept if you have followed my old series. If not, then this is the thing. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, as I've told you, that I just need to pass this. So I need to pass the toast message, so I'm going to just pass this, and here I'm going to just change the color to the green light, so I'll just write green. And here we just need to write that user have been let's just pass registered successfully. I think so it will be great. Yeah, register successfully. And once the user has been registered successfully and we have shown the green light, now it is done. And here I can just pass some more thing, like if you want you can do that, like font weight, and you can pass font weight dot bold, font weight dot bold. Yeah, so this is the thing. And I think so we have written a complete registration function, but the thing doesn't like ends here, because we need to add some more things in our sign up page. We haven't called the text editing controller and text field. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that let's move to the text field first, and where we have passed the text field, I just need to pass a controller, and here I'll just pass a name controller. Same for the email controller, so I'll just write a controller and I'll just pass mail controller. And the third thing is a password controller. So controller, password controller. So these three things we need to simply pass, which is name, email, and the password. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now we can simply get a data that the user going to enter on this text field. Now here I'm going to simply wrap up the center widget with a gesture detector, and in the ontap method, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to check that if the user enter all these three text field or not. So yeah, so I'm going to just pass the text like name controller text should not be empty, that the user have entered the name text field. If they have entered, then we are going to simply check that if the mail controller dot text is not empty, mail controller text should not be equals to empty. And the same thing that we need to do for the password. Yeah, so I just need to write a password controller dot text should not be empty. Yeah, something like this. Now here once we have passed this thing, I just need to pass name is equals to name controller dot text, and here I just need to pass email which will be the mail controller dot text. And here I just need to do one thing, and here just need to do one thing, password controller dot text, password equals to password controller dot text. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now I need to simply pass that on the set state. We can't do this like just like this, because we need to simply rename all this thing. And here I'm going to just pass a registration function. Yeah, so now we have wrote all the necessary commands to simply allow the user to sign up in the app. But here come one more thing, like once the user have registered in the app, we need to push the user to the home page, otherwise they will still on the sign up page and they'll think that I have registered successfully, why I haven't moved to the next screen. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass one more thing like here, which is that once we shown the text toast message, not a text message, and we just need to pass navigator.push, and here I'm going to just pass a material page route, and we are going to simply show the user a different route. So for that I just need to pass a context, and we are going to simply push the user to the bottom name. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Now let's hot restart the app again, but the hot restart won't work over here. You need to simply rerun the app again. I have already done that before, so I will test that. Yeah, so I'll just write my name here, so I'll just write Shivam, something like this. So I'll write Shivam Gupta, and here I'm going to just pass my email, so I'll just pass random email, so I'll just write gmail.com, and here I'm going to just pass a password.
Now you will think that password is not in the dotted form. You can do that. So here you can just move something over here, and you can simply pass off secure text to true, and it will show the text in the dotted form. Now the password is much in the secure form. Now I'll simply click to this sign up button, and let's see that how our registration function going to work. So here you can see that this is the green light which is registered successfully, and we have directly moved to the home page. So our mail authentication is working brilliantly, as you can see here. Now let's move to the Firebase, because we have also uploaded a data to the Firestore database, and let's see what we get over there. Yeah, so here we have moved to the Firestore database, and here we'll click to the Firestore database, and now we are going to see that what data has been uploaded over here. So it is here you can see that the users collection that I have created. So this is the specific doc ID that Shivam Gupta has. Yeah. Now here you can see that I've used this email to successfully sign up in the app, and this is the unique ID to track the user data, Shivam data, not a user data, and the name that I have written. Now when we'll move to the authentication, you will see that now here you can see that I have used this email to just sign up in the app. Yeah, so this was the thing that we have done. Now let's move here and let's add the execution for our login page. Yeah, so in the login page, here you can see that I have written one function which is user login. Now in this user login, the function name is like sign in with email and the password, and we are going to simply pass the email and the password, and through the email and the password the user can simply like sign up in the app. Yeah, so this way that we have passed in the user login function. And here you can see that there is some more thing, like if the try catch again, so we are going to simply catch the error like if the user not found, and then we are going to simply show that the no user found for that email. And if the user entered the wrong password, then we are going to simply pass that wrong password provided by the user. So these were the things that we need to just do in our user login page, but the thing won't complete over here because there are some necessary function we need to just pass in the login page. Yeah, so let me show you like what all things we need to just pass in our login page. So what I'm thinking that so the once the user has successfully like signed in with the email and the password, we just need to push the user. So I'll just write navigator dot push, and here I'm going to just push the user to back to the bottom name once they have successfully like login. Yeah, so I'll write material page root context, and here I'm going to just pass a login, something like this. Yeah, so here sorry, why login, I'll just write a bottom name. Yeah, so I'll write a bottom name, something like this, bottom name, something like this. Yeah, so here we have written this function. Now the user login function is this function, and yeah, now we need to just pass the controller on the each text field that we have done for the sign up page. So there is not much difference in the sign up page code and the login page code. It's exactly same, just we need to just rename some of the functions name again. Yeah, so here you can see that email, and in the text field I just need to pass a controller, and which will be the mail controller. Yeah, and the controller which will be the password controller. So these were the two things that we need to just pass for the email and the password. Now once the user wants to log in, so for that I just need to wrap up the login button with a gesture detector, and in the ontap method I just need to pass one thing like if the so let's move to the login page first so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So let's move to the login page. So I'll just need to, I think so hot restart will work over here. Yeah, so we need to hot restart, and we have moved to the login page, and here I'll just pass the if function, and we'll check that if the user have entered this to text field or not. So for that I just need to write email controller, so I need to write mail controller text should not be equals to space and we just need to write a password controller.text should not be equals to space. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need to do. Like if these two text field are filled, then we are going to simply pass a set state, and in the set state I just need to pass like email should be equals to mail controller.text so that we can store a data that the text field email has in the email string. Yeah, now we need to just pass for the password also. So I'll write password control text, and once we have stored the data, now here I'm going to just call our login function, so which is a user login function. Yeah, so the user login function will be written something like this. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. So what I'm going to do is that now to test the login page, first hot restart the app again, and here what I'm going to do, in the sign up page I'll just use one email to sign up in the app, and I will use that same email to log in the app. So that will simply test the login page. Yeah, so I'll just write Ayush Gupta over here, and here I'm going to just write the email ayush123@gmail.com and the password, which is ayush123. Yeah, so let me remind that the email and the password that I've used. So I can click to this sign up, and we have successfully registered. Now let's hot restart the app again, and here we move to the login page. Now I'll use the same that we have done. So I'll write ayush123@gmail.com. I am not sure that the Ayush first letter was capital or not. We'll check that. So I'll just write the password Ayush123. Now if you again want to show in the dotted form, you know that what you need to do. So here you just need to pass like off secure text to true. Yeah, so it will simply secure your password. And now I'll simply click to this login button, and let's test the case. Yeah, so our login page is also working brilliantly, and we have successfully signed up and log in the app, and we have also completed our mail authentication part. So if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, then what you are waiting for? So the like and subscribe button is totally free. I also need a support from your side to keep going on this channel. So hit that like and subscribe button, because I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family, and hit that like button also. Yeah, so once you have done both like and subscribe, now let's move forward in our food delivery app. So once we move to the home page, now what I'm going to do is that, like, if the user want to simply order this cheese pizza, so here we'll directly move to over here, and now let's move to our detail page. And as I've told you that when the user will click to this order now button, the Stripe payment gateway will be on the action, and the user can simply pay through the Stripe and can place the order. Yeah, so for that we need to simply integrate the Stripe payment gateway in our Flutter app. So let's move to the perf dev, because we need to add some necessary package from the Flutter Stripe. So this is the perf dev website, and you can simply search a Flutter Stripe website, and not a website, a package, and here you need to just copy this dependency, and you need to just paste it in the perspec.ml file, something like this, which is Flutter Stripe. Now here we'll need one more package, which is HTTP. Now the HTTP package will help us to simply call the Stripe in our app, and we can simply show the Stripe in our order now page. Yeah, so here in the detail page I have added all the necessary functions that we need to simply add for our Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so let's move to the detail page, and in the detail page you can see that this is the function that I have written, which is a make payment function. So you don't need to remind that what really function is and what all it has. I will just tell you the basic things, like what we need to know in the make payment function. Like first, here you need to just pass the amount, and the amount will be simply passed over here, and you just need to pass the currency that you want that the user going to pay. So I will simply pass like USD, because I want the user to pay on the USD. So I'll simply pass the USD. Now if you want to pay on the INR, which is Indian currency, so I'll simply write INR, something like this. So here we can just pass the currency like on which the customer or the user want to simply pay, yeah, for the food item. So this is the thing that we have done for the make payment function, and a display payment sheet. So this is the display payment sheet, like once the payment is successful, then how we want to show the thing. So we will simply show a dialog box which is a payment successful, and these are all the code. As I've told you, don't need to remind anything. Now the one of the most important thing is that first move to the Stripe official website, and once you create an account in a Stripe official website, there will be the two key that we need, which is a publish key and a secret key. So these are the two keys that we need to add in our Flutter app. So here I've created one service. In the services folder, I've created one file which is constant.dart, and here you can see that I have simply pasted a publish key and a secret key. So this is the just two test keys that I have added. Now when you want to simply make your app live in the Play Store or App Store, if you want, then you just replace it with a live key. Yeah, so this is the secret key and publish key I've paste over here. And in the detail page, like when we'll move to the detail page, I'm calling the secret key over here that we have written in our constant.dart file. Yeah, so these were the two important keys that you please do not forget to add these two keys in our Flutter app. Otherwise there will be no action in the Stripe when you will add all the necessary function and all. Yeah, so these are the two important keys that you need to add in your Flutter app. I hope it is clear. Now let's move forward, and here in the Flutter Stripe, let's move to the readme section, and we need to do settings. Like we need to change some of the settings for the Android and the iOS, though there are not specific settings for the iOS. Like we don't need to do anything extra for the iOS. We need to just add some of the necessary function to enable the Stripe in our Android device. Yeah, so let me tell you that. So here you can see that for the Android, it has simply written the requirements, like the Android version should be 5.0 API level 21. So we don't need to do anything extra. It is already there. Kotlin version should be above 1.8.0. It is also there. The Gradle plugin 8, yeah, it is also there. Now here comes the thing that we need to do. Like we need to simply change the theme of that what we want to show. Like once the Stripe payment gateway will be on the action, the Stripe payment gateway will be present in the night theme. So we need to just pass the theme in our where, let me show you. So here in the Android app src main android manifest.xml file, and once we move to this file, here you can see that there is a theme section. Now we need to simply pass a light theme over here. Yeah, so these are the necessary changes that we need to do to execute a Stripe. Yeah, so here I'll simply paste this, and here you can see that this is the command that we need to just add in the theme. You can simply write as it is, like what I have written over here. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now here comes that using an up-to-date Android Gradle build tool version. So we need to also don't do anything over here. Now let's move to the sixth point, which is using a Flutter fragment activity instead of Flutter activity in main activity.kt. Yeah, so let's move to main activity.kt, and here it is main activity.kt, and it simply says that where you have uses a Flutter activity, just replace it with a Flutter fragment activity. Yeah, so we need to just copy this, and we are going to simply paste it something over here. Yeah, now we'll not change this line, we'll just copy and paste one more line, and here we'll just pass a Flutter fragment activity. Yeah, so these are the commands that we need to simply change in our main activity.kt file. So once we have done all this thing, I think so we have connected all the necessary things to execute the Stripe in our app, and it has simply written that rebuild the app as above changes don't upload with hot reload. So the hot reload and hot restart won't work when you are adding a Stripe payment gateway. Like you need to simply close your VS Code, your emulator, everything, and start like reload the complete app again. Yeah, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so this was the thing. Now for the iOS, we don't need to do anything extra. Like it just says that iOS version should be 13 or above. So you can move to the pod file. So let me show you the pod file first. So in the iOS, you can move to the pod file, and in the platform, you can simply keep it up to 13 or 13 above as it is clearly mentioned over here. Yeah, so this was the thing that we need to do for the iOS and Android. Now once we do this thing, now let's move to our detail page, and here there are one more thing, I think so I'm forgetting that, which is like in the main.dart, I just need to pass one more command, which is await Stripe dot publishable key is equals to publishable key, published key, I guess. We don't need to pass await, sorry for that.
and here I'll just write a publish key, something like this. So this is the command that you need to pass in a void main function to execute a publish key that you have used to show the stripe. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now let's move to the detail page back again, and here once the payment is successful, then we need to upload a necessary data to the Firestore database so that we can show that the booking details in first in the user side of the app and the second in the admin panel, because admin will also want to know that who have placed the order and what they have simply placed an order. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to simply execute when the user pay through the Stripe. I hope it is clear. Now once we do this thing, as I've told you, here I'm going to simply create a map. Now the map will be like a string dynamic. Yeah, now here I'll just use a map name which is user order map. Yeah, now once they place an order, and we need to just show the username, I guess. Yeah, name, his email. I hope we need an email also, the total price, the quantity, and the amount that they have paid, and main thing like what they have ordered. Yeah, so these were the something. Now as you know that we have saved some of the data locally, now we are going to use that data that we have saved locally by using a shared preference. Now here the use of the shared preference that I was telling you about. So for that I just need to create a string. Now in the string I just need to pass a name. Now I'm going to simply get the username and his ID, because as I've told you that we need to just show the booking details in the specific user ID. So we need to get his name and the ID that we have saved the data locally. Yeah, so I'll just create a string name and the ID, and here I'm going to simply create one function name which is get the shared pref. So I'll write the function name which is get the shared pref. Yeah, so once we wrote this function, now I just need to pass a sync name equals to await, and I just need to pass a shared preference. So I'll write shared preference helper dot get user name, something like this, and I just need to get a user ID. So I'll write ID is equals to await, and again we need to just pass shared preference helper dot get user ID. So these are the two necessary things that we need to just get from the shared preference, and we need to just pass us on the set state, and in the init state I need to just pass this get the shared pref function that we have written over here. Yeah, so these were the some things to simply get the data locally that we have saved. Now here in the name what I'm going to do is that, yeah, it is clear. Yeah, so in the name I'll just write a name. So I have explained you what is a map. Map is a combination of key and value pair. So a key is name, and in the name I'll just pass the username first, then I'm going to pass his ID. I hope that ID will be needed, so I'll just writing the ID for now, and here I'll just write name ID. The third thing will be what quantity. So we can simply pass the quantity over here. So write quantity, and here I'm going to just pass the quantity. So I'll write quantity, something like this. Yeah, and let's pass dot to string because it will be in the form of integer then. Now here I'm going to just show the total amount. So I'll write total, and here I'm going to just pass the total price dot to string. Yeah, so the quantity, total price, ID, name. Yeah, the third thing was email. We forgot to call the email, so I'll just write an email, something like this, and here I'm going to just write email is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user email, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we need to just paste the email. Yeah, so here I'm going to just write email, and here the email again, email. Yep. Now we have shown the total price, quantity, email, ID, name. Yeah, the main thing what they have ordered. So I'll just write like food name. Yeah, and here I'm going to just write the food name which is widget dot name. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Let's also pass the price, or price I'm telling, the image. So I'll write food image, and I'll just write widget dot image image, something like this. So name, ID, quantity, total, email, food name, food image, and let's also pass the status. Now the status is something like if the order is pending, it is delivered. So all this thing will be managed from the admin panel. So I'll just keep the status to pending. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do, and now what I'm going to do is that we need to create a function so that we can upload the data. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'll copy this function and will rename this function. So I'll just write add user order details. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, so let me move to the Firebase, because by moving to the Firebase I can explain you much better way. Yeah, धकड़ धकड़. अरे ऐसे ही हो रहा भाई. So here when we'll move to the Firebase, you can see that this is the users collection and this is the unique ID that we have given to the users. Yeah, so we'll move to the users collection. We'll move to the document, like specific document, like which user have simply ordered the food, and then in the order collection, like we are going to create one more collection which is orders, and in the orders I'm going to show all the orders that the specific user have done. I hope it is very clear. So here we'll do the same thing. So here you can see that first we just need to write our map name, which is user or order map. So I just write user order map. We are going to pass a specific ID. So we'll move to the users collection, the specific ID dot collection, and I'm going to create one more collection which is orders dot. Now I'm going to simply add that. So I'll what I'm thinking that what I'm I think so we need to also give the specific order ID to the each order, because the reason is behind that, because as you know that we have passed one main thing. So let's move to the detail page first, and in the detail page you can see that we have passed a status. Now we need to keep on updating the status once the product has been delivered. Yeah, by the admin, like admin make a changes, then we need to just change the status to delivered. Yeah, so we need to simply track the order ID and we need to do the changes in the future. So that's why I'm going to just do one thing. I'm going to create one string and I'm going to provide the unique order to the each orders that the user going to place. Yeah, like unique order ID. Yeah, so I'll just create a string order ID and we'll write random alphanumeric 10, and here I'm going to just pass the order ID. So for the order ID I'll just write order ID, and here I'm going to just pass the order ID. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now what I'm going to do is that in the database.dart file I'm going to create one more string, and in the string I'll just write a order ID. Here it is. Now here I'm going to just pass a doc, and here I'm going to pass the order ID dot, and now I'm going to pass a set method, and here I'm going to just pass the map name which is user order map. Yeah, so these were the some details that we need to just pass for our adding the orders to the specific user. Yeah, now let's move to the detail page back again, and here I just need to pass await database methods dot add user order details, and in the order details first we need to pass a map which is users order map, then we need to pass like ID, so we need to pass a specific ID, then we need to pass the order ID. So these were the some things that we need to do. Yeah, so we can do this. Now once the order has been placed, we are going to show the specific order to the to the user, and the second thing, as I've told you before, that order will be shown same to the admin so that they can know and they can deliver the food. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to create one more collection which is orders, and in the orders collection, like here the orders collection which will be the admin orders, like he can track all the orders. So for that, let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just create like function, and here I'll just write add admin order details. Yeah, so these were the some things, and here I'll just remove this, and we need to remove this id also. I guess it will be okay. Yeah, so these were some things that we need to do, and we can simply pass the second function once the order is placed. So I'll write await, not over here. Here I'll write database methods, sorry, database methods dot add admin order details. We need to pass map name, and the second thing, as I've told you, that we need to pass our order id. Yeah, so these are the some common details that we need to pass. Yeah, and now once the order is placed, we can show the green light, red light, you know that. So we need to just show the green light that the order has been placed successfully. Yeah, so for that I just need to move to the sign up page, because why to write a code again and again. So I'll copy this scaffold messenger function to show the toast message, and we are going to copy, and we are going to place is something over here, and we'll just rename the text to order placed successfully, something like this. Yeah, so once the order has been placed successfully, here is the details. Yeah, now what I'm going to do is that let's call the make payment function in our which order now button. So I'll wrap up with a gesture detector first, and here I'm going to just write in the on tap method, which will be the make payment function, and here I'm going to just pass the amount, which will be the total price. Yeah, so I'll write a total price dot to string, something like this. So this was the some things that we have done. Now file, save all, and now we are going to simply test how the stripe is going to execute in our Flutter app. But as I have told you, the hot reload, hot restart won't work over here. You will simply get an error that the missing plugin. Yeah, so for that you need to just close your VS Code, emulator, everything, and rerun the complete app again. So let me do that, and we'll get that back in just a few seconds. Yeah, I've rerun the app. Now I'll click to this order now button, and I will show you how it is going to work. So now I'll click to the order now button, and here you can see that the stripe is in action and it is on the test mode as I've told you. Now I need to add a card number. So I'll just write 4242, which will be the 12 digits. Yep. So once you write 4242, so this is the specific card number that you can simply pass to test the stripe. Now here I just need to pass a random year and a random CVC code. Now I click to this pay button, and here you can see that payment is successful. And now there is some bug, I guess. So it says that null check character used on a null value. So anything is null over there. So let me check what is null so that we can fix that. Yeah, so let's move to the detail page, and here it simply says that there is something null. So let me check that if we are getting the data of the name and all or not. So first I'm going to simply print the name, like I will simply test that if we are getting the data or not. So I'm going to just hot restart the app here again, and here, yeah, we are getting the name. So I think so shared preference is working brilliantly, and we can get a name, ID, and email, everything. But why it is saying that the null check character used on a null value, so anything is null over here. So let me increase the quantity first, and let's do it again. We'll enter the year, CVC code, pay, processing, done. Yeah, still the same error. So I think so there is some error. Let me find that error so that I can solve, and we'll come back in just a few seconds. So here you can see that when I'm trying to print a name, ID, email, then here you can see that our ID is null. So this was the error that we are getting. So I think so we haven't saved the ID in our shared sign up page.
So that was a mistake that we have done. Yeah, so here you can see that we have simply catch the error that we are facing. So I'll just write share preference helper dot save user id, and I'm going to just save the id that we have created for the each user in the locally by using a shared preference. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. Now here I just need to move to the sign up page because I need to like sign up with my new id. The reason is, you know, that we haven't saved the id, so we need to just sign up it again. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that first let me run the app again, then I will do the thing. Here I have moved to the sign up page again. Now I'll just use the name, which is Ayush Gupta, and once again I'll use a random email ID so that we can save the user ID. So that was a mistake that we have done. So now we are going to fix that. So do not need to worry about that. Yeah. So I'll click to this sign up button and we'll just wait to sign up in the app. Yeah, so we have registered successfully. Now let's test the case. So here I'm going to increase the quantity. Now I click to this order now button, and here I'll just write a card number and the year and the CVC code, and we'll click to the pay, and here it is done. And yeah, so payment is successful and we can see the green light, which is order has been placed successfully. Now let's check to the Firebase, because we need to check to the Firebase like what all data has been uploaded to the Firestore database. Yeah, so here we move to the Firebase, and here you are going to see that we have just used this email to sign up in the app, and this is the name. And here you can see the orders collection, and in the orders collection you can see that this is the document ID. And here you can see the email, the food image, the food name, the ID, the name, order ID, quantity, status, total. So these are all the things that we have done. Yeah, so now you can see that the orders collection has been created that I have tell you before. Now one more thing that you can see that here is the orders collection, and this orders will be simply managed by the admin. So we are going to show that in the admin panel. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to do. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now let's move to the booking page, and where we have shown the booking page, let me see that. So here where we have written in the pages. Yeah, so order dot dot, the page name is order dot dot. Here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to use a row children, now a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text which is booking, and here I'm going to just pass the style which will be the app widget class dot headline text field style. Yeah, now here I just need to center this by using a center widget. So I'll write main axis alignment dot center. Now let's move to the page. So you can't see the text because we need to just pass the margin. So I'll write a margin edge insert dot only. From the top, let's pass 40.0. Yeah, now once we have shown our page name, which is not a booking, it is not a booking app, so let's pass the orders because booking doesn't make any sense. Yeah, sorry. So here I'll just write orders, and here I'm going to show the circular container, something like this. Yeah, so for that I just need to write here outside the row widget, not inside the row widget. I'll just write a container, and here I'm going to pass a width by using a media query so that it can cover a complete width of the screen dot size dot width. Now here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color. Now in the color I'm going to pass a customized color code. Now you will think that what the color code we need to pass. So in the home page, when we'll move to the search bar, you will see that we have passed one thing which is like, let me show you. Yeah, so this is the color. So I'm going to copy this color code, and we are going to just paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the color code that I'm widely going to use. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I need to pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left, which will be the radius dot circular, let's pass 30, and from the top right, which will be the radius dot circular, let's pass 30. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to pass in the container. Now once we pass this thing, now can write child, a column, and a children. Yeah. Now once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just create once the UI, then through the snapshot. Now you will think that what is a snapshot? So don't need to worry. I'll tell you what is the snapshot. It is one of the most interesting thing to get a data from the Firebase. Yeah. So in the column widget, first I'm going to create a container. Now in the container, I just need to pass a with again a media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the color to my container. So for that I just need to write a decoration, a box decoration. Now the box decoration I just need to pass the color, which will be the colors dot white. Yeah. So now you can't see anything over here. You will think that I know that, but let pass something, then you can see that. So I'll just pass like a row, a children. Then first I'm going to just write image dot asset images, and I'm going to just pick some random image from the images folder. So let's pass like burger. So I'll write burger 1 dot png, and I'm going to just pass the height and width to the image. So I'll write 50 with 50 and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah. So these are some things that we need to just pass it over here. Yeah. Now what I'm going to do is that here you can see the container, but let's pass the margin and let's pass also the size box. So I'll write the size box height 20.0. Yeah, 20.0 first. Now you can see the color. Let's pass the size box height 10.0. I guess it is okay. And here I'll just wrap up the container with the expanded widget so that it can take a complete height of the screen. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the margin to my container. So I'll write margin edge inset dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0. Yeah. So here you can see now this one. Now we can simply increase the height and width of our image. So I'll write 120. It is okay, I guess. It's not really like. Now there is one more thing in this food delivery app that we haven't done till now. Now you will think that what I have missed. So here one of the most important thing that we have missed, like where the admin going to deliver the order. So we haven't passed a main thing, which is an address. So I just thought about now, like we haven't passed an address till now. So what I'm going to do is that here I have added some functionality so that the user can simply add the address. So here you can see that I've created one dialog box. So this is the code that I've written for the dialog box, as you can see here. Yeah. So this is the code that I've written for the dialog box. You can write the code, and here once more thing we have done is that in the shared preference I have created one more key, which is an address key. Now in this address key the user can simply save the address locally, and we can use that address again and again in the app. Yeah. Now here let's move back to the detail page, and here I have just written one more thing here in the order now button. Like I have simply called first the address. You can see that I have called the address, and we are getting the address something over here. And if the address value is equals to null, it means that if the user haven't filled the address before, like for the first time they are filling the address, then we are going to just show the dialog box where they can enter the address, and the address will be get saved. Yeah. So for that what I'm going to do is that I'll click to this order now button, and here you can see that this is the dialog box. Now I can just simply enter the address like near main market. Yeah. And we'll click to the add, and the address has been saved. Yeah. Now once the address have been saved, I want to do one thing. Like here what I'm going to do is that first we need to just show the address. So I'll just show the address something like this. So I'll write address, and if the address is equals to null for the first time, then we'll just show the address controller dot text, and if not, then we are going to just show the address string. Yeah. So this is the execution that we have passed to get the address. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Yeah. So this is what we can do that. Now once we have done this thing, Now we can simply save the address. So let's move to the Firebase first. And what I'm going to do is that first I need to just add an address manually because I haven't had it over here. Yeah, so I'll write main market, something like this, market, and we'll add this field, and we'll do same for the order section that we have shown over here. Yeah, so here also I'm going to add the collection, or you can say the field, and in the field I'll just add like the address, and here the main market, something like this. Yeah, so this is what we have done to show the address. Yeah, now let's move back to the our booking page and let's create the UI that we are creating. Now here what I'm going to do is that here you can see the row widget. Now in the row widget I'm going to wrap up the row widget with a column widget. Now here, because as I want to show first the address where the order has been going to delivered. Yeah, so I'll wrap up the row which with a column widget. So I'll write column. Now here I just need to write a children. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have wrote children, we need to write a children and something like this. We need to just remove this and a square bracket here again. Yeah, so once we wrap up with the column widget, now as I've told you that we are going to show the address. So for the address, what I'm going to do is that I'll just create one row, and in the row I'll just pass a children. Yeah, now in the children I'll write first the icon. So I'll write icons dot location on outline. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass the color. So for the color, let's move to the home page, and I need to copy this color code and we'll simply paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the color code that we have passed. Now here in the row widget I just need to write a text, and I'll just write the address. And as I've told you that we are going to just make the UI for our order page, and we are going to connect it with a Firebase and get all the details, right? So in the order, not an order, in the address I'll just write like near market. Yep, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot simple, or let's write simple text field style. I hope it is okay. Now here I can just pass the size box with, let's pass 10.0. I guess 10.0 will be enough. Now I need to just bring to the center. So for that I just need to write here main axis alignment dot center to center this address. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box height 5.0, something like this. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass the divider after this. So for the divider I'll just write a divider, and we are going to just pass the divider, something like this. So here I've shown the address. Now I'm going to just provide the border radius from top left and top right. Yeah, and the bottom will be as it is. So I think so it will look good. So that's why I'm doing that. So I'll write border radius, and here I'm going to write border radius dot only from the top left. Let's pass radius dot circular 10. From the top right, let's pass radius dot circular again 10. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to pass. And here I'm going to just wrap up the container with a material widget so that I can provide the elevation, and I think so elevation will be visible over here. I'm not sure about it. Yeah, it is visible. So I'm going to wrap up the material widget again with a container, and I'm going to just pass the margin to the container. So I'll cut it from here, we'll paste it, and here I'm going to copy the border radius, and in the border radius I'll need to copy this border radius, and we are going to simply paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is how it looks, and here we can see the container in the elevated form, and I think so it looks really good. Yeah, now once we've shown the order image, now I need to show the order name. Yeah, so for the order name, let's move to the row widget, and in the row widget I'll create one more widget which is a column widget. Now here I'm going to just write a text, and in the text I just need to pass like a name. So I'll write
for now a cheeseburger. So I'll write cheeseburger and I'll just write style app widget class here again dot, and here I will pass like bold text fill style. Yeah, it is okay. Now I need to bring something over here. So for that, you know that we need to just pass cross axis element dot start. Yeah. Now I can give some spacing. So I'll write size box width. Let's pass 20.0 will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So cheeseburger, and here we have shown the image, the food name which is cheeseburger. Now once we shown the food name, now I am going to just show like the quantity, like how much quantity that the user have ordered. So yeah, so for that in the column widget, what I'm going to do is that I think so there are something like we have shown the food image, food name. We need to show the quantity, status, total price. Yeah, these three things, I guess. Yeah, so it is enough. So for that, I'll just use a row widget here again. Now here I'm going to just write the icons. Icons dot. I don't know if there is anything regarding quantity to show the quantity. Yeah, quantity limits, or let's find something else if it will be okay. Quantity, yeah, quantity, for the quantity, let me see if any of the icon that fits the quantity, because I need to research on it like what icon really fits as a quantity and we can use them in the app. Yeah. Okay, so I found this icon. I don't know it is exactly shows the thing quantity or not, but it is what it is. It is that is only available on the Flutter icons. So I've used this one, and here I'm going to just pass the color also to this. And now I'm going to just pass across because I need to bring something over here. So for that I just need to write a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. And now I'm going to just show the quantity. So for the quantity I'll just use the text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write the quantity up to 4, and we'll pass the styling by using app widget class dot bold text fill style. Yep, it is okay, I guess. And here I'll just pass size box with 10.0, something like this. Yeah. So now here what I'm going to do, once we have shown the quantity, now I'm going to just show the total price that the user have paid. So for that I'm going to use the icons here again, and I'm going to paste it something over here, and we'll use a size box. So I'll use the size box with, let's pass up to 30.0 will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now I'll just write icons dot monetization. So I'll write monetization on, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the price that the user have paid. So I'll write like $20, something like this, or let's pass $40. Yeah. So $40, that the amount that the user have paid. So this is the quantity, this is the price that the user have paid. Now we need to just show the status. So for the status, what I'm going to do is that here in the column widget, I will do one thing, like I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write pending. Yeah. And here I'm going to just pass a style by using app widget class. I think so the app widget class don't have any specific color that match the status, so I'll write colors dot, and sorry, I think so we are going to use this color. So I'll copy this, paste it something over here, and now we can show the pending. Now I'm going to just pass a font size. Let's pass 20.0 will be okay, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah. So this is the how we can show the status pending. If we can pass a single one, it is okay. And here I'll just pass the size box height 5.0 will be enough, I guess. Yeah. And we can pass the same size box to the I guess over here. Yeah. Yeah, it is okay. So status is pending. Let's remove this, I don't need this. Yeah.
So it is okay and it's look good, as we can see the location, the food we have ordered, the quantity, the price that we have paid, and it also show the status that is pending. Yeah. So now let's call all the data from the Firebase, because we have like in the users collection, like you will see that the orders collection. So let's move over here, and you can see that this is the orders collection, and this is the document that we are going to show over here. Yeah. So let's do this, and now I'm going to show you what is a snapshot, because I've told you that we are going to use a snapshot. Yeah. So let me show you that. Now here I'm going to just create a widget, and in the widget, so I'll write widget, and here I'm going to just pass our function name, which is all orders, and in the all orders function I'm going to show all the orders. So I'll just return by using a stream builder. So I'll write stream builder, and here I'm going to just pass a stream. So for the stream I'll just write a stream, which is a stream something like this, and here I'm going to just pass a order stream. Yeah, something like this. Now let's pass the null check, and here I am to just write order stream build, and here I'll just in the builder, sorry for that, for the builder I'll just write context async snapshot, and here I'll just write a snapshot. Now you will think that what is a snapshot? Yep. So don't need to worry, I am there, so I will explain you. So snapshot is something like, here you can see that there is a collection named orders. Now in the orders collection there is a multiple document. Yeah. So what is a document? You know that this is the collection, users is a collection, and here is a multiple document. Now we need to read each document from the users collection and get the data in the app. Yeah. So the snapshot will help us to read each document and get all the field, and here you can see that email, ID, name, this is a field. So to get all the field from the respective document in the app. So this is the use of the snapshot. I hope it is clear. Now I'll just write context async snapshot. Now I just need to return. So I'll write return, and here in the return I'll check that if the snapshot has data or not. So we are going to check that the respective collection like orders collection has a data or not. If the data is available, then we are going to just show that by using a list view dot builder. Yeah, I hope it is clear. And I'll just write context index something like this. Yeah. So this is the thing, and like if the data is available, then we are going to show all the data by using a list view, and if the data is not available, then we are going to just show the container. Yeah. You can also show something like a graphic structure that order now or something like this. Here over here you can use a column widget and show all the things. I'm just passing the container for now. Yeah. So here I'll just write item builder, and now here the one comes main thing, which is an item count. Yeah. So the item count will keep the collection, so not sorry, a collection, a count of a collection that we pass. Like in the users collection, like for now there is a 3 document, so the item count will keep a count up to 3. Yeah. So I'll just write snapshot dot data dot docs dot length. Yeah. So here we are going to just pass the length, and in the item builder I just need to write a document snapshot ds is equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and here I'm going to just pass an index something like this. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just return, and here I'm going to just pass the UI that we have made to show the orders. So I'll just copy this. So I need to copy this complete container from here, and I'll simply cut out from here. So I'll cut it from here, and I'm going to paste it something over here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we need to do, and here I'm going to just pass the data. So here you can see that this is the address that we are going to show. So in the address you will see that when we'll move to the orders collection, and here, so this is the field name. Now I'll tell you that please, when you are writing a field name, make sure that it should be exact field name that you are showing over here. Now do not mismatch a single character over here when you are passing the field name, otherwise it will simply throw the error. So I'll copy this and will directly paste it from here,
and in the image I'll just write ds, and here I'm going to just pass the image. So I'll copy this and we are going to paste it something over here, and the our food name. So I'm going to copy this again, paste it over here, food name, then a quantity. So I'll just pass the quantity something like this. So I'll copy this again and we are going to paste it something over here, and now I'm going to just pass the total price. So for the total price, again we need to just show the total field. So I'll copy, paste, and the status. So for the status, again the same thing, that copy the status, paste it over here, and here we are showing the exclamation mark. So I'll just show something like this. Yeah. Now once we have shown the stream builder, now I'm going to just call a function so that we can get a data from the respective collection. Yeah. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here we are going to write some necessary function. So in the database.dart file, I'll just create one like a future, and in the future I'll just pass a stream because we are passing a stream builder, right? So I'll write a stream, and here I'm going to just pass the query snapshot. I hope it is you are getting like what is the snapshot and all. It is very easy to understand, but if you are following my video for the first time, then do not need to worry. Like I've already made 14 to 16 apps before on this channel. I'll provide the all the links in the description box or in the comment box. You can get it from there, because by following that all series you can get to know more about a Flutter and Firebase, API integration and all everything. Yep. So I'll just write a function name which is get orders. So I'll write get user orders. So I'll write get user orders, and here I'm going to just pass a string ID which is the user unique ID. Then here I'll just write async return, and here I'm going to just pass await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection I need to pass a collection name. So first is a users collection dot doc id dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the orders collection dot snapshot. Yeah, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to explain. If not, let me explain you. So we are going to move to the users collection. So users collection, a specific doc id, orders collection, and then we are going to get all the data over here. Yeah, so let me call this function over here where in the order page. So I'll write get on the load function, and here I'm going to just write like order stream. So I need to pass async first, and order stream is equals to await database methods dot get user orders, and here I need to pass the ID. So you know that from where we need to get the ID from the shared preference. Yeah. So I'll write get the shared pref, which is our function name. So get the shared pref something like this, and here I'm going to just write an async ID is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user ID, and we are going to get ID and will pass a set state. Now here I'm going to just pass await get the shared pref, which is our function name, and once we get an ID, now we need to just pass a set state something like this. Now do not forget to pass that in the init state. So I'll write init state get on the load. Yeah. So here we have wrote all the thing. Now I can simply pass all order function over here. So I'll write all orders, and let's test this case. So I'll simply hot restart the app. Let's move to the order page. We haven't get anything over here. So let me check what error we are facing. So it is a render box error, and you know that when we face this error, so I just need to wrap up the all order with a container, and here I'm going to just pass the height by using media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 1.5 will be okay. Yeah. So let hot restart it again, and let's test the case. Yeah, so we are getting a data and it is also working brilliantly. Now there is some unknown space, so I can remove that by using padding edge insert dot only, and will change the only to 0. Yeah, so there will be unknown space will be removed, and here you can see that we get a cheese pizza, food name cheese pizza, the quantity 3, price which is 150, total price, you can see the address, and the status is still pending. Yeah, so our order page is done.
Now let's move to the our main thing, which is a wallet page. Now I was thinking about a wallet page, like when the user going to order through the wallet, like the wallet you can see over here, going to order through the wallet. Now in the wallet, what is going to happen is that we have already added a stripe in the detail page, right? Now I'm thinking that to remove the stripe from the detail page, and we are going to just cut out the or deduct a money from the wallet when the user going to pay from the detail page. I hope you're getting what I'm trying to explain. Like the stripe payment gateway we are going to integrate in the wallet page. So for an example, in the wallet page, the user can simply add some amount of money like $100 by using a stripe payment gateway. Yeah. Now once in their account or in the wallet the $100 has been added, then in the detail page we can simply deduct our money directly from the wallet rather than showing the stripe payment gateway again. I hope it is making a sense. Yeah. So now let's move, and in the wallet page what I'm going to do is that first create some we can say a headline of that page. So I'm going to do the same thing that we have done over here for the order page. So I'll copy the scaffold messenger thing, and we are going to just paste it in the wallet page, and we'll just rename the page name to the wallet. Yeah, something like this. We'll call a widget class, and now here I need to pass the height. Yeah, so I'll remove the container from here because there is no function that we need to show over here. Yeah, so this is the wallet page as you can see here. So I've added one image which is wallet.png in the images folder. So this is the graphic image that we are going to use in our wallet page. So here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a container. Now in the container I'll just pass a width again by using a media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now in the decoration, a box decoration, I'm going to write a color which will be the colors dot white, something like this. And now I'm going to just pass like child, a row, and a children. Now in the children I'm going to just pass image dot asset, will write images folder name wallet.png. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 50, width 50, will increase maybe later, but for now I'm just passing the height and width randomly. So I'll write boxfit.cover. Yeah, so here you can see this image. Now here I'm going to do one more thing, like I need to just pass the margin. So I'll write margin edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0. Yeah, so this is what we can do. I think so we can increase the height and width of an wallet so that it will look good. Yep, it is too much. Maybe 80 and 80 will be okay, I guess. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Now here what I'm going to do is that I need to provide a elevation to our container so that it will look good. Yeah, so I'll write wrap up with a material widget and will write elevation 3.0. Now I need to pass a border radius and a margin also. So I'll wrap up with a container again, cut out the margin from here, will paste it over here. Now here I'm going to just write a border radius and we'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. We need to just copy the border radius from here and we need to just paste it something not over here, and we need to paste it over here. Yeah, so there is one more thing that I want to tell you, that like if you want to get a source code of this awesome food delivery app, I'll provide the link in the description box as I mentioned you before. But there would be a chance that if anyone can't get a source code, like if they are facing any errors or something, you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. Or if you are facing any problem regarding a food delivery app, you can also DM me on my Instagram ID. I'll try to give you a quick reply. Yeah, so this were the thing that I want to mention you, that do not need to worry, everything is going to be fine on this project that you are developing it from the scratch. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is that first I need to pass a padding. So for the padding, I'll just write a padding over here, edge insert dot all, and we'll just pass a padding up to 10. Yeah, or let's pass it up to 20. So here you can see the wallet. Now here I'm going to just pass a text. So in the row widget, I'll just pass one more thing, which is a column widget, and in the column widget I'll write children. I'll pass a text widget which is your wallet.
something like this, and we'll again use a styling by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot headline text field style. Headline is okay, or you want to change it to the bold text field style, you can do that. It is up to your choice. Yeah, now I can just pass a size box like width 20.0 will be enough. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass a text widget. So text widget, and here I'm going to just pass a dollar 10.00, or let's pass 0.00. We'll add the amount later, don't need to worry. So I'll write a style app widget class here again dot bold text field style. Let's pass headline text field style here. So here we can see the amount. Now what I'm going to do is that let's pass some more width. 80 or 50 will be okay. Your wallet, and it simply shows the amount. We can pass across if we want. You can pass across, it's up to your choice, like cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, so we can see the amount also and your wallet text. Yeah, so in the wallet now the amount is 0, but we are going to add something, do not need to worry. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do is that I'm going to show some like container, so that the user can directly click to that and can add some money directly. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that here in the outside this container I'm going to create a row. Now in the row I'll write a children container. Now in the container I'll write a width. Now in the width I'll just pass 100. I'm going to show like what I'm trying to explain, like it will be more interesting thing that I'm going to add in this wallet page. Yeah, so I'll write colors dot white we can pass. Yeah, now I will pass a child, a text widget. In the text widget I'll just pass the amount. Let's pass the amount like up to $100. If the user want to add $100, they can do that. And here I'll just pass a styling by using app widget class dot price text field style. Yeah, $100 that we can see. And now we can pass size box height 20.0. There will be some space, maybe we can pass up to 40. We can also pass padding, so we'll wrap up the row widget with a padding. And here I'll just need to pass dot only from the left. Let's pass 20.0. Yeah, now I'm going to center this with a center widget. So here I need to just also pass the height up to 40, or let's pass up to 50. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass a border. So I'll write border dot all, something like this. Now the color, which will be the colors dot black, let's pass up to 45, and let's pass width up to 2.0. Yeah, and now we can also pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular, let's pass 10. Yeah, so now it's look good, and here you can see that this is the $100 thing. Like the user can say like they want to add $100 in their wallet. Now they can tap to this and they can simply add the $100 directly. Yeah, so that's why I've added this container. Now let's add some more amount. You can change the amount according to your wish. It's up to your choice. Now I've just pasted something over here, and here I'm going to just pass like a $50, and then I'm going to just paste this, and I'll just pass if they want to show that $200. Now here I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot space evenly, so that there will be the even space. Yeah, so now it's look good, and if the user want to add any of the amount, they can add directly. Now here I'm going to show one button which is add money. Yeah, now this add money button will help the user to add the amount directly in their wallet. Like they can enter the amount randomly, like there is no fixed amount that they need to add in the wallet. They can add 20, 30, any amount. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to create a container. Now in the container I'll just pass a width by using a media query again. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, let's pass the color also. So for the color, I'll move to the home page. So this is the main color that we are widely going to use in all the app. Yeah, so this is the color that I'm going to paste it over here. Now here I'm going to just pass a child, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text that I've told you, which is add money. And here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class dot white text fill style. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. So app widget dot bold while text fill style is okay, and we can center this by using a center widget here again. So I'll pass the center widget in the text widget, and I'll just pass the size box also. Let's pass up to 30.0. Yeah, it is okay. And here I'm going to just pass the margin edge inset dot only from the left 20.0 20.0. Yeah, like let's pass the height up to 40, and let's pass 50. And here I'm going to just pass a border radius. Let's pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so this is the button that we have shown, which is add money. Now the user can tap to this and can show the money that they can add over here. Yeah, as I've told you that we are going to add a stripe in the wallet section. So what we are going to do is that let's move to the detail page, and what all code we have written for the stripe I'm going to cut out from here, and we are going to paste it in the that section. You can copy or also paste it. If you don't want to cut it, I'll refer that copy and paste, don't cut and paste, otherwise there will be again some error and it will again take some time to fix that. Yeah, so I'll cut the make payment function, and we are going to just paste it over here. Yeah, now we need to just call all the necessary things that we have done. Yeah, I'll tell you that there will be something. Yeah, do not need to worry. So in the detail page, let's copy this first intent, payment intent, and we are going to paste it something over here. And here just we can call the stripe. Yeah, now once we have shown this thing, and now we need to copy the http link also. So for the detail page I need to just copy this, and we are going to paste it something over here. And secret key first, then a JSON decode, so dot convert. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. I'll remove this case because we don't need to do this thing. I'll tell you that what we are going to do once the payment is successful. Yeah, so first we are going to add a money to the wallet, then I'll show you how to the money will be get reduced when we are going to pay for the order. Yeah, so these are the something that we need to do here. What we are going to do is that we are going to simply like track each user's wallet. Right now in the sign up page, here I'll create one more field, which is wallet. I hope that you need to again sign up again and again to add this wallet. I know that, but this is what it is. Like we need to add a wallet over here so that we can simply keep a track like how much amount is there in the user's wallet. Yeah, so I'm going to just update that in the here also where is our data. So I'll randomly add the field which is wallet, and will just show the amount 0. Yeah, so here you can see that the amount is set to 0. Now here what I'm going to do is that now I'm going to get a data from the wallet field, and then we are going to show that price over here, like how much money is there in my wallet. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do here, yeah, so here I'm going to create one function which is get user wallet, and I'm going to just like move to the users collection, and in the users collection I'll go to this respective document and this wallet field and will get the amount. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to do. So for the users wallet I just need to write a sync. Yeah,
and here I'm going to just write await. Now in the await, why I have written the await, I'll tell you. So let's move and let's create one function first. So to get the wallet, we're going to simply match the email that the user have. So once we match the email, we can get his wallet. I hope it is clear. So in the database.dart file, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just create one function. So I'll write future and a query snapshot. Now you know that what is a query snapshot, and here I'm going to just write a function name which is get user by email. Yeah, so we are going to get the user by the email. So, or you can say get user wallet by email. So both the thing you can write to understand what really this function is. And here I'll just write async, and in the async I just need to pass return await firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection I'll just write a collection name which is a users. So I'll write users dot, and here I'm going to just pass the unique ID. So I need to also, sorry, why I'm writing a unique ID. Yeah, we can write here a string. I need to just pass the email, and in the email I'll just write dot where function. Now dot where function will help us to search and match the email and get a data. So this is the function that dot where does, and here I'll just write email. So we need to write exact field name, so we need to copy, and this is the field name, and if any of the field name matches with my email, then we need to get his wallet. Yeah, so I'll write email something like this, and here I'm going to just write dot get. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to pass, and here I'm going to just write await. Sorry, why I'm writing await. Yeah, so I'm going to just write a query snapshot. So I'll write query snapshot, query snapshot, query snapshot is equals to await, and we are going to call the exact function that I've shown you, which is database methods dot get user wallet by email, and here I'm going to just pass the email. Now to get an email, you know that we have already saved that locally by using a shared preference. So I need to write one function name which is get the shared pref, which is our function name. So I'll write get the shared pref async, and here I'm going to just write email, sorry, email is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user, sorry, get user email, and we are going to get the email first, and once we get the email, then we are going to just pass the thing. So I'll write get the user share pref first, and once we do this thing, now we can pass the email string. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now we need to get a wallet, like how much amount that the user have. So for that I just need to write wallet. I need to pass this thing, and here I'll pass dollar sign. We'll write query snapshot dot docs 0, and here I'm going to just pass the, sorry, yeah, sorry, we don't need to write like this, snapshot query snapshot dot docs, and here I'm going to just pass the exact field name. Now I'm copying the field name again and again, and I'm requesting you that please make sure that you are when you're copying the field name, it should be exact, otherwise you will face the error. Yeah, so here we are going to just paste the field name, and once we get a detail, we'll just pass a set string, something like this. Yeah, so there is one more thing I want to tell you, that I have seen that there is some videos in the YouTube that regarding a food delivery app or e-commerce app that the many other YouTube channels have developed, but they have started the series but they haven't completed the series, or the series was like they just cover the main things and they didn't taught all the necessary things, because it takes some time to make this video like food delivery app a video, because this is a completely long series like 6 to 7 hours video, so it takes some time to shoot and then edit and all. So the thing I'm telling you that because I'm trying my best to explain you as easiest way as possible, and I also need your support to keep going and bring this awesome series. So hit that like and subscribe button, because that is two necessary things and both are totally free. So hit that like and subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. I know that you can do this much for me, because you know that how well I'm teaching you to make this awesome app from the scratch. Yeah, I hope that you have done that. Now let's move, and in the init state, now I'm going to just call our get user wallet function. Yeah, get user wallet function. Now I'll simply print this so that I can see that what data I'm getting from here once I call this. So let's hot restart the app again, and let's move to the wallet page, and let's check if the data that we have get. Yeah, so 0. So this is the money that we are getting, which is 0, and it is working brilliantly, as you can see here. Now I can pass that money over here. So I'll just write the amount, something like this, plus wallets, something like this, and here it directly shows the amount. Yeah. Now where we have shown the stripe, this is the stripe that we have shown. Now first add the execution for all this container. So for the container, I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector I'll pass on tab, and here I'm going to just pass our function name, which is make payment, and here I'm going to just pass the amount first, which is 100. Yep. Now once we pass the amount 100, and the 100 has been passed over here, now we need to just update the wallet also, because we need to update the wallet. So for that, let's create some function to update the wallet also. So here what I'm going to do is that future, and here I'm going to just write a function name, which is update user wallet, update user wallet. Yeah, something like this. Now I'll just need to write a string, and here I'm going to just pass the amount, because our amount is in the form of the string. So I just need to do that. I'll write async return await. Now I'm going to show you how to use a update function to update a respective field. So we need to update this amount, like once the user adds some money in the wallet, we need to update this to 100. Yeah, I'm taking example as 100. Yeah, now I'll write await firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and I'm going to pass the collection again, which is a user's collection dot, and we need to just move to the user specific ID. So let's move to the ID first. So I'll write doc ID, and I'll just write dot update function, and dot update function will update our field, which is an wallet. So I need to copy this field name wallet. We are going to paste it something over here like this, and I'll just write a amount. Yep. So this is the some things that we need to do, which is update user wallet. Now let's move to the detail page, not detail page, a wallet page, and here I'm going to just write like this, which is await database methods dot update user wallet. I don't think so we have get an ID, so we need to get an ID also. So I'll write ID is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user ID. So we need to just get the user specific ID also. So once we get an ID, now we can successfully pass that over here. Yeah, so we can update the wallet, and I don't think so we need to pass a scaffold messenger. I don't need that, I guess. Yeah, so because once we update the wallet, the amount will directly show over here, so why need to show the toast message? Yeah, so let's test this case, like how it is working. So let's hot restart the app again, and we'll directly move to the wallet page and null check. So to, like, when you shift to this page, this is the, like, just up to 2-3 seconds it can show that thing. So to fix that, I'll just do one thing over here. I'll just write ID, or let's pass wallet is equals to null. Then we are going to show the circular progress indicator that the data is loading, rather than showing that the error thing. Yeah, so it will not look good. So I'll just wrap up with a center widget. We'll hot restart the app again. Now let's move to the wallet page, and here you can see that we can't see that error. Yeah, now let's tap to this $100, and yeah, Stripe payment gateway is an action. Let's pass the card test number.
and the year, random CVC code, click on pay, processing done, and yeah, payment is successful. The wallet haven't updated till now because we haven't called our function over here. So once the data has been updated, we just need to write await and we need to call our get user wallet function again. Now I will show you that when I'll hot restart the app, the amount will be get updated to the 100. So let's move to the Firebase also. So here you can see that the 0 has been updated to 100. So our function is working brilliantly, but it taking some time to update. So I'll fix that. Do not need to worry. So I'll hot restart the app. We'll move over here. So $100. Now let me add the 100 again, and it will just take, I think so, few seconds to update the wallet. And 20 42 123, just pay the amount, and the payment is successful, I guess. Yeah, it is done. Yeah, so it is not updating because let's also pass a set state. Sometime it happens. Yeah, so there is one more thing, like if we are updating the money, so we can't do like that. Once the left amount that is on the wallet and the user add the money, so we need to add both the money together, then we need to show them in the wallet. So we need to do that thing to make it more user friendly. Otherwise the users will keep on complaining that why my money is not showing in the wallet. Yep. So let's move, and here what I'm going to do is that first I need to just create like int updated wallet, yep, is equals to, we need to just parse out because our wallet is in the form of the string. So I need to just write wallet to int, and once we get the amount, I need to pass the amount and the amount that the user have paid. Yep. So both thing we need to parse it on the integer. So I'll write int dot pass and the amount also. Yeah. So once we get this, now we can pass the updated wallet over here. Updated wallet, something like this, dot to string. Yeah. Now let hot restart the app again. Let's move back to the wallet page. Let's add $100 again. Let's pass the card test number. Let's click on pay. It is done. Yeah, so here you can see that it just take a few seconds to update a wallet, and here we have done that. We have shown that the amount has been added to the user wallet and through the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly. And yeah, so let's do the same case for the $50 and $200. So now I'm going to just wrap up the container with a gesture detector here again, and in the onTap method I just need to pass this case. So let's pass the make payment function to the this one. So let's pass 50, and let's pass again. So wrap with widget with a gesture detector on tap, and now I'm going to just pass the amount, which is a 200. Yeah, so the same thing going to work. If you want, if I will test that, do not need to worry. 25, processing, payment done, payment successful, and wallet has been updated. Yeah, it is working brilliantly. Now here comes the main thing, which is like the user want to add some random amount, and the button that we have added, which is add money. Now in the add money button, we are going to show the dialog box so that the user can first enter the amount that they want to add in their wallet. Yeah, so as you know that we have already added a dialog box, so why to write a code again and again? So I need to just move to the detail page, and here I'm going to just copy the dialog box that we have created to add an address. We'll just rename that to, so that the user can add the amount. Yeah, so I'm going to paste it over here, and here open box, add the amount, I guess is okay. Add amount, right amount, enter amount, we can say that enter amount. Yeah, we need to create one controller, so I'll just write text editing controller, amount controller equals to new text editing controller. Yeah, so we need to just pass the amount controller over here. So I'll pass the amount controller. We'll just pass the hint text like amount here, and we need to also update that. But let's see first dialog box like how it is updating. Then we'll do some changes if we need it. So let's close this make payment function, display payment sheet also, and this function. Yeah. So all this, and now I'm going to just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just create one function which is make payment dialog box, which is open box. Yeah, open box.
When we'll click to this add money and the user will enter the amount. So now to add the money, like I'm going to just add a $20 in the wallet and the wallet will be updated to 270, right? So let me show you what we're going to do. So in the gesture detector, I just need to pass a make payment function and I just need to write amount controller.text, something like this. And now I'm going to just hot restart the app again and we'll directly move to the wallet, and here we'll add the money. So I'll just add $20 and we click to the add. Now we need to just pass a test card number. So I just need to write 4242 again 12 times, 25 and 123. Click on pay. So it is processing. Yeah, it is done and the payment is successful, and you can see that wallet has been updated to 270. So it is working brilliantly, and we can add any type of money, not any type of money, like any amount of money in a wallet by using the add money button. And there are some containers that have been automatically that created that will help us to add that much money in the wallet. So our wallet page is done and it is also working brilliantly. So yeah, for that. Now let's move, and the payment thing doesn't end here, because as you know that in the detail page we need to deduct the money from the wallet. So let's move to the payment page, and here where we have shown the this thing like a make payment function. Now once the address is null, then we are going to show the open box, and once the address is there, then we need to just show a make payment function. Yeah, we can add one more line over here. I hope that it will work, which is address is equals to, and I'll just pass address controller text. I don't know, in future it may cause a problem, so I'm adding this line. You can add that. Yeah. Now let's move over here, and if the address is null, then we'll show the open box. Now if the else, in the else case, we don't need to show the Stripe payment gateway, we just need to deduct the money from the wallet. So what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to just create the let me think, like first we need to get a wallet like the amount that we have, then we need to just deduct this. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that we need to just call the same function that we have written, which is a get user wallet, and I'll copy this and I'm going to simply paste it something over here. Yeah, now we need to just call this query snapshot, and I'm just going to pass a string wallet so that I can get the amount. Yeah, now I can simply pass get the user wallet, something like this. Now once we get the amount of money that we have in the wallet, now we can deduct it. Yeah, so for deducting we need to just do one thing. So let me close this make payment function, this. Yeah, so let's close this, and here I'm just going to write int updated wallet, something like this, equals to, and here I'm going to just pass int.parse and the wallet amount that we have minus the total price. Yeah, so we are going to just deduct the money. Yeah, so let's remove this null check. Let's pass over here. Now we need to just pass the updated wallet, so we can use that function again. So I'll need to write async await database methods dot update user wallet.
Now I'm going to just pass the amount like updated wallet dot to string, and here I'm going to just pass the user ID, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now there is one more thing I want to tell you, that there will be one case, like if there will be less amount in the wallet rather than the total price, like if the total price is $100 and user have just $80 in that wallet, then we are going to just show the toast message that they need to add some of the amount in their wallet to order the food. Yeah, so for that I'll just pass the else if case, because we need to do that. I hope I'm making sense, like what I'm trying to say. I'm definitely making a sense. So now in the else if case, what I'm going to do is that I'll check that if the in.parse wallet amount should be greater than, I hope it is greater than, it is greater than, should be greater than, wallet should be greater than the total price. Yeah, if it is true, then we are going to deduct the money. If not, then we are going to just pass the else case, and in the else case we are going to show the toast message. Yeah, so for the toast message, I'll copy the scaffold messenger from here and I'm going to paste it over here. Now I'm going to show the red light. Yeah, so I'll just change it to the red, and we'll just say that add add your add some money to your wallet. Yeah, you can pass this, or if you want some other text to be passed, you can do that. I just pass some random text. Yeah, so add some money to your wallet. Yeah, so now once the data has been deducted, now we need to just show the order also. So let's move over here and we'll copy all the thing that we have written, and we'll copy this complete thing, and now I'm going to just show it over here. Yeah, something like this. I hope it is clear. Now I will check that how the thing going to work. So for now our wallet is 270. Now let's order the amount food. Let's order the food. So I'll increase the quantity up to 3 and we are going to order 150. So the wallet that going to left after an order, like a wallet amount that going to left will be, I think so, 130, 120, sorry, not 130, 120. So let's test this case. So now I click to this order now button and let's see what happens. I have hot restart the app again. Yeah, so let's order the burger and let's increase the quantity to 3. Now we'll click to this order now button, and yeah, so order has been placed successfully. Now let's move back and check to the wallet, like how much. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly, and as you can see here, the money has been deducted and the $120 has been left. Yeah, so now I will going to show one more case. Like for an example, if I will increase the amount up to like the wallet amount, like if you know that wallet amount is 120 and we are going to order the food up to 150. Now let's click to the order now button. Yeah, it simply says that add some money to your wallet. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly, and this is how we can simply pay through the wallet, and I've shown you how to do that. So if you haven't hit that like button till now and add a sweet comment, a simple and a sweet comment for me, so that it give us some more support or an energy to bring some more awesome series to this channel. Yeah, so do that. I hope that you have done that. Now let's move and we'll create the admin panel. So in the leave folder, I'm going to simply create one new folder name, which will be the admin, and here we are going to save all the file related to the admin. Yeah, so first I'm going to create the admin login page. Now what is an admin login page? Now in the admin login page, what I'm going to do is that, like, the admin will have the specific username and the password that they are going to use to log in the app for the admin sign, because I don't want that any random
user can simply go to the admin and can see all the orders. Yeah, so we need to do for the security purpose, because by doing that we can make the admin more secure. So in the admin login page, I need to like add the username and the password to make it more secure. Yeah, so first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, something like this. Sorry, so I'll write import material.dart and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be the admin login. Yeah, now here on this page, what I'm going to do is that our design will look something like the sign up page, just we need to rename the sign up to admin, yeah, and the username and the password and this login button. So these three things that we need to do in the admin login page. So let's move to the sign up page first, and in the sign up.dart page I'm going to copy all the necessary things. So the scaffold messenger first, not a scaffold messenger, a scaffold widget that we need to just copy, and we are going to paste it something over here. Now let's call the app widget class first, and in the app widget class, now here where we have shown the sign up, I'll just rename to the admin as I've told you. Now here I just need to rename to the username, and here the username. So we need a to controller to control the text that the admin going to enter. So I'll write a text editing controller, username controller is equals to new text editing controller. Yeah, text editing controller. Now we need to just do for the password controller. So I'll write to the password controller, something like this. Yeah, now here I just need to write username controller, and we'll write enter username, just is the hint text, and the password. So I'll remove this text and the text field from here. We'll remove the size box also, and we'll just need to pass something like this, and this also. We'll just need to add a login button. So I'll write login, something like this. Remove this because we don't need to move to the login page. I hope it makes sense. Yeah, so let's move to the admin login page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So I'll move to the admin login page, something like this, and we land to the admin login page. We can decrease the size of this container because it won't look good like this. So what I'm going to do is that I will decrease the, I guess, the height that we have passed. So height is something over here. 1.2 will be too much. Let's pass up to 2, or 2.3 will be also okay. Yeah. So now we can enter the username and the password. So first I will move to the Firebase, and in the Firebase I'm going to create one collection name which is admin. Now in the admin I'm going to use auto ID, and here I'm going to just pass a password and the username, and we are going to match that. Yeah, so I'll just write the username something like this, and in the username I'll just write Peter, and the password, let's pass the password 123456. Yeah, so this is that we have passed. Now we need to just check that if the username and the password entered by the admin is matched, then we are going to allow them to enter in the home admin page. The admin can change the username and the password accordingly. They just need to change it from here, and all the thing going to work as it is. Yep. So now here I'm in the admin login page. I'm going to create a function name which is a login admin. Yep. So I'll write login admin. So this is our function name, and here I'm going to just pass like Firebase Firestore dot collection, and in the collection name here I'm going to just move to the admin collection. As I've told you, we are going to check that the username and the password entered by the admin match with the password and the username over here in the Firebase or not. So this is the simple process that we are going to do for now. So for that, you know that we need to use a snapshot. So I'll write dot get dot then, and once the data is done, I need to just pass a snapshot, something like this. Snapshot. Yeah. Now in the snapshot I just need to write snapshot dot docs dot for each, and here I'm going to just get the result first.
So I'll write result, something like this. And once I get the result, then what I'm going to do, I'll check that if the result dot data, yeah, username. So I'll write username is not equals to, if the username is not matched with the username that the admin enters over here, dot trim. Now dot trim is something like if I write Peter and by mistake I give some space, then the admin try to log in. Now the app will says that you have entered the wrong username. Now the admin will scratch their mind like I have entered a correct username, then why it is telling me that I have entered the wrong username? By just because of this space, you can see that what I'm telling about, like just about this space they will feel that error. So dot trim will simply trim out if there will be any space entered by the admin. Yeah, so this is the important thing that you need to keep on mind to make your app completely user friendly. Yeah, now let's move, and once the data is mismatched, then we are going to just show that your username is incorrect, so that will be the red light. Yeah, so now for that I just need to move to the sign up page, and we need to show the toast message. So again we need to copy the scaffold messenger, and we are going to paste it something over here, and as I've told you that will be the red light. So I'll just rename the color to red, and here I'll just pass the text like your username is incorrect. Yeah, so I'll write your username is not correct. Yeah, and now this was the first case when the username has been entered by the admin is wrong. Now the second case is like they have entered the wrong password. So for that I just need to copy the thing, or let's write it again. Why to do copy paste thing again? Yeah, so I'll write result and dot data, and here I'm going to just pass a password. So I'll write password, yeah, is mismatch with a username, sorry, by user password controller dot text. And once it is mismatch, then we are going to show the red light that the password has been not correct. So your password is not correct. Yeah, and if both the case will be false, like the user have entered the correct username, the password, then we are going to push the user to the home admin page. So let's create the home admin page first. So I'll move here and we'll just create a home admin page dot dart. Yeah, so I'll again import the package by using material dot dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be the home admin. Yeah, so these are the some common things that we need to do. Yeah, so once both the case, so yeah, so let's move, and if both the case is false, then we are going to push the user to the home admin page. So I'll write navigator dot push, navigator dot push, and I'm going to push the user. So I'll write material page root, something like this. I'll write material page root context, and here I'm going to just pass to the home admin page if the username and the password entered by the admin is correct. Yeah, so let's hot restart the app and let's check the case like what is going to happen. So first I'm going to just write a scaffold here. So scaffold body container child and a column. Yeah, children. Now let's test this case. So let's hot restart it again, and here I'm going to just enter the username Peter and the password 123456. Now I click to this login button, and let's check the case. So nothing happens because we haven't passed anything over here. Yeah, so I'll just pass a login admin function. So I'll write login admin. Yeah, now let's check the case. Yeah, so you can see that by just entering the correct username and the password, we directly move to the home admin page. Now let's create the home admin page. Let's move, and here in the admin panel, the next thing we are going to do is to create a all order section. Now in the all order section, what I'm planning to do for the admin side is that like we are going to show all the orders first. Yeah, now in the all orders, what I'm planning to do is that as you can see that there is a orders collection, and this orders has been managed by the admin.
Now here you can see that there is a status pending. Now once the delivery boy has delivered the food item, we just need to change the pending to delivered, right? So once we change a pending to the delivered, then we are going to like do one thing. This will be changed from the admin side of the app, so that's what I'm telling that. So now in the admin panel, I just need to create a new file name which will be all order dot dart, and here we are going to show all the orders that the admin going to manage. Now here I'm going to just write the import, and here I will write a material dot dart, and it will write a stateful widget name and will pass the page name which will be the just all orders. Yeah. Now here once we have wrote this thing, now I just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, body, container, child, and a column. Now here on this page, once we have wrote this three widgets, now I want to show the back arrow, and second thing our page name, which is we can say all orders. Yeah, so the back arrow, because like by tapping to that back arrow the user can move back to the home page. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to manage. So for that I just need to write a row over here, will pass a children, and now I'm going to just write a container. Now in the container I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now here I'm going to just pass the color. So the color code, you know that the main color that we are widely using in all the app. So this is the color, and we are going to simply copy and paste it something over here. Now once we have wrote this thing, now I can pass a child. Now I just need to show the icon, icons dot arrow, arrow back new iOS rounded. Now the color that I'm going to just pass, which will be the colors dot white. Yeah. Now let's hot restart the app, and let me move to the all order page. Let me move to the all order page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing over there. So we'll move to the all order page, and now here you can see the arrow. I know it is behind the screen, so I need to just do one thing, like we need to just pass a padding, but before that let's pass the padding. We need to pass a margin and padding to this container to see the back arrow clearly. So I'll write padding edge insert dot all, and we'll just pass 5. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah. Now I'm going to just show the back arrow over here and the text as I've told you. Now for that I just need to write a text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll pass our page name, which is all orders. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class. So let app widget dot headline text field style. I think so headline will be okay. If we need a text size in a much smaller form, we can change that later. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the margin so that I can see all the things clearly. So let margin edge insert dot only, from the top let's pass 40.0. Yeah. Now I'm going to also pass the margin from the left 20.0. I hope that we can't do the thing from here. I will tell you that why I'm not passing it directly from here. I'll just wrap up the row over here, and here I'll wrap up the row with the padding widget, and in the padding widget now I'm going to just pass dot only from the left 20.0, something like this. Now I need to bring at the center. So for the center, what I'm going to do is that here I'll just pass 8. Now I'll wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just pass one thing, which is navigator dot pop context, so that we can pop out from this page and we can directly move to the home admin page. Right. Now I'll give some space so that we can bring at the center. So for that I'll just use a size box width. Now rather than passing a fixed width, I'll just use a media query here again. So media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by, I think so 2 will be okay. No, it is too much. Let's pass 4, or 4.5 will be enough, or let's pass up to 6. Yeah, 6 is okay, I guess. Now here you can see the all orders. Now it is a headline text field style. Now I'm going to just show the like a circular thing that we have done same for the booking page. So why to write that code again? I mean for the order page that we have passed. So I'm going to just copy that thing that we have passed. So that is this one. So I need to copy this expanded widget completely, and we are going to just paste it below this padding. So I'll write a size box first, size box height 20.0, and in the 20.0 now I'm going to just pass that container.
Yeah, so here it is, and this is the color that we can show. Now what I'm going to do is that, as we need to show all the orders over here, like in the orders collection we just need to call the order collection, and we need to show all the orders over here. Yeah, so let's call this. So for that, first write a necessary function to call the order collection. So again we need a snapshot, so I'll copy this function, and here I'm going to just copy and I'm going to paste, and we'll change the function name to get admin orders. Yeah, now once we have passed this thing, now we can pass the collection name, which is orders. Now I'll just pass dot snapshot so that I can get all the document that the orders collection have, and we can show it over here. Now here what I'm going to do, let's move to the order.dart file back here again, and I'll just copy this case. So in this case I'll copy that because it will be remain as it is, we don't need to do anything extra over here. So I'll copy this, and we are going to just paste it over here. Yeah, so we just need to show the order something like this. There will be some changes, like once the order, as I've told you, the order is delivered, then we need to change the status from pending to delivered. So that's why we need to handle that case. Now let's call the order stream. So for that I'll just write get on the load function. Now here I'm going to just write async order stream is equals to await. I'll write database methods dot get admin orders, and here I'm going to just pass the ID. So we need to get the ID. Sorry, why I've written the ID? Sorry, we don't need to pass the ID because the admin doesn't have a specific ID. So I'll remove this ID because the orders collection are there, and we need to show all the documents. Now here come one more case, like we need to show only that orders which status are pending. Yeah, I hope it is making sense. Like if the status is pending, then only we are going to show that order on that order page. Like if the order has been delivered and it is done, then why we are going to show that in the all order page. Yeah, so to manage this, what I'm going to do, I'll just pass here dot where, and it will give me all the orders that are still pending. So for that I just need to pass a status first, and in the status I'll just write like this is equal to, like the status, like this status. So write the exact field name, like the mistake I have done. So yeah, write the exact field name. Then if the status is pending, so I need to copy the pending thing again. So I'll copy this, and I'm going to just paste it something over here. So if the status is pending, then we are going to show all the documents in the all order page. I hope it is clear. Yeah, now let's move back over here. We'll remove the ID because we don't need that now, and here I'm going to just pass a set state, and in the init state I'm going to just call our get on the load function, something like this. Yeah, so these are some things that we need to do. There will be some more thing that we need to change here, but let me show the first all orders, like how it's going to look over here. So I'll simply hot restart the app again, and there is a null check error. It simply says the null check used on a null value. Okay, so there is a render box problem, so I need to just wrap up with a container. I just need to pass the height also. Let's pass media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 1.5. Yeah, so I'll just hot restart it again, and here it is, and here you can see some of the orders, but we can pass some space so that it will look good. So what I'm going to do is that I just need to pass the margin from the bottom also. So I'll pass 20.0. Yeah, so these are the two orders, but this is how we used to see in the user side of the app. But as I've told you, the admin need to know some more thing, like first they can see the address, they see what they have ordered, the quantity, the price. Now there will be something like we need to just show the username, his email, like if they want to update anything, or yeah. So for that, what I'm going to do here, let me show you, that will make you more clarity, that will give you more clarity. Now here I'll just pass a row, a children. Now in the children I'll just pass a text widget, no sorry, not a text widget, an icon widget, and in the icon I'll just pass icons dot person, and in the person icon I'm going to just pass the you can say the color, and in the this person icon I'm going to just show the username. Yeah, so now you can see the person icon. Now I'm going to just pass a text widget. In the text widget I'll just write text, and I'm going to just write ds, and I'm going to show the username. So let me see that how the username, yeah, so this is the field. So I'll copy this, we'll paste it over here. I'll just pass a style by using app_widget class here again. So I'll write app_widget dot, let's pass simple text field style, or what we have, let me check which will fit over here. So we can also pass price text field style. Yeah, the text is too big, we don't need this much. So I'll write, I think so simple text field style will be okay. Yeah, it is okay. It is okay. If you want to change the, like if you want to add some other colors, then you can do that. Yeah, so I'll write size box width, width, let's pass 10.0, something like this. Now here you can see the username. Now I'm going to just show his email. So I'll copy this, we are going to paste it over here. I'll just write like this. So the email we are getting something like this. So I'll copy this again, we are going to paste it over here. I'll just change the icon also. So I'll just show the mail, something like this. Yeah, so the mail, and we are going to just show the mail, something like this. Yeah, it is okay. So the username, the mail. Now we are also showing the status that it is pending. So now what I'm going to do, that once we have shown the product name, the price, the quantity, user name, user email, now there will be one button that will be simply update the status. Yeah, so let's create the button just over here. So for that I just need to create a container, and in the container I'll just need to pass the 100, the width. Now I'll just pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I just need to pass the color, which is colors.black. Now here I'm going to just pass the font size also. Sorry, why I'm telling font size, I just need to pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular, let's pass up to 10. Yep. Now once we have done this thing, now what I'm going to do first, that I'll just pass a child, a text widget here again, and I'm going to just pass a text which is delivered, delivered. I hope that spelling is correct. It is correct. So I'll just pass a style by using app_widget class here again. So dot, let me check what will fit. White text field style, I guess yeah, it is okay. So now I'm going to just also pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 50. Yeah, now I'm going to just center it with a center widget. So I'll pass center widget, something like this. Yeah, delivered. Yeah, now I'm going to just copy the size box here, provide the space, also provide the space from the bottom like this. We can pass up to 10, I guess it will be more okay. We can see the status and the button delivered. Now I want that when the user will click to this, the status will also change from delivered, pending to delivered, and we need to also change to the user order side of the app, so that the user can also see that the order has been delivered in the user side also. Yeah, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to explain. Like on this collection also, we just need to maintain the status from pending to delivered. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do. So for that, let's update the case. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just copy this function. So I'll copy this, we are going to paste it over here, and here I'm going to just write first update admin order. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do is first update the admin order, so which will be the orders collection, this collection. Now this is the orders collection, and we move to the doc ID, and we need to just update the status. So for the status, I'll just write a status, something like this, and we'll just change the status to delivered. Yeah, so I'll write delivered. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have passed this case, now what I'm going to do is that we need to update the user side also. So you need to copy this function, and we'll just paste it something over here. Remove this amount because we don't need an amount anything. Yeah, we can also remove the ID we need. So one will be the ID, and here I'm going to just need a two thing, which is the user ID first, then a document ID. I think so, user ID. Yeah, then the document ID. Yeah, these two things we need, and we'll just change a function name to update user order. So here I'm going to just write that like this, which is we need move to the users collection. So like this, I need to write users collection, then I need to move to the user ID. something like this. I need to just pass the collection, and in the collection I'll write the collection which is the orders collection. So I'll write orders something like this dot doc, and in the doc I need to pass a document ID. So for the document ID I'll just write doc ID. Yeah, and we need to just change that. So let's pass this to case over here once the admin mark the order has been delivered. Yeah, so let's move over here, and where we have shown the container, I just need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just pass something like async await database methods dot update admin orders, and I'll just write ds.id something like this. ds.id will basically give me the specific ID, I mean this ID, and we can just update the admin order. Yeah, now we need to just update the user side also. So I'll write await database methods dot update user order. Now I'll show you one thing. Just see this document ID. I hope that yeah, so this is the document ID. Just see this document ID, and let's move over here and just see this document ID. So you will see that I have provided the same document ID to the user order side and the admin order side. Now the if you are getting that, like if you can think it wisely, like just pause the video and think about it, like why I have done like this, you will get one answer. Like I have done that because the same ID we have passed to the user order side, and we have passed the same ID to the admin order side. Now we don't need to track a different document ID, and we can use the same ID to update the user side of the order. I hope it is clear. If you are coding for the first time, I know it is very complex for you to understand. Just pause a video, think about it, use a rough paper or a pen, and just think about it by writing ID and what I'm trying to explain. That will give you some more clarity, like how we specifically build this complex apps. Yeah, so these are the small things that we need to also keep on mind to make our app really easy and a user friendly. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass the DS ID. Now you will see that there is the user ID left. So in the user ID, I have already passed the user ID. I was thought that yeah, we need a user ID also. So in the user ID, where we have passed the user ID, yeah, so this is the ID which is the user ID. So we need to just pass the ID field name. So I'm going to just write something like this ds.id. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let me show you how this thing going to work. So let hot restart the app again, and here we move. Now what I'm going to do, will click to this delivered button. 1 2 3 go. You can see that it just take, I think so, milliseconds to update that the order has been delivered and it has been removed from the all order side. Now let's check to the Firebase. So when we'll move to the Firebase, here you can see that the status has been updated to delivered. Yeah, now let's move to the user side of the app, and when we'll move over here, and here you can see the status has been delivered. Now let's move to the same in the user side, and let me show you what update that have been. So here you can see that the status has been delivered and the order has been delivered. So this was the status that we need to do once the order tap to the delivered button. Now we can provide some margin over here. So for that, let's move over here, and from the bottom let's pass the margin which will be the 20.0. Yeah, so this were the some things that I have simply taught you, like how to manage the all order section from the admin panel. So if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that like and subscribe button, because both the buttons are totally free, and you can be the part of this awesome Flutter family by hitting to that subscribe button also. Yeah, let's move, and here you can see that this is the some image that I have added, which is first one is this image, and I think so the second image is this image. Yeah, so these are the some images that we are going to use on a home admin side of the app. Yeah, so but before that, let's create some more thing. Like here in the admin side, we need to just add some functionality so that we can also manage all the users who are using the app. Yeah, so here in the admin side, I'll just create a new file name which will be like manage users dot
dart. Yeah. Now I'm going to just import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, which will be the manage users. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Now here I'm going to provide the same style that we have done for the all order section. So in the all order section, as we have shown the page name at the top with a curved container with a color something like this, so we need to just do the things like that. So I need to copy this scaffold widget completely from here, and I'm going to just paste it something over here. Where? Let me show you. So I'm going to just paste it something over here. Now here I'll just call the app widget class first, and I'm going to just change the username, which is not a username, page name, sorry. So which is current users. Now I'm going to just pass a function, but before that let me show you the UI first, like how the manage users section will going to look. So let me call this page. So let's save all the page first, and we are going to just call the page. So I'll write manage users. So this is the page of the current user section. Now here, as we need to just show the container first, and in the container I'll just pass the with media query dot of context dot size dot width decoration, box decoration, the color, and the color which will be the colors dot white. And now I'm going to just pass the child, a column, and a children. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the row and a children here again. Yeah, now here I'm going to just do one thing, like let's move over here. So in the users collection, you can see that there is the email ID, the specific ID, and the name. So we need to just show the in the current user section this all thing, so that the admin can see any of the users, like if they are misbehaving or they are doing any order, then they are canceling or something, so they can remove the specific user from the app. Yeah, so basically you can say a ban like thing we can add on the app. Yeah, so I'm going to just show the random user image over here, then we are going to just show the email ID and the name. Yeah, so as I promised you that we don't going to use a Firebase storage in this complete series, as we are going to the end of this food delivery app series, and I haven't touched a Firebase storage till now. So I am at my challenge, and because this is a challenge to make the app without a Firebase storage, like all the things have been stored locally. So now I'm going to just, in the row, I'll just use image.asset, and I'll just pass the images. Now here you can pass any of the image to just show the user, like it is an user or something. So you can pass any type of image over here. So I'll write image.asset, and in the images I'll just pass one image. So for the image I'll just write boy.jpg. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass 10, not 10, sorry, why I'm writing 10. The width will be also 90, and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now let's run this, and here you can see the image. Now we can pass some margin to this container. So write margin as inset dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0. Yeah, so here it is. Now once we have shown the image, now I need to provide the border radius to this image. So for that I just need to wrap up with a widget, which will be the clip react widget. Yeah, so I need to just write a border radius, and border radius dot circular, and we need to just pass a 60. Now here I'm going to just pass like a padding from the top, bottom, left, etc, etc. Yeah, so I need to just pass padding as inset dot all. Let's pass the padding up to 10. Yeah, now I'm going to also provide the border radius to this container. So for that I just need to write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30 or 10. 30 or 10. 30 is okay, I guess. Yeah, and here I'm going to just wrap up with a material widget, so that we can provide the elevation. So I'll write elevation 3.0. Now we need to copy this border radius. I'm going to just paste it something over here. I need to wrap up with a container again, because you know that we need to just paste a margin that we have provided. So I'm going to cut it, and we'll paste it something over here. Now once we have shown the image, the next thing we are going to do is that now I'm going to show the username at the top. As you can see in the users collection, we have shown the username, the email ID, and a button like to remove the user. Yeah. So in the row widget, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just provide a column widget and will write a children, will write a text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll just write a random name. So I'll write Ayush Gupta, something like this. Ayush Gupta, Gupta, yeah. So now I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class, and here I'm going to write app widget dot bold text field style. Yeah. So Ayush Gupta. Now here, if you want, you can do something more creative. Like if you want to just provide a row, and here I'm going to just do some icon, and because it will look good, I guess, to manage the admin side also. So I'll write icons dot person, and in the person I can just pass like this. We can also pass the color. So I need to copy that color code. So we need to copy this color code, and we are going to just paste it something over here. And here you can see this is the icon. Now I'm going, sorry. And now I'm going to just pass a width like 10.0, and here I'm going to just do one thing. I need to provide a size box also. So I'll write size box width. Let's pass 20.0 will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now once we have done this thing, now I just need to pass a row here again, because we need to just show the what. If you are telling email, then you are right. We need to just show the email also, because these are the some important things. We need to just paste it over here. Why I'm getting some error? Let me check. Okay, I guess over here, not inside the row. Then we need to just pass it over here. So I'm pasting at right position, but why there is some problem? Okay, it's just saying that you have missed a one bracket. Yeah, so here it is. Now I'm going to just write a mail, and here I'm going to just pass a random email ID for now, something like this. Yeah, and here I'll just change the bold to like a simple text field style will be okay enough. Yeah. Now I need to just bring the thing in the complete alignment. So I'll write cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now I'm going to create the button. So what I'm going to do, in the column widget, I'll just write a container here again, and we can pass a width 100, and here I'm going to just write 100, something like this. Now I'm going to just write a child text. In the text, we just need to pass like remove, and here I'll just write style app widget class dot white text field style. Now we need to pass the color so that we can see the container. So write decoration, box decoration, colors dot black. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now we need to just center it with a center widget. We can increase the height, it's up to your choice. We can do up to 40. We can also provide the size box height over here. So that size box height, let's pass 20.0 is enough. I guess it's too much, so let's pass 10. Now I can simply do it up to 30, and here I'm going to just pass a border radius also. So I'll write a border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. 10 will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now once we have passed this thing, now we need to add a main execution. Like let's do one thing. Let's call all the data from the server. Then we are going to just add the execution for this remove button. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is that just we need to create one function in the database.dart file. So let's move to the database.dart file here back again, and we need to just call one more snapshot function. So I'm going to copy, and we are going to just paste it over here, and here I'm going to just write a function name which is get let's get all users. Yeah, is enough. Get all users. Sorry, users. Yeah. So I'm going to just remove this ID because we don't need it. Here I just need to call all the document that the users collection have. Now we need to show all the users, right? So I'm going to just copy all the thing. Now here, rather than writing a complete thing, I'll recommend that please copy this
widget code and just replace with that, because it will take lots of time if you keep on writing a code again and again. Yeah, so I'll copy this, and here I'm going to just paste it in the which page, in the manage user page. We'll paste it over here, and here I'm going to just change the stream to the user stream. So I'll write user stream, and we need to just do the changes over here itself. So I'll write user stream. We can call this. So now I'm going to copy this complete container. So for the container, I'm going to just copy the container completely from here. Here itself, we need to just paste it over here, and paste it over here. We'll paste it something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to write get on the load function so that I can call the user stream in our app. So write async user stream equals to await database methods. So write database methods dot get all users, and we'll just pass a set state, something like this. Now in the init state, I need to call our get on the load function. Yeah, something like this, get on the load. So once we have done this thing, now we can pass the image will be remain as it is. Now we can pass the name. So I'll write ds and the exact field name here again. So copy this, paste it over here. Now we need to just pass the email also, write ds. We need to copy the email, email, something like this, and we just need to paste it over here. Yeah, so these were the two things that we need to do. Now let's call our all orders. So we'll change the function name to all users because they are not orders. So I'll write all users. We'll write all users function back again. We'll wrap up with a container, and in the container I just need to pass the height also. So I'll just need to pass the height, which will be the media query again, dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2 will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so let me reload this page. Yeah, so now you can see all the users over here. So these are the users. You can see that there are 3 document and the 3 containers. So all the things are better. Now what I'm going to do is that we need to just pass the margin from the bottom. Let's pass 20.0. Yeah, now we need to add an execution that I was telling you, that for the remove button. So for the remove button, we need to just delete this specific ID. Like we need to just pick this ID and we are going to delete it. Yeah, so the users will be like removed from the app. Yeah, or get a ban, something like that. Yeah. Now let's move to the database.dart file, and here we need to just write all the necessary function. So I'll copy this future and we paste over here, and we'll write our function name, which is delete user. We need to just pass the user specific ID. Now we need to just move to the users collection first. So I'll write users dot doc ID, and once we move to the specific document, we just need to delete this by using a delete function like this. Yeah, so this will help us to delete. Now I know that by following this project, you will now get to know about a CRUD, which is Firebase CRUD. I hope that you know that what is Firebase CRUD. I've already made a lots of video before in regarding a Firebase CRUD. So CRUD is like create, read, update, and delete. So by following this project, you learn to know how to create, how to read, how to update, and delete. So we have also covered a main thing by following this project, which is a CRUD. So this was the necessary step, that by following some big projects, you can get to know lots of things regarding a Flutter and Firebase. Yeah. So now let's move, and here we need to just call the function. So for that, I'll just move to the manage user section, and in the remove button, I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector first, and in the gesture detector, I need to pass on tab, and in the on tab, I'll just need to write a async, and we need to just write await database methods dot delete user, and here I'm going to just pass the ID that I've told you, which is this ID. So I'll copy this and I'm going to just paste it over here. Yeah, so now our function is ready. Now let's test this case. So I'll click to this and we'll remove Shivam Gupta. Sorry Shivam. So we are going to remove you from this app. So yeah, so we'll click to this remove button, and here you can see that it just take a milliseconds to remove that user. And you will see that the document also have been deleted from here. There is no any document regarding Shivam. Yeah, so we have successfully give a ban to that
user. Yeah, so this was the thing that we have done. Now let's move to the home admin page. Now in the home admin page, I have shown you that the two pictures that we have used. So here what I'm going to do is that the theme will be remain as it is. I don't want to like complex all the things. Yep, so I'm going to just copy the scaffold and everything here again. So I need to copy this and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now once we have pasted this thing, now let's call the app widget class first, and I don't need this thing. Let me show you. So we don't need this because the home admin is the home page, so why do need to go to back? Yeah, so I'll just write our page name will be the home admin, so we'll write home admin over here. Now once we have wrote this page name, now we need to just show the thing that I was telling you about. So for that I just need to create one container, and in the container I just need to pass a width, which will be the again by using a media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now I'm going to just pass a child, a row, a children, and in the children I just need to pass image. So I'll write image dot asset images. So first I'm going to show at the top, like when they click to the all order, so I'm going to show the all order at the top. Yeah, so I'll write images, and we need to just copy our image file name, which is deliveryman.png. Now I'm going to just also pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 50, width 50. Now a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to pass. Now let's move to the home admin page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So I will move directly to the home admin page, and here it is. Yeah, we need to also pass the color to this container. So I'll write decoration, a box decoration. Now we need to just pass the color, which will be the colors dot white, something like this. Now I need to also increase the size of this image. Let's pass 120. 120 is okay. Yeah, now here I'm going to just show the all orders. So for that I'll just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like this, which is all orders. Yeah, manage orders, we can write that, manage orders. Yeah, and we'll just pass the style by using app widget class dot headline text fill style. Yeah, so manage orders is okay, I guess. Or if you want to pass bold, you can see that bold text fill style is also there. It's up to your choice, I guess. I'm thinking that let's pass /n over here, and let's pass a text widget rather than text style. So I'll write text style something like this. I'll pass color first, colors dot black, font size 20.0, font width dot bold. So I passed like this style over here. So we can pass up to 25, I guess. Yeah, it is enough. Or you can directly also pass a bold text fill style. Both the things will going to work, no worry about that. So once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to just show one arrow. So for the arrow, what I'm going to do is that I just need to write an icon. Now in the icons, I'll just write icons dot arrow forward, forward iOS. Now the color, which will be the colors dot white. So okay, we made a mistake. Yeah, colors dot white, something like this. Yeah, white, it is okay. Now I'll just create one container, and the container will pass a decoration, a box decoration, and we can pass the color. Again, the color will be the same color, you know that. So we'll move to the home page, and in the home page I'm going to copy that color code. So we need to copy this color code, and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now once we have done this thing, so this is the arrow. Now I need to just increase the size of an arrow also. So I'll write 30.0 is enough. We can also pass padding as insert dot all. Let's pass up to 5, I guess will be enough. Now I need to also pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 30, something like this. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now I can pass some space because all the things are stuck with each other. So I'll write main axis alignment dot space between. Yeah,
Now I can pass some padding so that it won't get stuck. So I'll write padding edge insert dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0. From the right, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah. Now we need to also pass a margin also. So I'll write margin edge insert dot only. From the left 20.0. From the right, let's pass 20.0. Yeah, it is okay. Now what I'm going to do is that now I'm going to just pass the border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 30. Yeah, it's okay. I guess it is okay. Yeah, it is okay. So I'll write top, let's pass 10. From the bottom, let's pass 10. Yeah. Now if you want, you can pass elevation, material elevation. Though I'm trying my best to make as attractive as app as I can. Yeah. So this is my like main goal, to just make the app like as best as I can. Yeah. So I'll just do my best, and I know that you will like that definitely. Yeah. So I'll copy this and we are going to paste it. So this is a manage order. Now I'll just wrap up with a widget which will be a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just push the user, like when they click to this they will move to the all order page. So I'll write navigator function. So I'll write navigator dot push, and we are going to push the user to the which page, which will the all order page, right? So I'll write material page root, and here I'm going to just write a context, and here I'm going to write all orders. Yeah, something like this, all orders. Yeah. Now once we have shown this thing, now the next thing is that, as you know that, so I'll copy this, we are going to paste it something over here, and now I'm going to just pass 50 image.asset, and in the image.asset I'll just write team.png. Yeah, and here I'm going to just write like manage users. Yeah, users. Yeah, so here it is done. Now I'm going to just move the user to the user by mean admin to the manage user page. We can bring it at the center so that it will look good, because there are some dead space on the screen. So we can do that by using a main axis alignment dot center. It will look good, I guess. We can remove this comma. Yeah, it is on the complete center. Now it's don't look good. So let's pass 80 over here. Yeah, it is enough, I guess. Yeah, we can also center this because it is on the complete site. So I'll just pass main axis alignment dot center. We'll pass the enough space. Let's pass 50, and let's pass 60, I guess is enough. Home admin. Yeah, it is okay. So here we can directly move to the manage orders, manage users, and this is the home admin page. So we have made a complete admin side of the app, like admin login page, all orders page, home admin page, manage user page. So these are the 4 main pages that we have done for the here. So once we have done this thing, now here comes like, let's move to the user side first, so that I can show you what the next thing I'm going to do. So we have done this page. Now in the wallet section, if we are making the best app, then let's add something interesting in the wallet page also. Like the user can simply track like all the transactions that they have done in the wallet page. So that will give more options to know that how much money they have added to the wallet. Yeah. So these were the something that we need to just keep on doing in the wallet. Yeah, in the wallet section I'm thinking that to add a like all the transaction, like we can show all the transaction, like how much money that the user have added in their wallet. Yeah, so that the thing that we are planning to do in the wallet section. Yeah, so that it will like make this app more user friendly and the user engaging, like user can have all the data in the app itself. Yeah, so now let's create one circular container, something like this over here. So for that, what I'm going to do here, let's move to the wallet section first, and in the wallet section where we have shown the button, which button,
let me show you. So this is the button where we have shown. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box. So I'm going to pass the size box. I'll pass the size box height 20.0. Now I'm going to just write a container. Now in the container I'll just pass a width, which will be the media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now you know the use of media query. Now we'll write decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, I just need to pass color, colors dot white, something like this. And here I'm going to just write a child, a column, and a children. Yeah. Now here, once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just write border radius dot only. From the top left, I'll just pass the radius circular. Let's pass up to 30. From the top right, let's pass radius dot circular 30, something like this. We need these two things over here. Now in the text widget, I'll just need to pass a text first. So in the text, I'll just write a text, your transactions. So I'll write your transactions, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class dot let's pass bold text field style. Yeah, it is enough. Now I'm going to just provide the space from the top. So I'll use size box height 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now I'm going to just also wrap up with a widget, and will use the expanded widget so that it can take a complete height of the screen. Now once we have shown your transaction, now I'm going to show the amount of money that the user have added in their wallet. Yeah. So for that, what I'm going to do here, let me show you. So let's move to the Firebase. Let me explain you. So we'll move to the users collection, the specific doc ID, like the specific ID that we have given to the each users. Now here, once we move to there, now we are going to create a collection where I'm going to just write a collection name, which will be a transaction. Now in the transaction, we are going to show all the transaction, like how much money they have added in the wallet. Yeah. So for that, I need to move to the database.dart file. So let's create the function first, then we are going to connect that. Yeah. So here, what I'm going to do is that first, let's move over here. We need to copy this function and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now I'm going to just write the function name that we are going to do, which is add users transaction. So I'll write add user transaction. Yeah. Now we need a specific doc ID. So we need a map also. We need a user ID. So there is ID already present. So I'll write users ID, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name, which will be the transaction that I've told you. So transaction dot we need to pass dot add, not set, because we are not providing a unique ID to the each transaction, because we don't need that. Yeah. So I'll just pass add over here. Now here, what I'm going to do, like where we are adding the data. So let's move to the wallet page, and where we are adding the data, let me check once again. So yeah, so here we are adding the data. Now I'm going to just create a map. Now in the map, I'll just write again a string dynamic. Now I've used the map many times. Now I don't think so there will be a 1% confusion what is a map. Now I'm going to just write a map name, which is users transactions. Yep. Now I'm going to just pass some of the field name. So first one will be like the amount that the user have added. So we'll write amount. Yeah. Now for the amount, I'll just write like this, which will be the amount controller dot text. Yeah. So no, sorry, not, because we are going to pass something over here. So this is the amount that we want to show, like how much amount that they have added. And one more thing that we want to show, that like if we specify the date, like at which date the user have added that money, so that will give a more clear sense to the user, like when they have added the specific money to the wallet. Yeah. So now to handle that case, first, let's move to the perspec.ml file, because I need to add one of the package that will help us to get a specific date and how we want to show that date in the wallet section. Now I'm going to just paste some of the data is this. So it will give us the current date and the month. And once we get a current date and the month, now we can just pass a date like this, and I'll just write a formatted date, something like this. Yeah. So once we write this thing, now we can show the amount and a date as well. Now I'm going to just add the data. So I'll write await database methods dot add user transaction Now I'm going to just pass the first the map, sorry. So first we need to pass a map which is user transaction. Then we need to pass the user ID, which is the unique ID that you know that. Now I'll simply hot restart the app again, and let's move to the wallet section back again. Now let me add a $50 and the amount will change to 170, right? So let's add $50 first. So I'll just write something like this, which is 4242. So this is test card number, you know that. We'll pass CVC code, click on pay, processing, payment done. Yeah. So payment successful. Yeah. So wallet has also been updated. Now let's check what data has been added over here. So this is it, I guess, or this one. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the collection, which is transaction that I was telling you about. This is the random doc ID, and this is the amount, which is 50 that I've added, and the date when I've added this amount. So it is working brilliantly, and how we want to show that. But let's show the data over here. So let me just create the UI first, then I'll show you so that how we're going to do that. So I'll write with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now in the box decoration I just need to pass the color, which will be the colors dot white. Rather than white, let's pass this color. I think so it will look cool. So let me found that color first. So this is the color that we are going to use. So let's move at the bottom, and let's close this first because we don't need this. So here, here. Yeah, so I'm going to paste it over here. Now once we shown this color, now I'm going to just pass a child first. So child, and we'll just write a row, a children. Now in the children I'm going to pass a text widget. In the text widget I just write the date, which is 05 Feb, and now I'm going to just pass a style. So now I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot bold text field style. I think so that will be enough, or we can pass headline text field style. Let's check the two case which fits best over here. I think so it is okay. We'll change that later if we don't like it. Yeah, so write as insert dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now we can also pass the space from the top. So write size box height 20.0 will be enough. Yeah, now once we have shown the date, now we can let's do one thing. We can show like amount added to the, so let me show you how what I'm telling that. So I'll write a column widget here again in the row widget. So I'll write column widget, and in the children I'll just pass the text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll just write like amount added to the wallet, amount added to wallet, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class. So I'll write app widget dot simple text field style will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so it is enough, I guess. Dot simple text field style. Yeah, simple text field style is enough, but I need the text in much more smaller form. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that let's pass the text style randomly, or let's leave it. I guess yeah, it is enough. Yeah, amount added to the wallet. Now I'm going to just pass a size box. Let's pass the width. Let's pass 20.0 will be enough, I guess. Now we are going to just show the amount below this. So for that I'm going to do here one thing, like here I'm going to just write a text widget. Now in the text widget I'll just write the random amount first. So I'll write $40 for example. I'll just pass the style, and in the text style I'll just pass the color first. So in the color I just need to pass the color. So I'm going to just pass this color first, which is a random color code, and we are going to just paste it something over here. Now I'm going to just pass a font size. Let's pass the font size. Yeah, font size 18.0. Font weight will be font weight dot bold, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so let's write 22, I guess it will be enough, and 28 will be enough. Yeah, $40. It's up to your choice, like how you want to show it. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the padding as insert dot all. Let's pass the padding up to 10. Yeah, So this is the data that we are going to show. First the date and the amount that has been added to the wallet. Yeah, now I'm going to just provide a circular radius to this container. So for that I just need to pass a border radius. Sorry, not over here. Border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, 10 will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so this is how we can show the amount, yeah, that have been added to the wallet, and it also shows the date. Now let's show all the data from the Firebase in the wallet section. Now let's move to the database.dart file, and we need to call the data. So for that I'll just I'll copy this function. We are going to paste it over here, and here I'll just write get user transactions. So write user transactions, yeah, something like this. Now once we have wrote this thing, now we can just pass the users collection first. In the users collection I'll just write doc id, because we need to move to the specific doc id. So I'm going to just pass a string id first, and in the id, once we move to the specific doc id, then as I've told you that the collection name is a transaction, so I'll write transaction. I hope that it match. Yeah, so transaction, yeah, it is okay. Now let's move and let's copy some of the data. Sorry, I'm telling a data. Move to the order.dart file. We need to copy just a stream builder for now, and once we do all this thing, then we are going to show that by using a snapshot. So I'll copy this, and we are going to just paste it in the wallet section. So something over here. Now I'm going to just paste it over here. Now here, once we have shown this thing, I just need to pass a wallet string, and here I'm going to just write our function name, which is all transactions. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass a stream, which will be the wallet stream, and now I'm going to just copy this first. So for that, let's close this, and let's copy this container first. So I'll cut it from here, and I'm going to just paste it something over here. Yeah, so over here, so we'll paste it something over here, and here I'm going to just show that data first. So I'll just write a data. Yeah, sorry, ds, not a data. I'll write ds, and then we need to show the date first. So it is for the date, so I'll write date something like this. It is capital, so I'll need to just pass it as it is. Now I'm going to just pass the amount also, so I'll write ds. Now I'm going to just pass the amount, which is this amount. So I'll write amount something like this. So once we have shown the amount and the date, now what I'm going to do here, I'll create one why to create a one more function. So I'll write like this, which will be like wallet stream is equals to await database methods dot get user transaction, and here we are going to pass the id, that is a unique user id. So yeah, so let's pass all transaction function over here. So I'll write all transactions something like this. Now let's hot restart the app, and let's see what data we are going to get over here. So we are not getting any data, so there will be a render box error, yeah, as we expected. So we need to just wrap up with a container. We can pass the height by using media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, let's pass up to 2 will be too much, I guess. We'll pass 4. Yeah, so let's hot restart it again, and let's move back to the wallet page. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the data, like a date and the amount we can see over here. So this is what we are going to show, like we are going to show all the transactions. Now here what I'm going to do, one more thing, like first I need to pass the margin from the bottom. So I'll write bottom 20.0. Now let me check like how much space this container is going to take, so that we can adjust that accordingly. So I'll write colors.red first. So I'll just check how much space that this container is going to take. Yeah, so I just need to increase it by 3, I guess, or 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 is enough. So this is how we can check that how much space that container is going to take. And now we going to move back to the wallet page. Yeah, so our wallet page is done, and it's also look good. And now we can see all transactions. Now let me add $100 first, and we'll show you. So I'll just write 4242, and here I'm going to just pass the date, CVC code, click on pay. It is processing. Yeah, it is done. So payment has been done. Yeah, So here you can see that at 12 Feb, it's just take a few seconds to show that we have added $100 in our wallet. Yeah. So this is the thing that I was going to tell you all, and it is also working brilliantly. Now let's move to the back to the home page. Now why I'm telling you back, let's move back to the home page, because there is one thing that's still left. If you are thinking that it is a search bar, then you are right. We need to add some more things regarding a search bar. We haven't done anything yet regarding a search bar. Yeah, so in the search bar, when I'll simply search for the specific food name, like if I'm searching for a cheese pizza, then I'm going to add some advanced searching feature. I'm telling advanced searching feature is because like this is the search feature you can find in many of the big apps like Amazon, Flipkart, or Uber Eat, etc. So in the search food item, for example, if I'll start from C, so it's going to show me all the food items that start with a C, like CH. I'm telling about cheese, so CH, then it's going to show me all the food items that start with CH. So this is what the advanced search feature that we are going to add on this food delivery app. So it will make the app more interesting, though I'm trying my best to make the app as best as I can, as I was telling you about. So show your support by hitting that like and subscribe button. If you haven't hit till then, what you are waiting for? So hit that like and subscribe button and show your support. Yeah, I have done some of the like thing for to add a search bar in the app. So I've wrote a complete code for the search food item. Now you will say that why I've wrote the code. I will explain you each process, so don't worry about that. I've written a code and I won't show you all, so nothing like that. I will tell you each and every process of how to add a search food item over here. Now the search bar, as I've told you, I have already added 13 to 60 times before on my old series. Now I won't show a complete process because it will simply make this video length very long, and it won't make any sense to tell this search feature many times. I have already told before, but I tell you what all things I've added over here. So let's move to the Firebase. So you can move to the Firebase, and here you can see that I have created one collection name which is a food. Now in this food collection, I'm going to store all the food name that we have added in the app. I hope it is clear. Now why I have done that, this will come in your mind. So let me explain you. So the reason behind this, like we have added all the data locally, right? Now for the search food item, we need to like get a data from the server. Now you can also do that by storing that locally. There is another process, but that will be like very complex for you all. So I'm going to just do one thing, like I'm going to add a data, like the data like image, name, price, search key in the food collection. Now let me explain you one by one. So the image is the image that you know, that images folder name. The name, now the name I have written in the capital, you can see in the uppercase. Now this is because in the search bar, if you are going to write like just in the normal case a cheeseburger, then it will make your search very slow. Now if you write in the uppercase, the search will become really fast. I will show you what I'm telling you about. Now here I'm going to just show the price that we have already shown in the app. Now here you can see that there is a fourth thing, which is search key. Now what is a search key? As I've told you that in the search key we have added a letter C, which is the first letter of our cheeseburger, right? So here you can see that cheeseburger, and the C is the first letter of our search key. Now the user keep on typing like C for the first time in the search bar, then it's going to show all the food items related to the C. Let me show you. So for an example, here is the search food item text field. Now I'm going to just write C. Now I'm going to write H. And here you can see that it simply shows me all the food name that starts with CH. So here you can see that cheese pizza, cheeseburger. It also shows the price. The picture also look good. So this is what I'm telling you about. Now here, these are the search key going to do, and this is the code. So this is the code you can see over here that I've added. So this is the code for implementing the search bar, or so you can say search feature. And here where we have added a search text field, you can see here this is a controller, a search controller on change, and here all the thing. Now here I've also passed one function, like if you want to search the respective food item, then this is the function that going to come on the action. Yeah, so thus these are the simple things that we have done. And now I have done one more thing, like here you can see that, let me close this. So here you can see that there is a search icon. Now when I search the food item like cheese, and here you can see that the search icon has been changed to the close icon. This is because, like, once we have searched for the specific food item, now we don't want to do anything, we need to move back to the home page. So we can click to this close and it will move back to the home page here again. So this is the search feature that we have added. Now if you want to get a source code, I'll provide you the link in the description box. I've told you many times, you can get it from there. It is very easy. And if you are facing any error or anything, you can DM me on my Instagram ID. I will try to give you a quick reply as quick as I can. Yeah, now these were the things. Now let's move to the profile page, and in the profile page you can see that this is the image. Now let's move to the profile.dart file, and here you can see that this is the normal thing that I have added, like odd.dart. Now here I've created one file which is odd.dart, and here I'm going to just like check that if the current user has been authenticated or not. So if they have authenticate, then we are going to use a logout button. So this function we are going to call, and the delete user once the user tried to delete the account. So I have clicked to that delete account page and we move directly to the landing page. Yeah, so sorry for that. So this were the thing that we have done for the profile page. It is very easy to write a code and all. So we have made a complete food delivery app from the scratch, and you have added one of the best app, I would say, in your resume, and you have get to know a lots of things regarding a Flutter Firebase, how to use a state management, how to write a clean code, how to handle widgets, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have covered on this awesome food delivery app. Now this was the thing that I have tried my best to make as best as app as I can. Now I just need a small support from you all side, that please hit that like and subscribe button, because subscribe button is very necessary. Hit and like, because like and subscribe button is totally free. So hit that like and subscribe button, just like my course videos. So hit that like and subscribe button. I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button, so why you are doing that? So show your support by hitting that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. And if you want to get the code, you can find the link in the description box, and I will add one more link where you can follow the complete playlist of this food delivery app that we have made from the scratch. So before we move forward, I want to simply show you how our movie booking app will be look alike after completing this course. Yeah, so this is the movie booking app you can see here in our emulator. So this is an iPhone emulator, and this is the sign up page. As you can see, now I can simply move to the login page and can move to the sign up page back again. So I'll use my name over here. So I'll just write Shivam Gupta, something like this, and we'll enter the email and then the password. Yeah, so now I'll click to this sign up button and will simply sign up in the app by using a mail authentication, and we'll directly move to the home page. Yeah, so this is the home page of our Filmy Fun app. Now you will think that what is a Filmy Fun app? So this is a movie booking app, and I have kept the name of this app, which is Filmy Fun, and you can see at the top hello, and here we are going to show the username, the user picture, welcome to text, and the app name. And this is the trending movies as you can see here, and we can simply scroll or we can move these banners in this app automatically. So this is a carousel slider that I have added by using a Flutter, and you can see the top trending movies section, and in the top trending movies section you can see all the top trending movies. So I have added 2 movies just for now to show you all. So this is the Infinity Wars. Now I'll click to this and we'll directly move to the movie booking page. And in this movie booking page you can see at the top the movie picture, Infinity Wars, the movie name, action adventure, that what movie have, and some basic detail about the movie. And it is just said that we can select a date and can book the ticket for this movie. So I'm going to simply select Tuesday 21, and these are the 3 time slot available. So I'll click 10 p.m. and now I'm going to select the quantity of tickets that I need to buy. So I'll increase up to 3, and as you can see that when I'll increase the quantity, the total price will automatically change, and here it simply shows $150. Now I'll click to this book now button, and here we have added a Stripe payment gateway to book this ticket. So I'll pass a test card number, something like this, and will also pass the year and random CVC code, and will simply pay by using the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so here it is done, and you can see ticket has been booked successfully. Now let's move back to the booking page, and in the booking page you are going to see that we have created this section which is a bookings, and in the bookings the user are going to see all the bookings that they have done, and you will see at the top there is a QR code. Now this is the QR code that I have added, like this is something new that I've added on this series because I haven't used QR code before in any of my series. So I've thought that to add something extra and make this series interesting. So this is the QR code that we have provided to the each booking that the user going to do. Yeah. Now this barcode will scanned by an admin. Yeah. So the admin will scan the barcode, and once that barcode is matched, they will allow the user to enter in the cinema hall. Yeah. So it is a movie booking app. So it will allow the user to enter the cinema hall. So let's move, and I will simply run the admin side in my real Android device, and I'll show you how it's going to work when we are going to scan this barcode. Yeah. Now at the right side you can see that I have run the app on the real Android device, and this is how the admin going to scan the QR code. You can see that there is a scan QR code button. Now I'm going to click this scan QR code button, and it will simply enable the phone camera, and you can see that how quickly it detects the barcode and it simply says matched. So let me show you it again. So I'll click on start scan again, and will simply move to the barcode, and yes, it is showed it is matched and QR code has been detected, and this is the unique ID that we have provided to the each QR code. So this is how we are going to add the QR code in our movie booking app, and this will simply make our movie app like very interesting. So now let's move to the code and make this complete app from the scratch. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So now let's move, and first I'm going to simply create the home page of our app. So in the leaf folder I'll simply create a new folder name which will be the pages, and inside the pages folder I will simply create a new file name which is home.dart, and I'm going to simply import the package by using material.dart, something like this, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be simply a home. And now once we have done all this thing, and we need to simply pass a scaffold, body, container, child, and a column. Yeah. Now here you can see that I have simply pasted some of the images that we are going to simply use in our movie booking app. So these are the some images, and here I've simply created one images folder. I'm simply pasted some of the image, and now I'm going to simply use this image. So for that I need to simply move to the perspec.ml file, and we need to call our images folder name where we have saved all our images, right? Now once you have call our images folder name, then simply run this file, and once you do that you can simply use the image. Now here as you can see in the starting that our main thing of an app is a dark theme, so that's why I'm simply change the color of the background color of this app to colors dot black, something like this. Now here I can simply switch to the home page so that I can show you what all code I'm simply writing over here. So I'll just write a home over here, and this is the home page. Now you can remove this debug banner. So for that I need to move to the home.dart back again, not home.dart, main.dart, and here I just need to simply write debug so check mode banner to false, and it will simply remove this banner from here. Now here in the home page, first I want to simply show the wave emoji and will just say hello and the username. So for that I need to use a row widget, and in the row widget I'll pass children, will use image.asset to get our images that we have saved in images folder. So we'll write images and I will say simply pass our image file name, which is wave.png, and now I'm going to simply pass the height and width. So let's pass the height 50, width 50, and we'll simply pass fit box width dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now we can simply pass a margin so that I can see this image clearly. So I'll pass the margin edge inset dot only. From the top let's pass 40.0, and from the left let's pass 20.0, something like this. 40, I guess it will be too much, maybe 30 will be okay. And we can simply image size up to 40. And here as I've told you, I will first show the hello text, then the username. So for that I will just write a text widget, and in the text widget I will just write a hello text, and here I'm going to simply pass the style, something like this style, and will simply pass the style text style. Now the color I need to simply pass colors dot white. Font size let's pass 20.0, and font weight will be simply font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. Now here you can see the text. Now I can simply provide a space, so I'll use the size box with 10.0, something like this. Yeah, now I can simply increase the font size up to 22. Now here I've simply shown the hello text, and as I've told, there will be a username. So as I'm just making the UI first, then I'll simply connect it with a Firebase for our complete backend, and then I will use the username that the user will simply use to authenticate in the app. I'm telling authenticate, so we are going to use a mail authentication in this movie booking app. Yeah, so here I will just write Shivam, something like this, and this is how we can simply show the hello Shivam text. Now once we have shown this, I need to show the user picture over here that he simply used to authenticate in the app. Now for that I need to add some of the random image of anyone in the images folder. So let me do that first. So I pasted some random image of any of the user, and here I'll just write image dot asset, and here I'll just write images, and I will write boy dot jpg, and here I'll just pass the height up to 50, width 50, and a fade box width dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have passed all this thing, here you can see the image. Now I need to bring the image to the right side of the screen. So here I can simply use a spacer, and it will give a maximum space between the text widget and the image widget, right? Now it's simply stuck to the right side of the screen, so I can simply use a padding edge inset dot only from the right, and will pass 20.0. Now here I need to simply wrap up with a clip react widget, so that I can simply provide the border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular, and will pass circular 60, something like this. Yeah, now here you can see the image. Now I can simply increase the height and width of an image. I think so 70 will be too much. Let's keep it 60, I guess will be okay. Yeah, it is okay. So here you can see the image of the user. Now once we have done all this thing, now I need to simply show the our app name, which is Filmy Fun. So I am thinking that to keep the app name, which is a Filmy Fun over here, which will simply match with our movie booking app. Yeah, so here first I'm going to create a text widget, and in the text widget, so first I think so I need a row widget, because here I'm going to like pass two different color to two different text widget. So that's why I'm passing the row widget over here, and in the text widget I will just write like this, which will be like filmy. So I'll write filmy, and I will simply write a style text style. Now the color, which will be the colors dot white, and font size, which will be font size, which will be 20.0, and font weight will be font weight I guess W500 will be okay.
but if not, we can change it later, no worries about that. So I'll copy this and we'll simply paste it over here again. And here the color that I'm going to use for our filmy fun is the customized color code. So let me see the color code that I'm going to simply use for our this text. Yep. So here in the color I will just pass like this 0xff, sorry, 0xff, and the color code is EDB41D. So this is the color code that we are going to simply use over here, and I'll just change this text to bold, something like this. And now I can simply increase the font size of our app name that we have shown over here, which will be 25 and 25, or 28. 28 is okay, I guess. Yeah, or if you want, you can do up to 32 and 32. Yeah. So filmy fun, this is our app name. We can also like pass a welcome to text over here. I think so that will look good. So here I can simply pass like welcome to text. So I'll just write welcome to, something like this, and here I can pass a cross axis alignment dot start, so that I can move to the left side of the screen. So we'll simply pass cross axis alignment dot start, and we can change the color of this text to different color. So let me find what color it will match over here. Yeah, it is okay. We can do up to 18, or I think so 19 will be okay. And here I'm thinking to increase a font size up to 36 and 36. Yeah, it is okay. Welcome to filmy fun. And if you want, you can provide some space, it's up to you, like how attractive you can make. Or let's pass 20, 10 is okay, 20 I think so it will be too much. Yeah, now once we have shown the hello text and welcome to filmy fun, now here I will simply show the carousel slider. Now the carousel slider is something that you can see in our e-commerce app, because I've used a carousel slider before, I think so many times in my e-commerce app, where we need to simply show the top products that we are selling on that app. So here in the movie booking app, I'm thinking that I will use a carousel slider here again. Now the carousel slider is because as we need to simply attract a user to see the trending movies in a carousel slider. So in the carousel slider we are going to show the trending movies. Yeah, so for that, creating a carousel slider, we need a carousel slider like package to be added in the perspec.ml file. So we need to move to the perv dev, because we need to copy that carousel slider package and first paste it in the perspec.ml file. Then we can use that carousel slider function in our Flutter app, right? Yeah. So here in the perv dev, you need to simply search a carousel slider and you will simply get this package. Now move to the installing, and we need to just copy this package and just paste it in the perspec.ml file, and we need to paste it something over here in the dependencies section and just run this package that you have added. Now once you will run this package, I hope it is successfully run. If you are using a old version of the Flutter and if you are facing any problem to run the package, you can remove the version and can also run the package easily in your Flutter app. So that will also fix your error if there will be any version error showing you. Though after adding a package I won't see any version error, so I can keep the version or I can remove the version. Both the case will be okay for me. Yeah, so this is how you can simply fix a problem when you are adding some of the packages from the perv dev, right? Now let's move to the home.dart file, and here just we need to simply pass a final. Now as I have told you, I need to show the carousel slider, and in the carousel slider we are going to show the trending movies in our movie booking app. Yeah, so I will simply create a final list. Now the reason for creating a list is because as we need to please show the images of a
trending movies in a carousel slider. So here you can see that I have added some of the images, like this is Infinity War movie image, this is Salman Khan movies image, and this is Shahrukh Khan movies image. So these are the some images that I'm going to simply show in our image, not image, movie booking app. Yeah. So here I need to just write a list, and we need to pass our list name, which is image URLs. And here first I'm going to do one thing like this. Let me show what it will be. First I need to write our images folder name where we have saved our image file, and here I'm going to write our first image that I need to show, which is infinity.jpg. Now here, if you are writing the file name and the folder name, now make sure that it should be the exact file name that you have simply pasted in the images folder name. Now if there will be any mismatch, then you can't get the image from the asset folder and it will simply throw the error. So keep on mind. Yeah. Now here I'm going to simply write images again, and our second image name, which is salman.jpg, and here our third image, which is Shahrukh. I will write Shahrukh movies .png. Let me check if the spelling are correct, because as I have told you that there will be mismatch, then we can simply face an error. So why to face the error? Let's check the file again and again. Yeah. So once you have written all the thing and you have created a list with the image URLs, I have wrote image URLs, but just I have simply keep our list name like this. Now here I need to create a carousel slider. So for the carousel slider, I will move over here, and in the column widget I will just pass some center widget, and in the center widget I'll pass child, and I'll just write a carousel slider. So I'll write carousel slider, and in the items, in the items, in the items I need to pass image URLs, which is our list dot map, and here I will write URL, something like this. Now here I need to use a bracket, and we need to pass return, and we need to return the builder over here, and in the builder I just need to pass a build context, and in the context I just need to return a container. So this is I'm creating because as we need to show the container first, and in the container form we need to simply show that image that we have shown in the images folder. You can also pass image.asset over here, but I'm going to use a container. I think so. Why to pass an container? Let's pass directly image.asset over here, and here I'll just pass the URL, and I'll just pass a fit boxfit.cover. Yeah. Now here I need to pass .to list so that I can show my carousel slider, and here I just need to write, I think so over here I need to write to list, something like this, and we need to add a semicolon, and here too, and I think so there is some problem with build context, so I'll simply remove this from here. Now here comes the options. Now the options, here is the main thing of the carousel options. Like in the options you are going to simply show how the carousel slider going to behave. So it is the one of the most important thing. Like there are lots of things to simply handle in the carousel slider. So let me show you one by one what all things you can simply add in the carousel option. So I'll just write a carousel option over here, and in the carousel option you can see that there are many thing that you can simply add in the carousel option, so that you can customize your carousel slider according to your way. Right now here first I need to pass the height 200, and this height will simply help me to show the height, like how much height my carousel slider should cover. And here there is one more interesting property, which is autoplay. Now autoplay
I will keep as true. Now let me show you. I will show you when I'll run the app again, and you will simply show the carousel slider in the home page. Yeah, so the autoplay will help the carousel slider to move it automatically. As the word says, it will move automatically, and if you keep it false, then the user need to scroll the carousel slider to see all the slider that the carousel has. Right now here there is one more option, which is enlarge center page to true. Yeah, so it will simply enlarge the center page that it is in my home screen. Yeah, now here the aspect ratio I'm going to pass is 16 divided by 9, and here the viewport portion fraction, let's pass 0.8. Yeah, so these are all the things that you need to simply pass, like how much aspect ratio it should cover and what should be the fraction of a carousel slider. Yeah, so let me rerun the app again and let me show you how the carousel slider look alike in our home page. Right, so our app has launched successfully, and here you can see that this is the images that I've simply added in the carousel slider, and you can see that how automatically our carousel slider is working, and it automatically show all the slider that he has. Now I need to simply pass the size box so that I can pass a space, and let's pass the height 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now here you can see the image, but if you want you can simply change the viewport fraction and all like how you want it. So I passed a width, as you can see in the container, to use a complete width of the screen, and I can also increase the height of the carousel slider up to 250. I think so now it's look good, and now my carousel slider are more clear and I can see all the thing related to that. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now if you want you can also provide a clip react, I mean the border radius, to your image. So you need to just wrap up the image widget with a clip react widget, and here you need to pass a border radius, and the border radius will be circular, and let's pass 10 over here. Yeah, so it also provide me the border radius to all the images that I have added. So here you can see this is a image that I am going to simply show in my movie app, and these are the some trending app. Now once you see the carousel slider over here, just below the carousel slider we are going to show top trending movies section over here, and the user can simply look to all that top trending movies and can select one of the movies and can book the ticket for that. Right now the top trending movies we are going to simply show in the horizontal direction by using the list view, so that the user can please scroll and can see all the top trending movies. Yeah, so for that I just need to use a text widget here again. So I'll copy the text widget and will simply paste it something over here, and will just write like top trending movies, sorry, movies. Yeah, something like this. Now here I just need to change the color to white, so I'll pass colors.white, and we need to also decrease down our font size up to 20. Now I can simply pass the size box, and let's pass the size box height 20.0, something like this. Now I think so I can increase font size at 24 is okay, or let's pass 25, something like this. Now here as I told you we need to use a list view, so I'll use a list view, and in the children I just need to write a container. Now in the container first I'm going to show our first trending picture, so I'm thinking to add Infinity Wars like image over here, and will simply provide a picture name which is Infinity Wars Infinity Wars, and here I need to just write below the picture name that it is an action, adventure and thriller, or just write action adventure. It's up to your choice like what you want to show over here. Now here I just write like child, and we need to pass a column, and here I need to write a children image dot asset, and we'll write images, and here I'm going to simply write our picture name, or you can see image file name, which is infinity.jpg, something like this. Now I need to just pass the height, like how much height I want to simply show the image. So the height let's keep 150, and the width also let's keep 150, and we need to just pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. I can't see the image because
as you know that list view is something that we need to simply tell that a list view, like how much space a list view should use, so then the list view will be going to work in this home page. Yeah, so without knowing a list view how much space list view should take, it won't show the list view over here, and it will throw the error something like this, which is a render box error. And this error simply shows when there is like a widget who don't know how much space he should take. Yeah, now think that a list view is an obedient student who just need to know that how much space I need to take to simply show the list view over here in the home page. So being a obedient student, I need to respect him. So I need to simply tell that I need to wrap up first our list view with a widget, and we need to simply pass a container, and I just need to pass the height and tell the obedient student to take almost 300 height. Now you can see the list view. Now here, as you can see that it is in the vertical form, like scrolling is in the vertical form. I need to do in the horizontal form, so I need to just pass a scroll direction axis dot what, horizontal, not vertical. Vertical is already vertical. Yeah. So horizontal. Now here you can see that it simply come in the starting. Now I just need to pass the size box height, let's pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now here once you see the image, I think the size of an image is okay. If then we can simply increase something like this, or let's also increase the width like this. Width is too much, I don't need this too much. I just need to pass up to 180, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now first I need to simply show this picture name. So for that I will do one thing, like I'm thinking that let's use a stack widget, and in the stack widget first I need to like pass a container over here with a different color, and in that container I'm going to simply pass our app name. And as I've told you that it is, we need to simply pass 2 to 3 word, like what type of movie it is, action, adventure, thriller, romantic, blah blah blah. Yeah, so for that I need to do one thing. So here in the column widget I need to simply remove a column widget, and will write a stack widget, something like this. And here I just need to do one thing, I need to pass an container. Here the container, let's pass the height and width exactly like this, and we'll simply paste it something over here. And here we need to do one thing, we need to pass a decoration, a box decoration, color. Now the color will be colors dot black, and let's pass up to 45. Now the child, in the child I need to pass a text widget and our app name, not our app name, our movie name. So I will write Infinity Wars, yeah, something like this. I hope it is not visible, I know that. So I need to pass a style, text style. I think so we have done one mistake, but that's a minor mistake. Yeah, don't need to worry. I need to simply, like, I have passed a text widget and overlap with the image widget. As you can see that first I've simply pass a text widget, then I've simply overlapped with the image widget. So thus behind this image widget there is this text widget named Infinity Wars. So I need to at the front. So how this stack widget going to work, like I need to overlap image widget over the text widget. So I'll simply cut it from here and we'll paste it over here. Now you can see the text, but I need to bring something over here, and the container should not cover a complete color. So for that I need to pass a margin. I'll remove the height from here and we'll just pass a margin edge inside dot only from the top, and we need to just pass a margin something like this. I'll pass 180, so it comes something over here. I hope it is okay. If not, then we'll need to do something. So I need to pass a font size 20.0, and font weight will be font weight dot bold, something like this. Yeah, now you can see the app name, and we can also pass padding rather than margin. We can pass padding edge inside dot only from the left 20.0. I need some space and all, that's why I'll simply pass a margin, padding, not a margin. Yeah,
So once we have done this thing, I need to use a column widget. Reason, you already know that. I need to copy the text widget here again, simply paste it over here. I just need to tell that it is an action movie and it has thriller or adventure. I don't know, I didn't watch this movie till now, so I'll simply write adventure. Yeah, so I'll just pass 15 over here, something like this. Now I need to do W500 so that I can provide a different font, and maybe we can change a color of different white shade. So for that I need to simply select it from here. As you can see, yeah, we can use a cross, and we can pass cross axis alignment dot start to bring something over here. Now here I just need to do one more thing. First I need to pass a border, and we need to pass border dot all, not over here, sorry for that. So not over here, where, let me show. I need to pass decoration, a box decoration. Border, we need to pass border dot all, something like this. And here I need to simply pass the color. Let's pass the colors dot, colors dot white. Yeah, now you can see the image. So this is the space how much our container is taking. Yeah, I think so. If you want, you can increase the size of an picture name Infinity Wars, or if you want, you can also increase the width also. Maybe it will look good, I guess. I just like pass a less thing over here. We need to pass 2022. Yeah, it is okay. We can do up to 26, I guess. Now it is okay, or 25 will be okay. And we need to also increase this up to 16, I guess. Now it is okay. Now we can simply pass a border radius, but before that there is like dead space in the container, so I don't want that. So I will simply do something like this. Yeah, it is okay. Or let's pass 280. 280 is good. Yeah, I hope it is good. If not, then we need to decrease it up to 250. Yeah, now we can simply provide a border radius. So for the border radius, I just need to write border radius dot circular, and let's pass 20, something like this. Yeah, now the reason, you know that why it happened, because we need to also pass over here clip react border radius dot only. So I need to pass border radius dot only from the top left, which will be radius dot circular. I have passed 20, then we need to pass 20, and from the top right radius dot circular. By passing like this, rather than passing like this, I need to simply pass the border radius to all the corners. Yeah, so I'll pass all, and let's pass directly 20 over here. Yeah, like this. Yeah, so there is also some more thing that we need to do. What, let me show you. I need to simply pass the border radius here also. So we need to pass border radius dot only from the bottom left and bottom right. Yeah, so bottom left radius dot circular, let's pass 20, and from the bottom right radius dot circular, let's pass 20, something like this. Now we can simply see our border radius clearly with a border, right? So this is how we can simply show all the trending movies, and let me add some more movies over here. Yeah, so that it will completely look like we are running a cinema hall. Yeah, so copy the container widget from here, and we need to simply paste it in our list view, something like this. Now we need to pass a space, so I pass a space, size box width 20.0, Why it didn't happen? Because we passed in a wrong position. We need to pass it over here. Yeah. Now here I have pasted one more image which is of Puspa 2. So it is an Indian movie. If you haven't watched that, then I will recommend you to please watch this Puspa 1 and 2. Both the version are really great. Yeah. So here you can see the Puspa 2 image, and we just need to pass the our movie name, which is Puspa 2. Yeah. So now we can simply scroll and can see all the trending movies over here. Now if you want, you can add some more movies over here and can make a top booking app like movie booking app. Now once we have done this thing, we need to also show the bottom navigation bar over here, which is a curved navigation bar. Now the curved navigation bar is something that I have used many times before on my channel. Now I'm telling many times before is because I have already made like 13 to 14 apps before on this channel. You can simply follow all the apps playlist link in the comment box. I will simply paste a link in the comment box. You can simply go and get it from there, because I have already made 14 apps, and if you haven't followed one of the apps before, then I will recommend you, because you are missing lots of things and they are on. And in my previous series I have taught many more things about a Flutter and how to use a Firebase and all. So go and simply watch all that videos on that playlist and add some of the apps to your app bucket list and in your resume, right? So for the bottom navigation bar, as I was telling you that I will just add a bottom navigation bar from my previous source code that I have, because I won't show the complete process. I will simply show you the code what I have written in the bottom navigation bar, and how to I will explain you how to write a code and all the bottom navigation. If you haven't watched one of my last series, then no worries about that. Yeah, you can simply pause a video and can write a code for the bottom navigation bar, or if you want to simply get a source code, you can see the link in the description box. I will also provide you the source code link. You can go in both the ways as you like it. Yeah, this is how our bottom navigation bar look alike. As you can see that I've simply added a curved navigation bar, and for the curved navigation bar you need to simply add some package in the perspec.ml file. So this is a curved navigation bar. You can simply find this package in the perf dev and just use this package in the perspec.ml file. And here in the pages folder you will see that I've created some of the pages. So let me explain you the first page, which is a bottom name.dart. And in this bottom name.dart I've created our bottom navigation, like how I want to simply show our bottom navigation. Yeah, now here I simply create a stateful widget name, which is bottom name, and here I will pass a list name pages. Now the reason for passing a list pages over here, now in the list pages we are going to simply show all the page that we want to show in our bottom name. Now the meaning of page is that, so our home page is the first page and the booking page is our second page. In the booking page I'm going to simply show all the bookings that the user have done, and they can simply track like what all movie they have booked and at which date and at which time. Yeah, so that booking page will be really helpful for the user to be used on this app. So that's why you can see the second option of the booking page. And the third page, which is a profile page. Now the profile page is a page where the user can simply move to their profile and can manage their complete profile, like if they want to simply log out or delete their account, or if they want to check their name, change the image or something. So that's why we have added a profile page. Now in current tab index is one of the most important thing. Now the current tab index will simply keep the track like which page at you are at. Now for example, if I'll tap to this booking page, now it is blank because I haven't wrote anything in the booking.dart file till now. Yeah, when I'll write, then you will see all the things in this file. Now when I tap to the booking.dart file, you can see that it simply moves to the booking page and it simply show me the booking page over here. So the index that will keep the count like which icon that I have simply clicked over here, that will
be the current tab index. So current tab index will keep the track like which icon I'm pressing, and according to the icon that I have pressed, I need to move to the which page. Now if I'll tap to this book icon, then I will move to the booking page. If I'll move tap to this profile icon, I'll move to the profile page. So the track of all the pages will be simply held in the current tab index. So this is one of the most important thing. Yeah. Now as we have passed a pages list, so here in the pages list I'm going to simply pass all the page that we have simply created. Now here in the curve navigation bar, so this is a curve navigation bar. As you can see, we have simply passed a background color which is a black. The color I've used is this color. Now this is the animation duration. Now the animation duration is something like, here I'm in the home page. Now I'll move to the booking page. Now how much time it should take to shift from home page to the booking page, this animation is the animation duration. So I have simply passed the animation duration in milliseconds, which is 500. Now in the on tab, we need to simply keep the index, like which index, or you can say that which icon I have simply pressed, and the current tab index will keep the index and will simply shift the user to that page, as I've told you. Yeah. So in the items, I've simply passed all the icons, as you can see here, and in the body, don't forget to pass a body, otherwise you can't see anything in the bottom name. So this is a one line that it is very important. So it will simply keep the tab index, current tab index, and show you the page accordingly. Yeah. So this is the complete code that we have added in the bottom navigation bar. You can simply pause a video and write a code, and I think so it is very clear, and it is very easy to add a curve navigation bar. Yeah. Now let's move, and here you can see that I've simply created a booking.dart file. I didn't wrote any code. I just need to show in the bottom navigation bar. So that's why I simply created this dart file, and we have done same for the profile page. Yeah. Now let's move, and here when I'll type to this infinity wars on any type of movies that simply shows in the top trending section, I need to move to the detail page where I need to simply show the movie over there, like movie image, and the price of per ticket, the movie name, some details about the movie, like how the movie is, and what the story behind making this movie, not story behind the making the movies, what is the story of this movie. Yeah. So that all thing we need to simply show in our detail page. Yeah. So let's move, and here I'm going to simply create one more page, which is detail page dot dart. Detail page dot dart, and here I need to first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be the detail page. Yeah. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Now once we have written all this thing, I need to do one thing, like here I just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, column. Yeah. And the children, something like this. Now here, as I've told you, we need to simply show the our picture name that we have simply selected, or you can say movie name, not movie image. Yeah. So for that I just use image.asset, and first I'm going to simply show the image. I'll just write infinity, something like this, infinity.jpg. I haven't write our folder name, so I'll write images infinity.jpg, and let me move to the detail page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing there. Yeah. So this is it, and here I need to simply show one thing, like I first need to increase the height of my image. So I'll pass height,
and I'll use a media query. Now you know the use of media query. If not, the media query is something that makes your app highly responsive. So rather than passing a fixed height in this image, I'm going to use a media query so that I can increase the responsiveness of this app, right? So I'll use a media query dot of context dot size dot height, and will simply pass divide by 2. Yeah. Now we need to pass a width also, so we'll pass media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we need to just pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now you can see the image that we are simply going to use over here. Now once we have shown the image, I need to also show one back arrow over here so that I can simply move back to the our home page. So for that I need to do one thing, like, as you know that we need to overlap one widget over the another, so I need to remove a column widget. I'll pass a stack widget over here, and in the stack widget I just need to first pass in container. Now the container, and in the container I will just write child icon, and I'll pass icons dot arrow back iOS new rounded. You can use this. Yeah, we can also pass the color. Let's pass the color first, which will be colors dot white, and I think so we need a black, not a white. Box decoration colors dot white, and we'll change the color of icon to black, something like this. Now here you can see the container, it's behind the screen. So first I need to pass enough margin, so I'll pass margin edge inset dot only from the left 20.0, from the top let's pass 20.0, or let's pass 30. If I said 30, then 30. Yeah. Okay, so I'll just pass a padding edge insert dot all, pass a padding up to 5. We'll pass a border radius dot circular, let's pass 30. Yeah, so here you can see this. Now I can increase the, like, 8 is okay. Now I can use a material widget. We'll wrap with a widget which is a material widget. We'll pass the elevation 3.0, and I need to wrap up with a container again, and here I need to pass a margin. So cut a margin from here, paste it over here. Now we need to pass a border radius, so copy the border radius. We need to simply paste it over here. I think so material widget is not working over here because of an image. And if we are using a container, and then we can simply see the elevation, I mean that this is an image, and just above the image I've used a container, and then we are providing the elevation to this container. So that's why, just because of the image, we can't see the elevation over here. So I have used elevation so that I can see the elevation, but I think so just because of the image I can't see the elevation over here, but it is okay, let's leave it. Yep. So once we have done all this thing, now here I'm going to simply show like this type of container. You can see the border radius from top left and top right. Yeah, so for that I need to do one thing, like here I'll just pass a container. Now I'm using a stack widget here again. Yeah, so in the stack widget I'm passing this container, and here I need to just pass a width, which will be the media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, now here I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Yeah, it is okay. Border radius dot only from the top left, so sorry, top left radius dot circular, let's pass 20, and from the top right radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Yeah, something like this. Now you can't see this because we need to do something like child, first pass a column children, and let me pass some text widget so that I can see the container first. I hope we can see the container. If not, then why? Let me see. I need to pass an height. Let's pass. I need to see the container so that I can use that container. I need to pass a margin. I haven't passed a color, so that's why I can't see this. So I'll pass colors dot white. Now I can see the container. Yeah, so I need to bring something over here. So for that I need to use a media query in the height. So I'll pass media query dot of context dot, not in the height, in the margin, and I need to pass the margin from the top position, so that's why I'm going to use a media query. So media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2. I think so, rather than passing a 2 we can pass 1.8 or 2.2. Yeah, 2.2 is okay. I need to provide a more border radius, so let t and 30, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. Now we can see our movie picture image, and here I'm going to simply add some details. And for the details I need to do one thing. First I'm going to simply show our movie name, which is Infinity Wars. So I'll simply show that movie name, and we can use a style, a text style. Now the color, which will be the colors dot black, and font size, which will be 20.0, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. Now here I can use a cross, so I'll use a cross axis alignment dot start, and we can pass some padding so that I can see this. Add 20.0 from the top, 20.0, something like this. Now we can increase the height, font size of this text. 30 will be too much, I guess. Let's pass 26. Yeah, so Infinity Wars, here you can see this. Now here you can see that I have simply changed the color of this container. So this is the color that I'm widely going to use for this container to show all the details of about this movie. So I think so it looks great. Now here I have simply changed the color of the movie name, which is Infinity Wars, and just below this name I'm going to use a text widget here again, and in this text widget I'm going to simply show like the action and the adventure that I've simply shown in the home page. So I'll just add an action and an adventure, something like this. Yeah, now once we have written all this thing, I need to simply lower down the font size, and here I'm going to simply change the font width to W500, and we'll also pass a different white shade, something like this. I think so it is too less, maybe this. Yeah, it is okay. Now once we have shown the picture name or movie name and action and adventure, like how the movie is, now here I need to add like 2 to 3 lines about the movie details, like on what basis of this movie has been made. So we need to add 2 3 lines over here. So I don't know many thing about Infinity Wars, so I need to copy some of the details from the internet, and I will simply paste it something over here, because I have told you I didn't watch Infinity Wars till now. So here I will simply copy some of the details and will simply paste it something over here, right? Yeah, so here you can see that these are the some details that I simply found about Infinity Wars on the internet. So I've simply pasted this detail about this movie over here. So here it is how it looks. Now once the detail has been shown over here, now the next thing is about booking a movie ticket for this movie. Now for that we need to add some of the actions over here. First I'm going to simply show the list of date over here, and in the list of date I'm going to simply show like a date in sequence, like 1 2 3 4 with a date and a day, with a date and the day. Yeah, I'm not just telling a day, date and the day. So like Monday 20, Tuesday 21. So just like this I'm going to show over here, and the user can simply press any of that and can book this ticket. Yeah, and the available time slots for the movie. Yeah, so the user can also select the available time slots, and they can select any of the time slots and can book this movie. Now here I'm going to simply allow the user to increase the amount of ticket they need to buy, and a book now button. Yeah, so these are the some details that we can simply show in our detail page, so that user can book the movie ticket for this movie, right? So now for an example, if today is like 3rd Jan and I want to simply show the coming dates for 1 week over here, then for that I need to simply use a INTL package. So in the perspec.ml file you will see that I've simply added an INTL package so that I can get the coming week days and the date. Yeah, I hope it is clear. So if it is Monday, then I need to get a next Monday date, and the user can simply scroll and can select the date. So for that I have used the intel package to show all the coming date for the 1 week, yeah, for the next 1 week. And that's why I simply added one of the code which is get formatted dates, and it will simply provide me the date up to 7 days. Yeah, so this is how we can simply get that. You can simply pause the video and can write this code, and here I've passed a final dates where I'm going to store all the dates, and here I will get that by using a list view.builder. So I need to simply create one list view over here in the horizontal direction so that the user can scroll and can select a specific date, right? So for that, I'll just write a list view.builder, something like this, list view.builder, and in the item builder, I just need to pass a context and an index, and where I'm storing the dates. As you can see that we have simply passed a final dates over here. So I'll simply call a dates over here in the list view.builder. So for that I need to first pass an item count so that I keep the count like dates dot length, something like this. Now here I'm going to simply pass a return, and in the return I'll just write a container first, and in the container I will do one thing. First I'll pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the color I'm going to simply use the customize color code for the container. So let me see that color. Yeah, here it is. So I'll pass color 0xff, and I'll just pass EEB51E, something like this. So this is the color code that I'm widely going to use on this container. Now once we have passed this thing, now I can simply pass a child over here, and in the child I just need to pass a text widget. So for the text widget I'll just write a text widget, and here I'm going to show the data that we have in the dates list. So for that I just need to write like something like this, dates, and here I'm going to pass the index. Yeah, now I just need to pass a style, a text style. Now the color, which will be simply colors dot white or black. We'll see that what we need to pass. So let me call this first. So I will simply hot restart the app. I think so I am getting an error. Yeah, so as you know that list view dot builder just act as a good student, so we need to simply tell him like how much space he should take. So I'll simply wrap up with a container, and will pass the height up to 100, something like this. Now here you can see this, but you will see that the thing are in the vertical direction. So I need to simply move to the horizontal direction. So for that I'll pass scroll axis dot vertical. It is already vertical, we need to do horizontal, sorry for that. Yeah, horizontal. Now you can see this. Now here I just need to do one thing, because we need to provide some of the design so that it will look good. Yeah, I guess it is okay. So for that I just need to pass a color black. So pass black, font size, let's increase the font size up to 20.0, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah, so that I can see the text clearly, something like this. Yeah, now I can simply pass, first I need to center this, so I'll pass a center, and here I just need to pass a margin, edge inset dot only from the right 20.0. yeah, now I think so height is too much, I don't need this much height. Let's pass 60 is okay. I can use a size box, and let's pass the height 20 or 10. Let's pass 10 first, and here it is. Now here I can simply pass the width. Let's pass the width up to 100. Yeah, so now you can simply see that I can simply scroll and can select one of the container, right? So for that I need to use a border radius. So for the border radius dot circular, let's pass 10. I guess it is, now it look cool, and now I can simply select any of the date. Now here you can see that if I'll press to any of the container, it won't highlight that which container I have simply pressed. Like for an example, if I will simply select like Sunday 5, now I will press Sunday 5,
then nothing will going to happen because we haven't added any execution, or we need to simply highlight the container so that the user can simply know that which date he has selected, right? So for that I need to do one thing, like here which container I've pressed from the list, I need to simply pass an integer, and in the integer I'm going to keep a track. Like if there are 7 containers over here, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in this 7 containers I have simply pressed to the second container, then I'm going to create one integer, and here I will just write an integer name track, and in the track I will simply clip the track like which integer, not an integer, a container I have simply pressed on this list view. Yeah, so that's why I simply first change it to 0. Yeah, now here I'll just check that which container I've actually pressed. So for that I need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and once I simply press to any of the container, I just need to store the value, like at which position of the container I've simply pressed. So for that I just need to write a track, and we'll keep a track of that value. And as you know that index is something like, it is, as I've told you that there are 7 containers, right? So for an example, if I press to the third container, now the track value will be 3, and as we are simply keeping the value of the index in the track, so the track value will be 3, and we get to know that we have simply pressed a third container. And if we get the value of the third container, we can simply highlight that container, right? So that's why I've used a track integer over here. Now it is much clear. Now here I'll use a set state. So here first I will just write a border, and here I'll pass a border dot all, something like this. Now the color, which will be the colors dot white. So yeah, it is okay, I guess it is okay. We can pass black like this. I'm thinking what we can really do to highlight that container, right? So if the track value is equals to index, then we are going to simply show the colors dot black, and if this is true, then we are going to simply show the colors dot white, something like this. I hope it should work. If not, then we need to do one thing. What it will be? Yeah, we made one mistake. What is that? We need to simply cut it from there, and we need to pass inside the color function, and here it is. Yeah, so now you can see that you will see the changes. So let's pass me the width so that it will be clearly seen. Yeah, so here you can see that all the container background color are black, but the third container that we have simply selected, its border color is white. So here you can see that we can simply highlight like this, like which all container I have simply selected over here, and the container border color will be simply changed to white. So this is how the user can know like which all container he has selected over here. Now if you want, you can also pass an elevation over here, and something like this. I think so now it will be much in highlighted form, and now I can simply select any of the container, and the container will be in the much highlighted form, right? So here it is done. I have selected a date. Now once I selected a date, I need to select a time slot for this movie, because there will be a lots of available time slot for this movie. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass some of the time slots over here. So I need to use a list view dot builder again to show that respective time slots. Yeah, I think so. Let me see if we need or not. If we need, then we are going to use a list view, but for now I'm just writing a row children, and in the container I'll just pass like a decoration, a box decoration, and here I'm going to simply pass the color. So for the color, what I'm thinking that what we can do, rather than passing the color over here, I will do one thing. Like first I will just pass a child and a text widget, and in the text widget let me copy some of the text widget from here, and will simply paste it something over here in the text widget. Yeah, now once we have simply done this thing, I need to pass a time slot like up to the show will
start from 8 p.m. Yeah, so here you can see 8 p.m. Now I'll use a size box. Height, let's pass 10.0. Now the color, which will be colors dot white, so I'll just pass colors dot white, something like this, and it is okay. Now here I'll pass a border, and border, and the border will be border dot all. I just need to also pass the color in the border. So for the color, I'll copy this color and will simply pass over here. Yeah, now we can increase a width of this border. Let's pass up to 3.0, and here let's increase the size 22. We can pass padding edge inset dot all. Let's pass up to 8. Yeah, so like this, I guess it is okay, or 30 is okay, or 30 is okay. Now we can do one thing. We can pass a border radius. So let's pass the border radius dot circular, and let's pass 10. Yeah, so this is the time slot that the user can select. So time slot, so I'm going to show one more time slot or 2 time slot, I don't know, so let me do that. And one will be start in 10 p.m. and one will be start in 6 p.m. Yeah, so 6 p.m. I don't know what is this movie length, so I am passing the random time over here. If this movie length is more than 2 hours. Yeah, so I'll use a main axis alignment dot space evenly, so that I can give some space, but the space will create some problem. So for that I'll just pass 20, and I will also decrease down a padding up to 5. Yeah, so we'll do same for the other 5 and 20 again and 5. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to simply pass over here to show the time slot. Yeah, I need to pass, I think so, cross over here. Cross is already done. Yeah, I think so, because of space evenly it is happening. So I just need to pass a space between rather than evenly, so that I can provide a maximum space between all this container. Now I need to select one of the time slot. Now again, to select one of the time slot, I need to do one thing. Like for that, I will just wrap up the container over here, and I'll just write gesture director, and on the on tab function I will just pass this. Now I just need to change the color of the time slot so that the user can know like which time slot that they have selected. Same for the date one. Yeah, now I will add a complete execution, like if I will select any of the time slot, then how I need to highlight that container. So I will do that with music. Yeah, so enjoy the music, and you can simply code along with me, and I'm simply write all the process to highlight this container. Then I'll explain you what all thing I have done. Yeah, so let's go. 1 2 3 start.
Yeah, so this is how we can simply show the time slots and how the time slots will be shown in the highlighted form. So now if I'll select 10 p.m., then you can see that how it will simply highlight this container and will indicate the user that this is the time slot that the user have selected. Now when we'll switch to the 6 p.m., so this is how we can simply select any of the time slots from here. Now once we have done all this thing, now I'm thinking that let's pass something over here like choose date, choose time slot, yeah, so that it will look good, I guess. Yeah, so for that I need to copy the text widget, and here I'll copy this text widget and will simply paste it something over here. So close this container, and here I'll paste this and we'll just write select date. I'll just write select date something like this. Yeah, so now you can see select date. Now I can use the size box here again and will simply paste it something over here. So select date will be highlighted over here. Now I need to simply change the color up to like this, and we'll just pass W700 is okay. Yeah, select date. Now the select time slot, so time slot will be shown something like this, and we need to simply change up to 10, I guess, and we'll just write select time slot, yeah. So this is how we can do that to show the time slot. Now once we have done all this thing, I just need to show, like, as I've told you, that the user can simply select the ticket, the amount of ticket they need to book. So for that I just need to add like a function to increase the quantity of a ticket from 1 2 3 4 like this. Yeah, so for that I just need to create something like here. So first I need to provide some like enough space, I think. So rather than passing over here, we can shift the container over here like this. I guess it will be much okay, I guess. So for that I need to do one thing. We can decrease size up to 1.8 will be too much, or 2.5. Yeah, it is okay. Now there is much space to show that container and a book now button. Yeah, so here I'll just create a row widget, and in the row widget I'll just pass a children. Yeah, now here once we are passing a children, I'm going to show the function. So for that I'll just create one container, and in the container I will do one thing. I will pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the border will pass border dot all. Yeah, now the color, which will be the colors dot white, and here I'll pass a child row and a children something like this. Now once we have passed a children, first I'm going to simply show the plus icon, then a remove icon, and in between the quantity of a number when the user will press to the plus or remove icon. Yeah, so for that I just need to create one icon, and which will be icons dot add. Yeah, let's pass the color, which will be colors dot white, and in the center we need to show the quantity. So for that I need to use a text widget. We'll simply paste it something over here, and here I'm going to simply show the quantity 1. I will show how the execution we are going to show about a quantity. I'm just creating the UI first, then I will execute that function to increase the quantity. Yeah, so here I'll just write font weight dot bold something like this. I need to increase the font size so that the number is clearly seen, and I will use the icon again, and will paste it something over here, and will just pass icons dot remove something like this. Yeah, we need to increase the height, not height, a width of an container, which is up to 200. 200 will be too much, I guess. We can pass up to 150. We need to increase our thickness of the, so we'll pass width 2.0, and we'll pass a border radius dot circular, pass 20. Yeah, so here I want to tell you one thing, like I didn't plan about a design or anything. I'm simply coding with you all, like I'm trying to make design at this time, like what I'm thinking it is best, I'm using that. So I didn't plan before like how to simply design this detail page and all. So what I'm thinking, I'm simply designing with you all. So that's why I'm changing a lots of things like using a different border radius, trying to use a different colors and all to see what fit best in this detail page. Yeah, so that's why you will see that how you can simply made a attractive design by using a different color and different border, and can check like which fit best for this app. Yeah, so this is how you can simply make a awesome UI for your app. I want to tell you that because by this process you can get to know how to make a awesome UI by using a different color and the border. Yeah, now here I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot space between, or let's pass space evenly. I guess space evenly will be okay. Yeah, something like this, it is okay. Now we can simply increase or decrease the amount of ticket that we need to show. We need to pass a size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0. It is okay, 20.0. We can pass 30, I guess. Yeah, now we need to show the, I think so, book now button and a text of the total amount. Yeah, now here I'm going to simply show the container, and in the container first I'm going to show the total amount that the user need to pay to book all the tickets that they have simply select according to the quantity, and then a book now text, so that it will indicate the user by tapping to this button they can simply pay and can book now that tickets. Yeah, so for that I will move to the row widget, and in the row widget first I'm going to simply create a container, and in the container I'll just write a decoration, a box decoration. Now I'm thinking that what color I should pass on this container. So should I pass white, black, or in yellow? So let's pass yellow first, and let's see how it looks, and if not we can change it later. Yeah, so that's how we can simply make our app attractive. Yeah, so first I'll pass a child, and in the child, and first I'm going to pass a column, a children, and in the children I'm going to pass a text widget here. So for the text widget I'll copy the text widget here from here, and will simply paste it something over here. And first I'm going to simply show the total amount as I've told, so that will be in the dollar form. So I'll show the dollar, and let's pass the dollar. I guess what it will be, let's pass up to $50. Yeah, so first I need to change the colors dot white. The text is too big, I don't need this much. 50 is okay. Colors dot black. Font width will be W500. Yeah, now here I need to provide a size box with 10.0 so that I can provide some space. Now once we have done all this thing, I can pass a width. Let's pass 200, I guess. Yeah, now I can copy the text widget, will simply paste it something over here, and I'll just show the book now text. So for the book now I'll just write book now something like this, and font width will be just like bold. Yeah, bold, something like this. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now we can show the text, but for that I need to increase like to 24 is okay, I guess. And here I am going to pass a border radius also, not a border radius as well, and a border to the container. So I'll just pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass 10, and border will be border dot all. Yeah, and the color we just need to pass colors dot white, something like this, and we can pass a width, and let's pass the width 2.0 or 3.0 will be okay, and I can pass some space more so that it will be clearly visible. Yeah, so now you can see the book now button, and the user can simply press and can book now this movie tickets. Yeah, so this is how a detailed page has been done, where we have shown our movie image, movie name, what going to be on this movie, so action adventure, some detail about a movie. The user can select a date for which they can simply book this movie. Yeah, and the available time slot, so they can again select a time slot according to their need.
They can simply increase or decrease the amount of ticket quantity. They can see the total amount and a book now button. So the book now button, when the user will press to the book now button, a Stripe payment gateway will be simply on the action, and they can simply pay through the Stripe and can book the ticket for this movie. Yeah. So till now, if you haven't hit that like button, then what you are waiting for? So hit that like button and show your support, because I've tried my best to simply make this detailed page. As I've told you, I didn't plan anything before in the starting of this video. I'm simply designing with you all. So it takes some time to think and design this page. Yeah. So hit that like button and show your support, and hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. So for the backend, as you know that we are going to use a Firebase. So let me connect the Firebase first for both Android and iOS, and this is a new update of the Flutter. So if you are facing any of the problem to connect the app for the Android device or the iOS device, then this app series will simply clear all the doubt, because on this app series I'm going to use a new and updated version of the Flutter. Yeah. So but before moving to the Firebase and we connect the app, I want to simply show you that this is the login and sign up page. Now you will think that when we have made the login and sign up page, so we have already made a login and sign up page before on the channel. You will find one video where I have simply made a complete login and sign up page from the scratch. So this is the login page and this is the sign up page that we have simply made in our one of the video. I will simply paste a video link in the description box or in the comment box. You can simply get it from there, because by following that video you can get to know like what all things we have written in the login and sign up page. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now let's move, and here first I'm going to simply add a backend for our sign up page. So for that I need to connect a Firebase. So let's move to the Firebase first, and this is a Firebase website. Now I just need to write my project name. So I'll just write my project name, which is Filmy Fun. Yeah. Now click on continue button, continue again. Now use default account for Firebase, click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing our project. So wait for a few seconds until it is done. So our project is ready. Now click on continue button and we'll directly move to the Firebase. So first I'm going to simply connect the iOS app, then I'll show you how to connect the Android app. Yeah, so let's click to the iOS and we need an Apple bundle ID. So you know that how to get the Apple bundle ID. So simply open the Xcode from here and we'll just move to the Xcode. Now here in the Xcode I need to move to the runner, signing and capabilities. Now we need to copy the bundle identifier from here and we need to paste it in the Firebase. So this is a bundle identifier. So copy it from here, paste it in the Apple bundle ID, click on register app and wait for a file that you need to download here. So this is the file. Now download this Google service-info.plist file from here, and we need to simply open this file, and if you have any older file then remove that file and rename the file again. Yeah, so move that file and just rename the file again. Now we need to simply paste this file below the info. So we need to paste it below the info, click on finish. Here it is done. Now let's move back to the Firebase, click on next, 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 continue to the console. So here you have seen that I have successfully added the iOS app. So it just take like nearly 10 seconds to add an iOS app. Now in the latest version of the Flutter, the Android process is now very fast. Like we need to add lots of code from the Firebase before. If you have watched my old series, like I've made 10 to 12 app series before on this channel. So in that series you'll notice that it takes like nearly 1 to 2 minutes to add a complete backend for the Android app. I mean when you connect the Firebase. But in this new update of Flutter, they make the thing really fast to add, and now it just take like 15 seconds to add a complete Android app. Yeah, now let's move, and here first we'll move to the Android, and I need an Android package name. So move to the Android app build.gradle. Now copy this application ID from here. Now simply paste it over here. Now click on register app. Now we need to download that file again. So download this file and just open this file, and again if you have any older file then delete that and just rename the file again. Yeah, something like this, and we need to paste it in the Android app folder, something like this. Now once you have done this thing, now click on next. Now here it is the ID. So for the ID we just need to go to the Android build or GitHub. No, we don't need to, because in the latest version of the Flutter you won't find any files like we need to add in the class path. But in the new version we need to move to the settings.gradle, and this is a ID plugin. In the plugin section you will see that there is a various ID. We just need to paste the ID over here and it is done. Now click on this one and copy the code. So here this is another ID. Now move to the Android app build.gradle and just paste after this Android and Kotlin plugin and just paste it over here. Now you will think that I am not adding a dependencies section over here, because in the latest version of Flutter we don't need to add this anything. Now click on next, continue to the console. So you can see that how they have made really fast to connect the Android app with a Firebase, and now we have successfully connected the Android app also. Yeah, now let's move back, and here I need to move to the authentication, and in the authentication I'll click to the get started button. And as you know that we are going to use a mail authentication, so let's move to the signing method. Click on email and password, click on enable, click on save. Yeah, it is done. Now let's move to the Firestore database, because we need to change some of the security rules from here so that we can upload our data over here, right? Click on create database, next create, and now Cloud Firestore will set up some security rules. So wait for a few seconds until it is done. So move to the rules, and we need to just change the rules from false to true so that we can upload our data to the Cloud Firestore, and we'll click on publish button, and here it is done. Now once we have done all this thing, now let's move to the perf dev. Now I'm telling let's move to the perf dev because we need to add some of the necessary package in our Flutter app so that we can use all the features. So I'll just use the package which is Firebase auth. Now Firebase auth will help us to add a authentication in our Flutter app. So we'll copy this package and we'll simply paste it in the perspec.ml file, something over here. Now Cloud Firestore, so that we can upload our data to the Firestore database. Move to the installing, copy the package again, paste it over here. Now the third package will be, or you can say, random string. Now the random string will help us to give a specific ID to the each booking details, so that we can simply track the user, like which user have booked for which movie, right? So we need a random string. Now I don't think so we need an image picker and Firebase storage. If then we'll see that in future, but I don't think so now we need a image picker and Firebase storage. Yeah, so here let's move back and move to the main.dart. But before moving to the main.dart, here let's run all the packages that we have just added in our perspec.ml file. Now move to the main.dart, and here I just need to write our two important functions to simply execute our connection with a Firebase app. But there is one more package I think so we left, which is a Firebase core. So Firebase core is the package that we need. So move to the installing, copy this package and paste it again, something like this. Now simply run this package, and I guess it is done. Yeah, so these are not any errors, so don't worry, this is an error, this is not an error, this is just like this. Yeah, I think so package has been run successfully. Now let's move to the main.dart, and if you can't run the package, then you can do one more thing. You can simply remove the version, because it depends like which Flutter version you are using. So the package will take the version accordingly. which Flutter version you are simply running in the VS Code, right? So you can also run the packages like this if you are facing any version error. Yeah. Now let's move to the main.dart, and here we just need to write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and I just need to pass await Firebase dot initialize app. So these are the two important lines to simply activate the Firebase in our app. Now once we have connected a Firebase for both Android and iOS, now we need to add a backend for our sign up page. Now in the sign up page, I've told you that authentication we are going to use is a mail authentication. Though the mail authentication I've used like many times before in my channel, I think so 15 to 20 times before. Now if I will explain those lines again and again, then the video length will be very long, and that will not make any sense like to repeat all the things again and again. So I'll simply copy the code and will simply paste it over here. Now if you want, you can pause the video and can write a code, or if you want to get the code, I will simply provide the link in the description box. You can get it from there. Yeah. So now let's move and let me add some important code for adding a backend to our sign up page. Yeah. This is the registration function that I have created. Now here you can see that I have written like a name controller.text, password controller.text, mail controller.text. So these are the text editing controller to handle the text that the user going to enter on this text field. Now here you can see that in the sign up page there is one section named confirm password. Now if you don't want this confirm password, you can remove this because that is not necessary to add this confirm password in the sign up page. If you want, you can do that, but I think so that it is not very necessary to add the confirm password over here. Yeah. So we'll add some necessary space over here. Yeah. So this is the sign up page. Now how it looks. Now I have added a 3 controller to handle the text on this 3 different text field. Now this is the registration function I have created, and this is how we can create a sign up process, or the user can simply create the account with the help of the user email and the password. So create user with email and password is the function that will simply execute to allow the user to sign up in the app by using a mail authentication. So once they have authenticate with the help of mail, now I need to upload a necessary data to the Firestore database. So as I have told you that we are going to use a string ID, because I am going to provide a unique ID to the each user, because as I have told you that the reason behind this, because as I need to track each user ID, like if there are 2 users, Shyam and Shivam, I need to provide a 2 different ID to these 2 users, so that I can track the Shivam data and the Shyam data, and we can show the specific movie they have booked. So that's why I'm going to provide a unique ID to these 2 users, right? So I will pass ID and will just write random alphanumeric 10 and will pass this something like this. Now I need to create a map. Now what is a map? So map is a combination of key value pair. Now if you don't know enough about a Dart programming or a widgets how to use in a Flutter, then I have already made a complete beginner series, not a series. In one video I have simply covered like about all the things about a basic Dart programming and how to use widgets in the Flutter app. I recommend you to watch that video so that you can get to know more about how to use in this Flutter code. Yeah. So here I'm going to create a map, and map is a combination of key and value pair. So this is a key and this is a value. So we are going to show the key in the string and the value in the form of dynamic. Yeah. So I just need to pass our map name, which is user info map. Yeah. And here first I'm going to pass the username. So I'll pass name, and to get his name I'll just pass name controller.text. Now I need to get his email, so we'll pass mail controller.text. Now his unique ID, so I'll pass ID and we'll just pass the ID, something like this. And here I'm also going to pass the image. So for the image I'm going to use the unique link that will be best for the users to show that respective image. Now once we have wrote the map, now we need to write a necessary function to upload the data to the Firestore database. Now you will see that I have created one service folder, and in the service folder you will see the shared preference. Now you will think that what is shared preference? Though it is shared preference, I have written a short form, the file name. Now to activate the shared preference in your app, you just need to add one more package, which is a shared preferences in the perspecml file. So the shared pref.dart is a function that will help us to store a data locally in our Flutter device. Now you will think that we are already using a Firebase server. Then why we need to store our data locally? So the data we are going to simply store locally, as you can see here, is the user ID, his name, his email, and his image. So these are the four things that I am simply storing in our Flutter device. Now to get a username and image, his name, we can't each time call a server and get a data. So these are the small things that we can simply store in our data locally. So that's why I'm using a shared preference, and we can use this data very easily by using a shared preference. Now I'll show you how to save that data locally. I haven't saved that data locally till now. Yep. So let's move to the signup.dart back here again, and in the service folder we'll simply create a new folder name, new file name, new file name, which will be a database.dart, and in the database.dart we are going to write all the necessary function that will help us to execute the Firebase. Yeah. So first I will create a class name which is database methods, and in the database methods I am going to simply write a future. Now I am writing a function name which is add user details, something like this. Yeah. Now here I just need to pass a map. The map is the same map that we have passed in our sign up page. So I'll just write string dynamic user info map, something like this. Now we need to pass a string ID. So I know that you know the use of ID now. Like I need to provide a unique ID to the each user. So I'm passing the ID over here. Now here, once we have done this thing, I just need to do one more thing. Like here, first I need to return, and we need to pass await. For that I just need to pass async over here. So I'll pass async await firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to simply write our collection name, which is users dot doc, and will pass the unique ID. Dot set method will help us to upload the user data to the respective collection, which is users. Right. Now I just need to write user info map, something like this. Yeah. So one, we have written all this thing. Now we need to simply call this function in a sign up page. So here I'll just move and will write await database methods, sorry, why it is disappearing, database methods dot add user detail. We need to pass user info map ID dot, then like once the data has been uploaded to the wait a second. So once the data has been uploaded to the Firestore database, we need to just show the toast message that the user have registered successfully. So that will be the green light. You know the green light, red light. So that will be the green light for the users that they have registered successfully. Now they will land to the home page. Yeah. So for that I need to show the scaffold messenger, which will be like a snack bar in the lower bottom. So I'll use a scaffold messenger, something like this, which is scaffold messenger dot of context dot show snack bar, and in the snack bar I'll just pass a snack bar, something like this, and in the content I just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget there is some error. Let me see what error it is. Yeah, okay. So remove dot then from here and write this function outside the dot then function. So remove that dot then from here, and we just need to pass a text data. And here, because we have already passed a await function, so this function, if haven't completed, then it won't move to the next function. So that's why I passed await. So it will wait until this function complete. Once this function complete, then the snack bar will be shown. So we don't need dot then function over here. Yeah. So once we have written this thing, I need to pass a text widget, a text in a text widget, which is registered successfully. Something like this. I guess it is okay. Now we can pass a green light. So for the green light, I'll just pass background color, which will be colors dot green, something like this. Now here I just need to pass a style, a text style. Now the color will be just colors dot white, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. We can also increase the font size. Let's pass 20.0. Now once we have shown the register successfully toast message, we need to also push the user to the home page. So for that, I'll just write navigator.push. I need to use push replacement so that they can't move back, and we'll write material page root. And here I need to pass a context, and we need to push the user to the bottom name so that he can simply navigate to the different pages. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now once we have written this thing, we have wrote a complete function for registration function. Now let's call all this controller to the each text field. So for that, I'll move to the email. So I'll pass controller, which will be the mail controller. Same for the password controller, which will be the controller, and the password controller, and with his name, here is name. So I'll pass controller, name controller. Yeah, something like this. So once we have passed a specific controller to each text field, now we can execute a function for our sign up page. So here, where there is a button, I'll simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method, I'll just pass that if like user have filled a name, so I'll write name controller.text should not be equals to space. That means that it won't be blank. And if like mail controller.text should also be not be blank, like all this text field should be filled to execute the registration function. So I'm passing in the if case, and the password controller.text also should not be equals to space, something like this. And if it is true, then we'll use a set state, not set equal, set state. And in the set state, I'll assign all the string. Now you will think that why I wrote a string. So this is the reason, so that I can assign the each text field value to the respective string. So I'll pass name controller.text. Same for the mail, we'll write mail, which is email equals to mail controller.text, and same for the password. So we'll write password equals to password controller.text. Yeah, so these are all the things that we need to handle. Now we need to just call the registration function when it is done. Yeah, so this is how the registration function going to work. Now here, let's test this our sign up page. Now we have just added a Firebase in our Flutter app, so hot reload or hot restart won't work over here. So you just need to close a complete VS code and the emulator you are using, then rerun the complete app again. Yeah, this is our sign up page. I've launched the app again, and now I'll show you how our sign up page is working. So I'll just write my name over here. So I'll write Shivam, but you can't see anything because I need to simply pass a style to my text field so that I can see the text that I enter on this text field. So for that, I just need to write a style, a text style. The color will be colors.white so that I can see that text, And if you want to change the cursor color, you can also do that. So for the cursor color, you can just write a cursor color, and you can change the cursor color to colors.white, and now you can also see the cursor, and the text will also visible, I guess. SHIVMGUPTA. Yeah, so text are also visible. We can pass this to the each text field and the password. Yeah, something like this. Now we can also pass the email. So I'll write a random email ID and the password. You can see that password is not in the dotted form. You can do that by using a off secure text to true, which is over where we can write over here, of secure text to true. So these are all the things that I have simply taught you in the, as I have told you that in the Flutter beginner course. You can follow that because these are all the common things about widgets that you can learn over there. Yeah, now I'll simply click to this sign up button and will move to the bottom nav, I guess. Yeah, so I've registered successfully, a green light, and we have successfully moved to the home page. Now let's move to the Firebase because we need to check like how the data has been uploaded to the Firestore database. So this is Cloud Firestore. We just need to refresh the page. And here you can see the users collection with his specific doc ID, the email that I have just used, this his ID, unique ID, you can see that, the image and the name that I have just written in the emulator. So our mail authentication is done and it is also working brilliantly. And if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that like button and show your support, and also hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel, right? So hit that subscribe button. I hope that you have hit that like and subscribe button. Now let's move to the app and we'll add now a complete backend for our login page also. Now I'm going to call all the data that we have simply used to store the name, image, the ID and the email. I'm talking about the shared preference. So here you can see that in the service folder I've simply created shared preference.dart. Now we are going to simply store the data locally that we are going to use in the app. So let's move to the signup.dart page, and here I will just one by one going to store all the data locally. So for that I'll just write await shared preference helper dot save display name, and first I'm going to save the username. So I'll just write name controller.text. Now we need to just write shared preference helper dot save user email, and I'm going to next save the user email. So I'll write mail controller.text, and then I'm going to save the user ID. So we'll pass save user ID and ID here, something like this, and we'll just write await shared preference helper dot save, and then I'm going to simply save the user image. Now let me copy this image link and we'll simply paste it in the shared preference where we are saving the user image, something like this. So once we have done all this thing, now we can simply save the data locally. Now I can use a shared preference, but don't need to worry. I will show you where we are going to use a shared preference and how this data will be called, and we can show them in the app. Yeah. So once we have saved the data locally, now let's move to the our login page, and in the login page, as you can see that we have just written one function which is user login, and let's move to the login page first, and this is the login page, and as you can see that there are two text field which is email and the password. So there you can see the mail controller.text and the password controller. So these are the two text editing controller that will help us to manage the text that the user will input in this two text field. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now this is a simple user login function that I have written. You can simply see that. Yeah, now let's move here with a further code that we need to simply write in our user login function. Yeah, so in the user login function, what I'm going to do is that, like,
Here, for an example, if the user will enter the email that they have used to sign up in the app before and they use a same email to log in the app, now I want to simply get his detail from the server and save in the shared preference first, because as you know that in the sign up page we have passed a shared preference. We are saving all the data related to that specific user in the shared preference. I mean the data we are storing locally by using the shared preference. Now once they log in the app again, I need to simply store that data again locally. So for that I need to simply get his detail from the user's collection, and once we get all the details of that respective email, then we'll simply save his name, image and the id. So what I'm going to do is that, so for an example, if the user will write the email like this email shivam3566 @gmail.com. Now once they have written this email, I'm going to simply match the email that match with the email in the user's collection. And once we match that email and found a respective document like this document, then we'll simply save his id, name, image. So that's how we are going to simply get his name and image. Yeah, so for that I'm going to do one thing here. As you can see that first I have written a string, my name, my id and my image. So these are the three things I need to simply get from the server. So first I will write like name1 is equals to, I think so, first we need to simply pass a query snapshot we haven't passed till now. So let's create some function in our like database.dart file. So for that I will just write future. Now what is a query snapshot? A query snapshot is something that will help us to read a specific document. Like this is a document and we need to read all the fields in this respective document. So that will help to get a respective fields. So we need to read a specific document. So that's why we need a query snapshot. So I'll just write a query snapshot and we'll write our function name, which is get user by email. Yeah, so once we get this thing, we can simply first pass a string which is an email where, and we'll pass a sync and we'll just return, and sorry, yeah, something like this. We'll remove this one. We'll just need to return. We'll pass return await. So we need to pass async first and we'll write await firebase firestore dot instance, and we need to pass our collection name. So I'll pass collection, which is a user's collection dot where, and I need to simply match the email that I've told you now. So for that I just need to pass dot where and a email field name, and we just need to pass is equal to and the email that we need to match, and dot get function will help us to get all the field from the respective document. I hope it is very clear now. Now let's move to the login page, and here I need to simply first call the function that we have written in our database.dart file. So for that I'll just write query snapshot and we'll write query snapshot is equals to await. So for that I need to pass async. I've already passed, so don't need to worry. So I'll just write await, not over here, over here. Sorry for that again. Await, we need to just write like database methods, base methods, database methods dot get user by email, and we need to simply pass the email string. I'm going to store the text of this text field in the email string. I'll show you that this is the same thing that we have done in the sign up page. There are not much more difference, just this function we need to add extra in this login page. And first I'm going to just write a query snapshot dot docs 0 dot, and here I'm going to simply pass our field name that we need to call. So this is the field name. Now copy this and paste it exactly over here so that I can get an exact name over here, and we'll just use a string name which is my name, something like this, and we need to use a dollar sign so that I can get a detail from a respective field. Yes, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, now here I'll do one thing. I'll get a ID, so I'll pass my ID, and here I'm going to pass again the field name, which is ID. So I'll just pass the ID over here, and now we need to get a image. So we'll copy this image, we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll just write my image, something like this. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now we need to simply store the data locally, as I've explained you. So we'll use a shared preference again, dot save user image. So I'm going to simply store my image. Now here I'm going to again write an await shared preference helper dot save user ID, and I'm going to simply store here user ID, and then await shared preference helper dot save, and we need to just save his email. So I'll write email, so which is a email, something like this. So we have saved name is left, so again use a shared preference helper dot save user display name, and I'm going to save the username, which is my name, something like this. Now once we have wrote this function, now we can simply store our data locally. Now once we have done all this thing, now we can simply push the user to the home page. So for that I'll use a navigator again. So I'll write navigator dot push, and here I'm going to just pass a material page route. So I'll write material page route, now a context. So I'll just write a context, something like this, and we'll push the user to the home page. So I'll write home, something like this. Yeah, so this is how we can simply push the user to the home page once they have logged in. Now let's call the function. Like when the user will tap to this login button, we need to execute some of the functions. So for that I just need to move to the login here, something over here, where over here, sign up. This is a login button. Yeah, so we'll again wrap up with a gesture detector and on tap method, and in the on tap method I'll just pass one case, like if both the text field will be filled, then we are going to simply call a login function. Like we need to simply allow the user to enter or fill this to text field. So for that I'll just pass mail controller.text should not be empty, and a password should not be empty. Yeah, so let me see. Yeah, here it is. So password controller.text should not be empty. Now if this two condition is true, then we'll use a set state to fill all the situation or strings. So I'll just pass email equals to mail controller.text, and so I'll just write a password equals to password mail controller.text, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, we can simply call our function, which is user login. Yeah, so this is how we can simply create a user login function. Now let's test how the user login function is going to work. So I will simply hot restart the app. I hope that hot restart will work over here. So I'll just pass the name, which is Ayush Gupta. So I'll write Ayush Gupta, and we'll just write email. So I'll write ayush123@gmail.com. We need to pass in password. So I'll write password. Now we need to just sign up. So I'll first sign up with one of my account that I have created. Then I'll show you how we can simply use same ID to log in the app. Yeah. So I'll just move to the login page, and we'll simply hot restart the app, and we'll just write Ayush. I can't see the text. You know that why. We need to simply pass that to case again. So I'll move to the sign up page, and we'll copy this tile and cursor color so that I can see the text that we enter over in this text field. So I'll copy and we'll simply paste it something over here. Where? Over here. Yeah, and we need to do same for in the password. We can pass off secure to secure our password that we enter. So I'll just pass true, something like this. Let's hot restart the app again, and we'll enter the same email, which is ayush123@gmail.com, and we need to just enter password ayush123. Now we'll simply click to this login button. Wrong password provided by the user, though you can't see this. Now if you want to simply change this, you can do from here. Like you can just pass like black. It is a black, and you can pass a background color also, like here, and like background color, and we can pass colors dot white so that I can see it clearly. I've entered a wrong password, so let me check it. I hope that I didn't forget a password.
I have. So sorry for that. I don't know how I forgot the password, but let me test it again. So I have simply signed up with a new account first, and then I'll use a login function. Yeah, so I'll write ayush125@gmail.com, and I'll write ayush125. Why it's showing a wrong provided by the user? Because I'm entering the correct thing again and again. Let me check. I think so. We haven't passed a controller till now. These are the small mistakes that simply make the thing very tough. Yeah. So I'll write controller, password controller, and the controller is a mail controller, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can handle a text that the user enter on this text field. So I'll use my old account again, which is 123@gmail.com, and we'll use a password again, ayush123. We faced some error. Let me check. Invalid range, it says. So I have entered a wrong email ID, or it's something else. Let me check it again. Let me check this function first. Yeah, so that I was telling about, like email should be exact what you are passing over here. So these are the few errors that you can also notice, because this can simply take you lots of time to simply fix this. So I'm showing you like what all simple errors you can face and how you can simply solve that. Yeah, so just read the error that you simply get, like what is an exact error. Now once you know that this error is because of this condition, then you can simply fix that in no time. Yeah, so I'll click to this login button again, and here you can see that we have successfully moved to the home page here again, and our login is working brilliantly. Yeah, so if you want to move to the bottom name, so just remove the home and just switch it to the bottom name. Yeah, that is also brilliant. You can do that. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let's move to our bottom name page, and let's add all the functions so that the user can book a ticket and can watch his favorite movie. Yeah, now let's move, and here as you can see that when the user will tap to this, they will move to the movie detail page. So for that I need to move to the home page first. I don't think so we need a much execution in our home page. Let's move to the movie detail page, and let me add some of the functionalities over here. So let me switch it to the detail page first. So I'll just write a detail page, something like this. Yeah, so this is the detail page. Now in this detail page I need to do one thing. Like first I need to get the image of, like when the user will tap to any specific movie, his name, like movie name, the action, adventure, these are the some text we need to show, and some detail about that movie, and also the price. So price is also left. So I'll just write one thing, like here I'll just write a string like this, and here I'm going to simply get the image, which is movie image, the movie name, and the action, adventure, what I will write, short detail, just write short detail, and sorry detail, and I'll just write a detail, or movie detail, just write movie detail. Yeah, and now we can just call our detail page, and we need to just store this all the things. So I'll write this dot image, this dot name, something like this, and this dot short detail, and this dot movie detail, something like this. Now once we have passed all this thing, I just need to pass a required thing. So I'll write required, and this is also required, and this is also required too. Now we need to just pass all the thing in the home page. So let me see where we have written. So this is the first movie where we have shown. So I'll do one thing, I will just wrap up the container, which is this container. I guess I'm correct. Yeah, I'm correct. So I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will just push the user to the detail page. So I'll write navigator dot push and we'll just write a material page route. So I'll write material page route, something like this. I'll just pass a context, and in the context I'll push the user to the detail page. Now I need to pass the image of this movie, so I will just write our folder name, which is where we have stored the image. So I'll use images dot this, something like this. Yeah, now here I'm going to do one thing. Like, you will think that why I haven't stored the image in the Firebase storage. Now in my previous, like, I have already made 14 to 15 apps before on this channel. You can simply check it out. I will simply paste the link in the comment box. Now in the previous series I noticed that many of the viewers writing in the comment box that Firebase is paid. I know that Firebase is paid, so this is a new update that Firebase. So according to this new update, if you want to use a Firebase storage, you need to upgrade the plan to the Blaze plan. Yeah, so though you can buy a Firebase storage, I will recommend you, because as the Firebase storage don't have any fixed subscription, they they will charge you accordingly how the Firebase you are using. So if you don't want to deploy the app to the Play Store, you are just making for your like resume or just for your college or interview purpose, then I don't think so that will charge you very much for the Firebase storage. This is, I'm telling you according to the my experience, because I have already used a Firebase storage by a Blaze plan. So I don't deploy any app. I just make use the Firebase storage to show you how the app building works and how the app development works. So it charged me like really less than $1. So it is like nearly in Indian currency less than 80 rupees. So that's the minimum charge that you can face while purchasing for the Firebase storage. Now if you don't want to buy the Firebase storage, then this is this project, because as you can see that I am storing the image locally in our images folder, and I'm going to use the image again by the just passing our images folder name. Yeah, so we are not getting any image from the server. So on this project we don't need a Firebase storage. So this is a good news for you. If you don't want to simply upgrade the plan, you can follow this project, because I'm not going to use a Firebase storage on this project completely, as you know that, because I've already used a Cloud Firestore and authentication till now. Yeah, so now let's pass our movie name. So I'll just pass the movie name, which is this name, Infinity Wars. So I'll copy this and will simply paste it something over here. Yeah, and here I'm going to pass our short detail, which is, I think so, this detail. So we'll copy this and we'll simply paste it something over here, and this is a movie detail. So I need to just copy the movie detail also. So I need to copy the movie detail from here and will simply paste it over here, something like, I'll copy this and will paste it over where, in the home page where we are passing the movie detail, something like this. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now I can call all the data in our detail page. So for that I just need to show our movie name, which is widget dot name, something like this. Then I need to show the our image, so I'll pass widget dot image, something like this. Now once we have done these two things, I need to just show this. So I'll write widget dot, like, what is this, I guess short detail, and the movie detail. So I'll copy widget dot movie detail, something like this. Yeah, something like this. So once we have passed all this thing, now I think so we have forgot to pass a price also. Yeah, so price is an important thing. Yeah, so I'll pass a price. So I'll just pass a price, something like this. I'll just write this dot price. So I'll write this dot price and we'll call also a price, something like this. And let's move to our home dot, and here we need to write a price. So let's keep the price of this ticket, it is $50. So I'll write $50. Yeah, and once we have done all this thing, now let's show the price also over here. So I'll write widget dot price. Yeah, So here it is. Now let's hot restart the app again, and we'll move to the home page. No, we haven't, because we need to pass a bottom name. So I'll pass bottom name. Let's move to the home page. Now I'll tap to this, and here we have landed to the detail page. Yeah. So this is how we can see that this is a movie picture, movie name, short detail, some more detail. Now we need to increase or decrease the amount of ticket like user need to buy. So for that I need to execute some of the function in our booking, not booking, detail page. Yeah. So for that, first I'm going to just write like quantity. So I'll just write quantity is equals to 0. Yeah. We can't pass 0 because the user need to buy minimum one ticket, so that's why I need to just pass a 1 over there. So here I'm going to do one thing, like first I'm going to show the quantity. Yeah. Also there is one more thing, we need to simply keep a track of a total amount. Like this is a total amount, right? We don't need to show the price over here. So to keep the track, I need to do one thing, like I'll just pass int total is equals to 0, and in the init state I'll just store the total price of a ticket, like of one ticket, then will keep on increasing as the user will increase the quantity from here. Yeah. So I'll just write a total is equals to, sorry, total is equals to widget dot price, something like this. Now once we have passed this case, okay, so we need to parse it to the int. So int dot parse, and we need to write widget dot price, something like this. I hope it is clear. Now once we have passed this case, we can pass total over here, where over here. So I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector first. So I'll pass gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will just do one thing, like I will first increase the quantity. So I'll write quantity equals to quantity plus 1, which will increase the quantity of an ticket. Then we need to increase the total price. So I'll write total equals to total plus in dot parse dot widget, and we need to just pass a price, and we need to also pass a set state, something like this. Yeah. So let me show how it works. So I'll simply click to this, and you can see 2, but we need to just pass a total over here so that I can show you total dot to string, sorry, to string. Yeah. I hope that, let's refresh this page first. Let's move to this page. We'll increase the quantity, and you can see that that total amount has been changed to 100. So this is how we can simply increase the quantity of ticket. So for the decrease, we'll pass gesture detector. In the on tap method, I will just pass if quantity of ticket should be greater than, I hope it is greater than 1. Yeah. Now if it is greater than 1, then we need to decrease by, I passed this case because as I've told you that minimum tickets that user need to buy is 1. So for that I need to pass this case, otherwise it will go from 0, -1, -2. So that will not make any sense. Yeah. So I'll just pass minus over here and also minus, something like this. Now let's simply hot restart the app. Let's move. Let's simply increase the ticket, and you can see how simply our total price is also increasing. Now let's decrease this, and as you can see that it just take a few seconds to update the total price, and you can see that now when I click to this, I can't move to 0 because a minimum condition we have passed over here. So this is how we can simply show that the case. Now once we have done all this thing, now let's add a book now. As I've told you, we are going to add a Stripe payment gateway. So when the user want to simply book the tickets from here by clicking to this book now button, we need to enable a Stripe so that they can pay through the Stripe and can book the movie tickets that they want to. Yeah. So here I have added some of the features for our Stripe payment gateway. Now I will show you what all things we are need to integrate in our Flutter app to execute the Stripe and pay through the Stripe. Though as I've told you that I have used a Stripe many times before on my channel, so
I won't show you the complete process to write a code because you don't need to exactly remind the code for the Stripe. You can copy from the old source code if you have, and you can paste it over here, or if you want to get a source code link, you can find the link in the description box. I will provide it to you. From there you can get the source code. Yeah, so let's move. So first to thing to add a stripe in the Flutter app, let's move to the perspec.ml file, and in the perspec.ml file you will see that we have added a Flutter stripe package. So this is a Flutter stripe package that you need to add in the perspec.ml file, and according to this we are going to add gateway in our app. Yeah, so here once you have added this package, now let's move, and first thing you need to do over here, like you need to simply move to the Android folder. Now I'm telling you the settings if you are running the app in your Android device. So let's move to the Android folder. Now move to the, like in app src main Kotlin, in main activity.kt file, you just need to add this 3 lines exactly in this file, and which is a Flutter fragment activity. Yeah, so once you have added this 3 line, now let's move to the Android manifest.xml file and add this theme over here in Android theme. Now this is a theme that we need to simply pass in our Stripe to show the theme that will display while user wants to pay through the card. Yeah, so this is a theme that you need to pass in Android XML file. So these are all the things you need to do for the Android folder. So there is not much any extra settings for the iOS. For the iOS it can simply run easily. Yeah, so in the service folder you can see that I created a file which is a constant.dart. Now here in the constant.dart file I have added a 2 key, which is a publish key and a secret key. So the publish and secret key you will directly get from a Stripe website. Now in the Stripe website, if you don't have an account, you can sign up and create the account, and once you get that key you can simply pass the 2 test keys. These are the test keys to simply test the app while we are booking the ticket for the respective movie. But if you want to simply like add a live key, you can simply replace it with a live key when you will make your live app in your Play Store or in App Store. Yeah, so these are the some settings that you need to simply do for our Stripe payment gateway. Now here let's move to our booking page back again, which is this file. I think so, not this file, this is detailpage.dart file, and here you can see that I've created one function name which is a make payment. Now this is a function that will simply help us to add all the things regarding a Stripe. If you want, you can pause a video and can write a complete code. I will scroll it slowly. You can simply pause a video and can write the code, like what all code it is necessary to write for a Stripe payment gateway. Or if you want the source code, as I have told you, I will provide the link in the description box. So in the both the ways you can write a code for the Stripe. Now once you have wrote all this code, here in the button where we have shown the book now text, I have simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and I have called a make payment function that will execute a Stripe payment method, and here I passed the amount that the user have been selected on while choosing the amount of ticket they need to buy. Yeah, so this is a total amount that we have passed to our make payment function. Now I'll show you that once you have wrote all this thing, now when I'll tap to this book now button, here you will see that this is how the Stripe payment gateway going to work, and I just need to pass a test card number which is 4242. You need to simply type it 12 times. 12 times, I think so, 12 digits, not 12 times, 12 digit will be there, and a random year you can pass, and a CVC code. Now click on pay now button, and as you can see that payment has been successful, and we have successfully pay through the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so our Stripe payment gateway is working brilliantly, and we can simply now book the tickets for the respective movie we want. Yeah, so here one more thing I want to tell you, that like while adding all the thing related to the Stripe, don't simply like hot reload or hot restart the app. I think so if you are adding a new package to the perspec.ml file, you need to simply like close the VS code, yeah, emulator, then you need to rerun the app completely from the starting. Yeah, so otherwise you will face some of the problem. I'm telling that because you can face this problem. Yeah. So once we have done all this thing, now once the payment is successful, we need to show the booking detail in our booking page. So for that, I need to upload the data to the user's respective collection, his doc ID, and here I'm going to create one collection which is a bookings, and in the bookings collection I am going to show all the booking, like which movie tickets that user have bought. Yeah. So here what I'm going to do, that first I'm going to create a map. Now in the map, first I'm going to pass a string, a dynamic, and here I'll just write user movie map. So this is our map name. Now first let me see what all things I'm going to add. Like first let's pass our movie name. So I'll pass the movie name, which is widget dot, I think so, name. Then I need to pass a movie image, so I'll write movie image, something like this, movie image, and we'll pass like movie image. So we'll write widget dot image, something like this. So I passed a movie name, a movie image. Now here we need to pass one more thing, which will be, I think so, we don't need a username because he going to use, so because he going to see all these booking details in the user side of the app, so we don't need to pass his name, like his image and all. We just need to pass like a date, like which date he has selected to book this specific movie. So for that I just need to pass a date, and in the date let me call the thing that we have shown. So what we are going to do, like where we have passed the date, so here I'll just write dates, which is our list name, I think so. Like here I will do one thing, like first I'm going to pass a string, and I will just keep the current date over here. So I'll just write string. Now I'll just write current date, and here what I'm going to do is that here first I'm going to pass the current date when I'll tapping to any of this container. So like when I'll tap to Thursday 16 and Friday 17, then here I'm going to store the current date Friday 17 in our current string, and we can directly use that string in the map. I hope it is clear that what I'm going to do. So for that I'll just write a current date is equals to, and here I'm going to store the current date that I have selected from the app. Yeah. Now I'll just pass the current date string over here, something like this. Now once we have shown the date, we need to show the time slot. So we'll pass the time, and in the time we need to just pass the case that we have written to show the selected time slot. Like here I just need to pass this case. So for that let me show you what I'm going to do. So like if 8 is true, I mean 8 p.m. is true, then we'll just show the 8 p.m. So I'll write 8 p.m. something like this. Now here once it is false, like if the user have selected like 10 p.m., then here I'm going to just write 10 is true, then we'll just show the 10 p.m. something like this. And if both the case will be false, then last thing left, which is 6 p.m. Yeah. So I'll just write a 6 p.m. which is 0600 p.m. Yeah. So this is how we can pass a like a time slot that the user have selected from here. Now we just need to also pass a quantity. So I'll pass a quantity, and in the quantity I need to pass a quantity, like where the quantity, yeah, here it is a quantity. So I'll just write a quantity. Now the quantity is in the form of the int, so I'll pass dot to string. Now here I'm going to pass the total amount that the user have paid while booking for this movie. Yeah. So I'll just write a total dot to string, something like this. So this is how we can pass the movie name, the movie image, the date, like for which date the user have booked this movie ticket, the respective time slot that the user have selected, the amount of ticket, not the amount, the quantity of the ticket they have selected, the total amount that they have paid for watching this movie. Yeah. So these are the some details, but on this movie booking app I am thinking that to add something extra, because this is not first booking app that I am making, because I've already made like barber booking app and event booking app on this channel. You can find the link in the comment box, because I've already made 14 to 15 apps before on this channel. You can simply look to that playlist, and that is very interesting playlist of all the apps that we have made till now. Yeah, so you can add some of the apps to your resume, and can get to know more about a Flutter and Firebase. Yeah, so as I've telling you that on this series, I am thinking that to add something extra to make it very interesting. Like, if you have booked a movie ticket from any of the apps, then you will see that once you book a movie ticket, you will get one barcode. Sorry, not a barcode, a QR code. So barcode and QR code are two different things. So you will see that once you book a movie ticket for in any of the apps for any specific movie, you get a QR code. So through the QR code, the admin, or when you go to the respective cinema, the security or the person simply scans that barcode and sorry QR code, and allow you to simply enter in the movie hall. So this is what I'm going to do in our app also. So it will look like a movie booking app, otherwise it will just like other booking apps as it is. So I'm thinking to add this extra feature, and we are going to create a and we are going to give a unique barcode to each and every user. So like there will be a respective barcode for the respective booking that the user have done, so that once we scan that barcode, we get the details like yes, the barcode is valid, and we can allow the user to enter in that respective cinema hall. Yeah, so let me show you how to create a respective, or you can say a unique QR code for the each bookings that the user are going to do for on this app. Yeah, to enable a QR code thing, I've added this two package. You can also add that in a perspecaml file. So this is a first package, which is QR Flutter. So this package will help us to create a QR code for the each booking that the user are going to do. Now here this is a QR code scanner. Now once, like, I will also add a admin panel, or you can say not an exact admin panel, just a space where the admin or any of the guy who is handling complete cinema or something, like any security guy or something, can simply like scan that QR code and can check if that is a valid QR code or not. Yeah, so that's why I've added a QR code scanner also in this app. Now once you added this package, now run this package on this perspecaml file. Now once you have run all this thing, now let's move to the our detail page. And in this detail page, what I'm going to do is that, like, the QR code is going to work something like this. Like there will be a unique string to the each QR code, because like there are two users like Shivam and Shyam. So the Shivam is booking for the same movie and Shyam is booking for the same movie, but Shyam and Shivam will get a two different barcode because they are two different users, and we're going to simply check that if the ID we have provided to the Shyam match with the ID once we scan his QR code. Yeah, so that is the thing that I'm going to do. So for that, I'll just create a string, and here I will just write a unique ID. Yeah, so I'll just write a unique ID. I'll write random alphanumeric and will pass a character up to 5. Yeah, so here I'm going to pass this, and we'll just write like QR ID, something like this, QR ID, and we'll pass our unique ID. Yeah, now here once we have done this thing and we have wrote all the thing that we need to show in our booking page, now here comes the use of the main thing that I have told you, is that which is a shared preference. So we have saved the user unique ID to the shared preference. Now the unique ID is very much needed over here, because we need to show the bookings to the respect user unique ID, and like this is a document ID, and we need to simply get, like, if Shivam booked, then we need to get his ID and we need to show that booking on his ID. Yeah, so for that I'll just do one thing. I'll just get the ID by using a shared preference. So I'll use the function name, which is get the shared pref. Yeah, and here I'll just write async id is equals to await
I think so. Await, yeah, wait will be necessary. Shared preference helper dot get, and we'll get the user ID. Now once we get ID, we can pass a set state to assign the ID, and we need to pass it in the init state. So I'll copy this function and we'll simply paste it something over here, something like this. Yeah, so once we get his ID, now we can upload the data to his ID. So let's create a function to upload a data. So I'll copy this function and we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll write add user booking something like this. User info map string ID is right. We'll just write a collection, and in the collection we'll just write bookings, or we can write booking, and we'll pass dot add function. I hope it is okay. Now once we have done all this thing, let's call the function in our detail page. So I'll just write async await Firebase, not Firebase, our database methods. Database methods. Wait a second. Database methods. Why it is not showing? I don't know. Yeah, database methods dot add user booking. Now I'm going to pass a map name, which is user movie map, and then I'm going to pass the unique user ID, which is our ID. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, we'll pass dot then, and here I guess we can pass some rather than dot then. Let's do one thing. Let's move to the sign up page, and we need to copy this like scaffold messenger. Like we need to show the snack bar like booking has been successful, to know that the user have booked successfully, and they can simply check his ticket in his booking page. Yeah, so for that, move to the detail page and we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll just write, and we'll show the green light, which is booking ticket has been booked successfully. Maybe ticket has been booked successfully. Yeah, so this is a toast message we can show. So let's test whole case. So I'll simply hot restart the app from here. Let's click to this. Let's increase the amount of, not amount, I'm telling amount again and again, quantity of tickets. Now I'll simply select one date, a time slot, and now I'll click to this book now button. Here are Stripe payment dashboard. So I'll simply pass our testing card number and a random date and CVC code. Now click on pay. Here the payment is successful, and yeah, so toast message is also visible. Ticket has been booked successfully. Now let's check to the Firebase, like what data we get over there. So I'll refresh this page and just wait for a few seconds, and here, which is the ID we have used. Yeah, so this is the ID, and here you can see the booking collection, and in the booking collection you can see this doc ID, and here you can see that this is the date we have selected, the movie for which we have booked a ticket. The movie image is also shown over here, and this is a QR ID, and this is the unique QR ID for this user, and this is the quantity of tickets, the time slot we have selected, the amount that we have paid. So it is working brilliantly, and we can show the booking in the Firebase. Now let's show that booking in our booking.dart page. So let's move over here, and we just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, a column, and a children, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, first let's move back to the home page. I can't move back because we haven't wrapped up with a gesture detector till now. So here I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector pass on tap method, and we'll just write navigator dot pop context. Now we can move back successfully. So this is our booking page. So let's pass the color first, so which is background color, and we'll just pass colors dot black, something like this. Now once we have passed the color, I just need to show our page name. So I'll use a text widget here again, and I'll just write a page name, which is a booking, and here I'll just pass a style, a text style, color. The color will be simply colors.white. We can pass colors.white. Font size, let's pass up to 20.0, and font weight will be font weight.bold. Yeah. So these are all the things. Here you can see this, but we need on the center. So I'll do one thing. I will wrap up with a center widget, and here I'm going to pass a margin edge inset dot only. From the top, let's pass 50.0. Now we can see the booking text. We can increase the maybe font size to see it clearly, or up to like this. Yeah, bookings. We can show booking. You can tell bookings. Yeah, bookings. Yeah, so this is our booking page. Now here I'm going to create one curved container to show our all bookings. So for that I'll do one thing. Like here, what I'm going to do is that let's move to the detail page. Now the reason behind this, because we have already shown that curved container we need over here. So I'll copy this and we'll paste it something over here, and we'll just pass all the brackets, and this is a lots of space. So we'll pass the margin from the top, and we'll use a size box, and we'll just pass a size box height. Let's pass 20.0. I guess it is okay, or maybe 10 will be also okay. Yeah. So yeah, so this is how we can show this container color, and you can see this screen. Now let's first create the UI of how we need to show the booking. Then through the Firebase, I'm going to show all the bookings on this page. Yeah. So I'll first write in container. Now in this, I need to first pass a children container. Now in the container, I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now in the color, I'll just pass the color, which is colors.white, and we'll just pass a width, and we'll pass a width media query dot of context. Sorry, media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now here I can pass first a child, a column, and a children. I hope that yeah, it is okay. Yeah, it is okay. Now what I'm going to do, first I'll pass a row children. Now in the row, what I'm going to do first, as I am going to first show the QR code at the top, so that it will be easy for the admin to like scan the QR code and allow the user to enter in that cinema hall. Yeah. So at the top, I'm going to show the QR code. So we are going to write all the code that we want to show over there. Yeah. To show the QR code, I will just write in the row widget, which is QR image view, to show our QR image. As of now, as I told you that I'm just creating the UI. So once we get a data, I will simply paste the data over here. So I'll just write a random unique ID over here, something like this. And once we have wrote this ID, I'll just pass a version, which is QR version dot auto. And here I'm going to pass a size, and we'll just pass a size 200. So this is how you can see that this is the QR code has been created in the app. Now the size is too much, I guess, and here you can see the QR code. Now once the QR code is shown, I do one thing, like what I'm going to do is that I'm going to cut it from here, we'll paste it over here, and we'll pass a center widget to show that QR code in the center. Yeah. And we can pass a size box and for height from 5.0 like this. And if you want, you can increase the size of an QR code. It's up to your choice, like how the QR you want to simply show on this app. Yeah. So once we have done this thing, now I want to show the movie name. First the movie image, a movie name, the amount that the user have paid, the quantity of tickets that the user have booked. So that all thing. Yeah. So first I'm going to use image.asset, and we'll use images, and I will use the images. So let me check the image file name, which is infinity.jpg. So I'll use infinity.jpg. I'll pass the height. Let's pass the height 100, width 100, and a fit box fit.cover. Yeah. So this is the image. Now I can pass the space so that it can be seen clearly. So I'll pass padding edge inset dot only from the left 20.0. Now here what I'm going to do is that I think so I can increase the size of an like image. So let's increase the size of an image up to 150. I'm just checking for now like what really fit best over here according to the design we need. Yeah, so this is how. And once we have shown the image, I can do one thing. I just need to wrap up with a clip react widget. So I'll use a clip react border radius, and we'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20. Yep, so this is how we can show the movie image. Let me pass the gap from bottom also, otherwise it will not look good. Yeah, so this is how. Now we need to show the movie name. I can provide some enough space. So for the movie name, I'll just use a column widget, and in the children I need to pass a text widget. We need to copy the text widget from here, and we'll simply paste it something over here. Now in this, what I'm going to do, first I'm going to show the username. So I'll just write like this. Let me show the icon first. I think so icon will look good. You can directly show the name like this also, Shivam Gupta, something like this. Yeah, and we can just pass the color black. Font weight, let's pass 22, and just write W500 here. So this is how we can show the name. I need to bring something over here. So for that I'll just pass a cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, I can pass the space. So I'll use size box width. Let's pass 10.0, or let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so here it is. Now here you can see the username. Now just beside the username I can show the icon. So I'll wrap up with a row widget here again. Now once we have wrap up with a row widget, I will just pass a main, that the main axis. Why I'm writing a main, I don't know. I don't need that. I'll just write icons dot person. So I need to copy the color of this bottom name that we have passed. So we'll copy this color. We'll simply paste it something over here in the detail page, where the booking page, sorry. So in the icon I can just pass a color, and we'll paste the color. And here you can see this one. Now I can pass a size box width. Let's pass width up to 10.0. I guess 10.0 will be okay. Yeah, so once we have passed this, now I can show the quantity. So I'll copy the row widget, we'll simply paste it something over here, and I'll just show the quantity. I don't know how, which icon should I use to show the quantity. So let me find if anyone will be fit over here. So why no, the cart is not needed. So quantity, or let's pass like persons over here, persons or group. Yeah, group is okay to indicate the quantity. And here I'll just pass like 3. Font weight, let's keep bold. Yeah, so indicate a quantity 3. Now I need to show the price also. So for the price, I will copy this thing again, and we'll simply paste it over here, and we'll just write monetize on to indicate the price. Use our size box width. Let's pass 20.0, and amount that the user have paid, so $200, something like this. Yeah, so this is, we can show the amount. And here now just below the name I need to show the movie name. So we'll just write like this, and movie, and here I'll just write infinity. cross, we'll use a cross axis element dot start, and here I'll just change the color to black 54. Font weight will be bold. Bold is not, W500 is okay, I guess. We don't need to pass bold. Yeah, and we can pass some spacing. So I'll pass size box height 5.0, and we can pass this spacing also, something over here. So this is how we can do all this thing. I guess it looked good. Yeah, so this is my name, the movie name that I'm going to watch, the amount or quantity of the tickets, the amount that I have simply paid to watch this movie. Yeah, now here I will also provide a border radius to this container also. So for that I will pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular, and will pass up to 10. Yeah, so this is how we can do. And
now let's move, and here I'm going to create one page where the admin can simply click and can scan this QR code to verify if this QR code is correct or not. Yeah, so for that I will move to the pages folder and will simply create a new file name which is verify qr dot. Yeah, now first I'm going to simply first import the package by using material.dart and will write a stateful widget name which will be a verify dart. Yeah, so once we have wrote all this thing, verify qr, what verify dot here, verify qr. Now I'll write scaffold, now body container, so write body container child and a column and a children. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I'm going to use this icon which is qr code.png over here. So for that I'll use image.asset and we'll use a images folder name and our image file name which is qr code.png, something like this. And here I'm going to simply pass the height. Let's pass the height 200, width 200, and we'll pass fit boxfit.cover. Yeah, now let's move to the verify QR page so that I can see what all things I am writing there. So I'll write verify QR, something like this. So this is the page. Now I need to bring the image at the center. So for that I will just do one thing. I'll wrap up with a center widget, something like this, and I'll provide the margin from the top. So I'll write margin edge inset dot only from the top. Let's pass up to 90.0, and here I'm going to increase the size of our image up to 300, I guess is okay, or let's pass up to 500. Yeah, so this is how we can show the image. And now I'm going to show the button over here. So for the button I'll just create one container, and in the container I'll just write like this, which will be like a child, a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text which is like scan QR code. Yeah, I can just pass a style, a text style. Now the color, which will be simply colors.white. Font size, let's pass up to 20.0, and font weight will be font weight.bold. Yeah, now here I can pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, let's pass colors.black like this. So this is the button that we want to show. I can pass the complete color to this screen. So I'll pass background color, colors.white, and here I'll increase a font size up to 24, I guess. And now I can provide a width. Let's pass the width 200, or let's pass up to 250. We'll center this with the help of center widget. We'll pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 80. 80 will be good, I guess. Yeah, now I can provide a border radius. So I'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10, and I can also provide a material widget. So I'll wrap up with a material widget, and I'll pass the elevation. We'll pass the elevation up to 3.0.
yeah, or 5.0. It's up to your choice. Let's pass 5.0, and we can use a border radius to our material widget also. So we'll copy, we'll paste it something over here like this. So this is a button. Now I can use a size box. So I'll pass the size box height. Let's pass the size box height 50.0. So this is a button that we need to show over here. So like when the user will press to this scan QR code button, I mean the admin, not a user. So the admin can scan the QR code, like the back camera will simply allow the user to scan the respective QR code of that ticket, and it will check that if that QR code is valid or not. Let's move, and we haven't added a backend to show the data from the Firebase in our booking page. So let's move to the booking.dart file, and here I'm going to write a complete function to show our data from the Firebase. I mean all the bookings that the user are going to do, we are going to simply show it over here. Yeah, so to show all the bookings, I will use a stream builder. Now if you don't know the use of stream builder, so stream builder is something that will help us to read each document from the respective collection, and I will also refer you to use a stream builder when you want to simply get a data from any of the collection, because like if you change any of the data from any of like respective document, then the stream builder will just take a few seconds to highlight that update in the app. Yeah, so stream builder is very useful tool to use and to get a data from the Firebase. Yeah, so let's move to the service folder and move to the database.dal file, and we need to write a function to get a data from the Firebase. So here I'll write a future and a stream, which will be a query snapshot. So I'll just write a query snapshot, something like this. Now once we have passed the query snapshot, we can write our function name, which is get bookings. Yeah, so here I'm going to pass the id, which will be the unique user id. So let's move to the Firebase, because I am going to show like what respective collection we are going to call on this function. So in the Firebase you can see that there is a users collection, and this is a specific unique id that we have provided to Ayush, and this is a booking collection, and in this booking collection we are going to get all the documents, and we are going to show all the documents on this page. Yeah, so I'll just write a sync. Now here I'll just pass a return await, and will pass Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection something collection, and once we have passed the collection, we can pass the collection name, which is users dot doc, and we need to pass id dot collection, and I need to get this booking collection. So I'll copy the exact collection name, will paste it something over here, and will use dot snapshot to get all the field or documents from the respective collection. Now once we have wrote this, now let's move to our like the page, I mean the booking page, where we are going to write a stream builder function. So here first I'm going to create a stream, which is a booking stream, something like this. Now once we have written this thing, we need to write our function name, which is, so I'll write widget, and we'll write all bookings, and here I'm going to write a function. So I'll write async, sorry, not async, I don't need async, and we need to return, and we are going to return a stream builder as I've told you. So once we have written a stream builder, we can pass a booking stream over here. So I'll write booking stream, we can pass a null check error, and here we'll just pass a builder, and in the builder I need to pass a context async snapshot, and we'll write a snapshot something like this, which is snapshot, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, now here I can do one thing, like first I'm going to return. Now the return, I think so, yeah, we need to just check that snapshot dot has data. Now snapshot dot has data will check the respective collection, I mean the booking collection, if there is any booking available on the booking collection or not, like if the user have booked the ticket or not.
So if they have booked the ticket, then we are going to show the ticket by using a list view.builder, and in the item builder I just need to pass a context and a index, something like this. Now we need to pass a document snapshot which is ds is equals to snapshot dot, and we are going to get a data from each of the documents, I mean the fields that we have provided in each of the documents. Yeah, so this is what we have written, and if there is no data available, then we are going to just show the container. Yeah, something like this. So we have written all this thing. Yeah, now in the list view builder I need to pass some of the thing like item count. Now the item count will simply keep the count of all the respective documents, like in this booking collection how many documents are available. So that count will be help to like get us all the documents in the list view builder. Yeah, so I'll just write a snapshot dot data dot docs dot length, something like this. Now once we have written this thing, now we just need to pass a return. There are some more thing we can pass over here, like if we don't need unnecessary padding, so we'll pass padding edge inset dot zero, something like this. Now once we have passed a padding, we can also pass a sync prep, we can pass up to true. Now here in the return I need to copy the ticket. Basically what ticket, let me show you. So this is a container, so I'm going to copy this complete container from here, we'll cut it from here, we'll simply paste it something over here. Now we are going to copy the exact field name that we are going to show. So our first thing is QR ID, so this is a QR ID, so I need to copy this QR ID and we are going to paste it something over here, and we'll just write ds and the QR ID. So this is the unique ID that we have given to the each booking that the user going to do, you know that. Yeah, so this is I think so it will remain exactly same, and this is the username. Why I passed the username? I don't think so we need a username, because as the user will simply log in the app, and I think so let's pass the username. If you are telling them let's pass the username, so for the username I need to do one thing. Let's move to the detail page, and here we need to also get the username. So I'll write name is equals to name equals to, and we are again going to use a shared preference to get the username. So I'll write shared preference helper dot get user display name, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can simply pass the name over here. So I'll just write a name, I guess a name, yeah, name, and we are going to just pass a name, something like this. Yeah, so we need to also add the field, so I'll write name and I'll pass my name, which is Shivam Gupta, and we'll add this field. Yeah, now we can call this, so I'll just write our field name. So I'll write ds name. Now when you are writing a field name, I used to tell in my each of series that write the exact field name, don't make any mistake, because a single mistake can also cause the error over here. So yeah, so now let's pass our movie name. So I'll write ds and the movie name, which is this field we need to copy, we simply paste it over here. Now this is like a quantity of tickets that user have booked, so this is the field name. Again we'll copy paste it over here. Now this is our total price that the user have paid, so the total will be this one, so we'll copy and we'll simply paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is how we can do this. Now we haven't called our function, so we'll write get on the load, and here I'm going to call our booking stream. So I'll write booking stream is equals to await, and we'll write database methods. I hope that we'll get database methods. Database methods dot get, and here what it is, I think so get bookings. So here one thing more, we need to pass a sync, and we need to also get the user ID. So you know that how to get that through the shared preference. So we need to copy this, simply paste it over here, something like this, call the shared preference, and
we'll do one more thing, like we await get the shared pref. So first we are going to get id, then we are going to pass it, yeah, and we'll pass a set state, and the init state I'm going to pass our get on the load function. So get on the load function, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, we can pass our all booking function over here, something like this. I hope it should work. Now let's check it. Yeah, so the field name doesn't yeah, it exists now. So let's hot restart it again and move to the booking, and here you can see that we are getting all the data, which is a total price, the amount of ticket, a quantity of tickets, the movie for which we have booked this ticket, the username, and the time slot, etc. We haven't shown a time slot and a date till now. These are the two best options to show here over here. So what I'm going to do is that let's add this two thing. This is very important, I guess. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, let's copy the row widget here again. I'll copy the row widget, something like this. We'll simply paste it over here, and we make a mistake. What it is, let me check. So yeah, so this is the row we are going to copy, and once we have copied this, we can paste it something over here. So at now we can change the time. So I'll write icons dot time, something like this, or I think so alarm will be okay. Yeah, so this is an alarm. Now I'm going to show the time. So for the time, I'll use this field name. So I'll just write a time as it is, and once we have shown the time, I need to just show the date. So for the date, I think so it is okay. Yeah, so we can pass a date. There is overflow pixel error, I can see that. I will change that, do not need to worry. So I'll just write ds, and then I'm going to pass a date, which is this date. So I'll copy the date, we'll paste it over here, and this is a date. Now we can lower down the font size so that we see the overflow pixel error. You can paste the time. I guess a date is okay. Then let's cut the date from here, and we'll simply paste it outside here, and we need to use a row widget here again. And what I'm going to do, we need to just cut this icon, paste it over here as it is. I will use a size box. Let's pass the size box width, let's pass the width 10.0. now we need to pass the size box height. Let's pass the height 10.0, something like this. 10 is too much, I guess. Let's pass a 5 over here. Yeah, so this is the date and the time. Now if you want, you can increase the font size of a time that you have shown. It's up to your choice, like how you want to make. Yeah, so this is how we have shown the data from the Firebase. Now we can also pass a margin from the bottom, like if there will be another ticket, then this two ticket won't get stuck with each other. So I'll pass bottom 20.0, not a padding, my bad. So I'll remove this, and here I'll just pass a margin as in set dot only from the bottom. Let's pass 20.0. yeah, so here it is. Now here we have shown the data from the Firebase, and this is our QR code. Now let's add the complete execution, like how the admin will going to scan this barcode. We have added all the things that we need to add a QR code scanner in our app. So I will tell you each steps that we have added on our code. So here, when we'll move to the perspec.ml file, you will see that there is a two package that I have added, which is QR Flutter. Now this QR Flutter will help us to show this barcode over here, and the mobile scanner package will help us to scan this QR code and match that if that it is a correct QR code or not. Yeah, so to verify that if the correct QR code is present on this app and this is a valid QR code of the booking for this movie, then there is one thing that we need to do. Like as I've told you, we are going to provide a unique string to the each QR code. So in the Cloud Firestore, you will see that there is a collection name all QR code. Now in this all QR code, we are going to store all the unique ID that we have provided to our QR code. I hope it is clear. So like this
QR code has the ID which is this one, which is WVVP. So this is the unique ID we have provided to this QR code, right? So we are storing in the all QR code collection. Now the reason behind this, so let me show you what changes you need to do to add the QR code over there. So when you'll move to the like in the detail page, you will see that where we are uploading the data, there I have added one more thing which is add QR ID. Now this is a add QR ID, and through this you can simply like add a QR ID by using the array. So you can see that we have used field value.array union, and it will simply like add our QR ID to the all QR code collection. Now the reason behind this, as I was telling you about that, like when I'm scanning the QR code from here, now I want to simply match the QR code that if it is a valid or not. So we are going to simply like match the array QR code, like if any of the ID that present in the QR code field or not. Yeah, so if it is present, then we are going to show that the QR code is matched. Yeah, so you can see that there is one more screen I have created which is verify QR.dart, and in this screen we are getting all the data first, like from our all QR code collection, and once we get this, we are just passing this image. I will show you how it is going to work. Do not need to worry. Yeah, I'm just explaining you like what all code I've written. Like if you want, you can simply pause a video and can write the code, but if you want to simply get a complete source code, I will provide the link in the description box. So both the ways you can prefer and can add this QR code over here. Now here you will see that there is one more section which is QR code scanner. Now this is a section where all the detection of the QR code going to work, and this is a mobile scanner controller as you can see, and this is on detect function that will simply call when the camera is going to detect this QR code, right? And once it is matched, we are going to show the dialog box that it is matched and this is the QR code detected, and like this we can do that. So I have done one thing, like I have simply run the QR code like verify QR code or dart file in my Android real device, because I want to show that how the admin will going to scan the QR code and allow the user to enter their cinema, right? So what I'm going to do, like you will see my mobile screen at the left side, and I'm going to simply scan the QR code that it is on my laptop. So I will give all the necessary function, and you can see that it just scans the QR code in a few seconds. I will show you again, like I'll just move the camera. You will see that I'm moving my camera and it simply detect the QR code, and you can see that QR code has been detected and it is the same ID you can see over here. So you can see that how the QR code is going to work, and once it is matched, it can also show the message that it is matched. Yeah, so this is the awesome thing that we have done. And once we have done all this thing, let's move to the profile page. In the profile page, you can see that I just made a simple profile page. So this is the profile page we have made, and we are getting the data from the shared preference. Like we have saved the data locally, so I'm using a shared preference to get all the data and show the details over here. So this is a lockout and delete account button, and in the auth.dart file we have used a class auth methods, and you can go and can simply check it here. So these are all the things that we have done. Now here there are some more things, like if you want to show the your name and the image, you can again use a shared preference. Let me show you how we'll do that. So I'll copy this string id something like this. We'll move to the home page. We'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll call this. Once we have called this, we can just write like this hello, and we can pass our name. So I'll use plus and we'll pass our name. Then I'm going to show the my image. So I'll write network and we are going to pass the image. So this is how we can do that. Yeah, and once the data is loading, I can simply pass that if name is equals to null, we can show the circular progress indicator to indicate that the data is loading, and once it is loaded, we can show the data something over here. So yeah, so this is all the process. Now when I will hot restart the app, and you will see that yeah, so it changes to my name and the my image, and this is all the bookings. And I've shown you how the admin can simply scan the barcode and can allow the user to enter in the cinema hall. So this was the unique app that we have made from the scratch, and you have added one more app to your app bucket list. But if you haven't hit that subscribe button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. And I am planning to bring some more awesome series on this channel, so don't miss out, because there are some more series that I'm going to plan. And this is the, I'm telling you again, like I've tried my best to not use a Firebase storage on this app. Otherwise, you will tell that Firebase storage is paid. I'll use the Firebase. So I don't use the Firebase at all on this project. Yeah. So hit that like button also and show your support. Until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.